So none of the cameras are working now. Except for that one. So this camera here is not working anymore, and that camera there is not
You know
working.
what that means?
It means I have to sit here and fiddle around with it.
It means we're back to our original setup
Yeah.
with cameras.
Let me see. Good morning, everybody. Sorry. Technical difficulties.
I found one! It's folding towels, so I found the one that I wanted.
You know, it sucks if I have to restart the computer, I can't because it's being used for the live stream.
Yeah, that is stuff.
Yes, we're running late. Yes, Kylie is running late. She's running late. But look,
Oh, me, baby.
that camera's not working and that camera's not working. Flicking between cameras. Not working, not working. That's the only one working. Awesome, man. I'm going to delete all my cameras from here. So what are you doing over there? It's very noisy.
I'm just getting wet all my stuff organised today. It was wet. It rained yesterday. And so everything is wet. Everything
Oh,
is wet.
not even the points. Hang on, wait. The points aren't broken. I just didn't start them. So make sure you comment again when they start up. I'll tell you when. Is it working? No, not yet. I probably should have come out here last night to try and fix it.
Nobody went to come out here last night.
Yesterday, I absolutely bucketed down, and lightning was super close sometimes.
The thunder from in here was ridiculous. There was one that I was actually like, woo!
Yeah,
Scared me.
that's that one that was super close.
Oh. So I had a small river flowing through my salon. It was lovely.
Okay, so why is this?
But everything was wet.
Where's all the bits and pieces? Hang on, here's the add-on. There we are, waking up.
Had to put towels down now, my towels are wet.
Captions. Cows down now, what captions? Cows down now, what captions?
Towelers.
Yeah, but the thing thought you said cows, you're going to put cows down.
No, I'm busy.
Go to a break.
Might be a sec, guys.
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
You're the living room?
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll scissors paper rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away?
So it's turmoil here at the moment. None of the cameras are working, but we have a golden spanner guy here. Not a blue spanner, golden spanner. A blue spanner, golden spanner.
A blue spanner, golden spanner?
Yeah, this is what the subtitles is reading.
Right, well, I need to get in here to start grooming a dog, because if I don't, I'm going to be very late.
Oh no, I've got to push this computer back. This is going to be bad. Can't do it. Can I sit over here? Because I have to do some... Where do you need the chair?
Can you just move and let me get organised, and then you can come back?
I can do it from the side here. It's a wireless keyboard and mouse.
It is. It's magical.
And once I fix all this, guys, I will read comments. I haven't even started your tablet up. Man, I'm such a slacker.
Comments. Come here.
No, I was about to walk there yet.
No, you're not.
Wrong.
Guess who slept on the bed last night?
Little Joey.
Little Joe Beans.
Yeah.
He kept swapping though, but mostly, I don't know if he bothered you at all, but
He did sometimes.
he was on my legs and Jude was on my back.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
Sorry, I didn't want to give you a fright. I was trying not to sneak up on you. And I was standing on the tip of your tail when I went to pick you up. I'm sorry. Oh dear.
Yeah, sometimes when I go to put Jude down, I get his tail stuck in here. I'm putting him down, but I can't because his tail's stuck under here, and I can't let him go because he's just dangling. And then I'm like, how do I put this dog down? And every time I'm down here, his tail's stuck and I can't put him down.
Tails are so pesky. I get, sometimes when I'm putting dogs in the bath that have really long tails.
Yeah.
Like, I lean over the bath and the tail is caught on my belly in the bath. I always apologise, but I'm onto it now. I know what happens, so I'm pretty good at being...
So you're aware.
I am. What's going on with all your hair? Okay, so this is Frankie. I groomed Frankie in like October, I think it was.
Don't complain about the camera angle, guys, because I'm currently trying to fix the cameras. So if you complain, I get 1,000,000 points every time someone complains.
Take it from me. Don't bother complaining to him. I won't get you anywhere.
I'll post 1,000,000 points in my account every time someone complains about the camera currently.
So I groomed her in, like, I think it was October. Anyways, she's been groomed elsewhere since then. You may or may not be able to tell that that is something that I did not do to this dog. And I have to fix it. Yay.
Yeah, but
Yes,
as I said
no,
to you,
I didn't say anything else.
that's your job. She wasn't happy, was she?
With what?
With her last groom?
From me?
No, from...
Yeah. Well, I know she's here now, so.
Yeah, that was enough of
I
that.
just, I send them out looking like adorable little teddy bears. And I can't do that today. So it makes me disappointed in my own work, that's all. Which is frustrating, but like you said, and I didn't consider this, I was very busy and have been very busy at this time of year. And everybody has to get their dogs groomed.
You probably couldn't even get an appointment in with you.
So they're in like my grooming groups, people complain about it like fiercely, like, stop doing that! Stop doing this to dogs!
What did you call it?
Huh?
What'd you call it?
I didn't call it anything.
No.
The client referred to it as she's looking like a schnauzer. And I was like, I do not make cavoodles look, well, she's a spoodle actually, but in my brain I'm like, I don't make them look like schnauzers. And then I looked at her face and I'm like, did you do that? And she's like, no. So I went, okay, okie dokie. That's all I said, okie dokie.
Oh, Sean F is here. I haven't seen Sean F.
Sean and Alex. Yay, I hope you guys are feeling better. I was just thinking about you about like 6 minutes ago, wondering how you guys are holding up.
Like Dad COVID.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, Sean's the problem. He's the germ spreader. Alex was fine until Sean decided to share it.
Yeah, right, okay.
And then, of course, Sean started to get better quicker than poor Alex because he was sicker first.
Guys, watch out for those petrol pumps at the petrol station or the fuel pumps.
Golly, you got him started.
There's germs all over those things. People scratch their buttholes and then use the pump and then...
They pick their nose in the car too.
Get a box of gloves to keep in the glove box, and then whenever you go to use the petrol pump, just put the glove on and don't even touch the pump or the buttons or anything like that. That's where it all spreads. I swear, because people don't even think about it. Yeah,
Ban the
pick
pump.
up this
Ban the pump.
pick up this pump hose, and it's got grimy. Hundreds of people have touched it the day prior.
Well, they don't clean them.
Yeah, they wouldn't.
Nobody goes out and sanitizes the pumps.
Yeah.
There's like, I don't know about for you guys, but on ours, there's like a thick black build-up, waxy, sludgy build-up on the handles.
Yeah, guys, get a box of gloves and don't touch the petrol pump. That's where germs spread. You're always wondering why you're getting sick, because every time you go to get petrol or something like that.
They don't have petrol. They have gas.
Fuel, gas or whatever it is.
Gas.
I've got gas.
You do have gas.
What am I doing here? Okay.
Alex has said on the problem for years. I mean, I blame Dale for everything.
Yeah.
What did you do the other day? And then I was like, I did this whole thing for you. I haven't done that in so long, but I did it. I can't remember what it was now.
But I dug a hole yesterday and
Oh.
it filled with water straight away.
Yes. Oh, sweet girl. Why you got knots and tangles here?
And the reason why it filled with water is because we had a big storm yesterday. And I didn't realise. I was installing a drain, ironically, because there was always too much water in this certain spot whenever it rained.
And my salon gets a river running through it for no good
And
reason.
lo and behold,
It rained.
it rained and the thing filled with water.
I bet it didn't take long either.
No, not that long.
I had water coming from the door, I had water coming from the side, and I had water coming from here. Everything's wet.
Yeah.
I only groomed 2 dogs yesterday.
Why?
Why? Because the third one, and I'm okay with this, the third one's mum did not want to drive in the storm.
Oh, come on.
Well, no, because she had to come all the way from Renmark, so that's a long drive on the highway.
From Renmark.
But also, the dog is quite scared of storms.
A little bit of rain. Pitter patter, pitter patter.
The dog is quite anxious when there's a storm, and the dog is hard to groom on a good day.
Even
So-
though the rain was sideways yesterday.
Yeah, so the dog being anxious, or like already anxious, and then bringing them in the car in a storm and then bringing them here, it would have just been a nightmare for me.
The dog was anxious, but the person was also anxious.
Yeah, that's right. And I don't need that negativity in my life. So I messaged her and I'm like, hey, how are you feeling about this afternoon's appointment? And she's like, yeah, we would prefer to cancel if we could, please. And I was like, sure thing. I also would have been running quite late.
You just love having a Friday afternoon type thing.
Yeah, Friday afternoon on a Tuesday. Well, I had a doctor's appointment to get to. The first 2 dogs were really, really big and difficult grooms. That took me almost all day. It took me about 7 hours of grooming with these 2 dogs. Not even kidding. 2 border collies that I was able to recover the coats on. Thank goodness. And they look beautiful when they were finished. Mayama. Stop that. Stop that.
I can't change the camera angle yet. Did anyone ask yet?
I haven't even looked. Stop. Should be doing that.
I really want 1 million points.
Yeah.
Give myself 1 million points.
Oh yeah, we've got mail day, isn't it?
It is.
There is postcards and a parcel.
Yep.
Have you got them? Slash, do you know where they are? The postcards are in your
I've got
car.
the postcards, yep.
And the parcel is on the seat in your office.
Yes, I've got that. We've got mail day. That would be done at about 11 o'clock. Or should we do it 10:30 so that I can go after that?
Wow, you really don't want to hang out with us. Maybe you should just go.
All right, it's like that, is it? Oh. Maybe I should.
So I went to the doctor yesterday.
Yep.
I got to book in a CT scan for my back. They told me not to go to a chiropractor until I've had an x-ray, so that, or whatever it's called. What's a CT scan?
The chiropractor is all hocus pocus.
No, he didn't say that. That's what I thought, where I thought he was going.
You.
Oh, okay. That's where I thought he was going with it when I asked the question, but he was like, no, it's just that you need to know exactly what the problem is before somebody goes poking around at you. So he said,
Pocus.
he said he couldn't tell me if that would be a suitable option at this stage until he's had a look. The other thing we discussed was pain relief, because obviously I'm struggling. You guys, I had probably the best sleep I've had ever in the last month, couple of months.
You got some pain relief.
I did get, well, okay, so like, I'm not even kidding when I say this. The first thing this man offered me was like heavy opioid type drugs for pain relief, just straight up off the bat.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I am in a lot of pain and back problems are so terribly painful, but it's just not my jam to take those types of medications for a few reasons. So that was like what was offered straight off the bat, and I'm like, how about something along the lines of anti-inflammatory type pain relief that is, you know, a little bit a better starting point. And he kind of looked at me funny, and I said, I don't have time for a drug addiction. I have to get up and go to work every day, and I do not have time to go down that road. And I know myself. I know that I have a very addictive type personality, and that I easily fall into things that I perceive as making me feel good. Like that sort of thing. I've had this issue in the past, especially with prescription medications. Like that's a last resort for me, and especially as like a regular thing, I really don't have time for that in my life. As well as that, I get very like I just don't wake up when I have that type of medication. I just want to go to sleep and stay asleep. So I know that my work, my business, everything would go down the toilet if I went down that road. It's totally a last resort for me.
I've got a bath camera. I have a bath camera working.
Hey! Yeah, so I've got a anti-inflammatory medication, which I took last night. I can take it twice a day. So I took some last night before I went to bed, and although I was still in pain when I actually was trying to go to sleep, I did get to sleep, and I didn't wake up through the night. I think I woke up once or twice, but not to the point that I had to get out of bed and move around and do something other than laying down. I was able to stay in bed and get back to sleep, so that was positive. It was like when I was, like if I rolled over, it was still painful, but while I was laying still, it wasn't. So that was helpful. We'll see how that goes. He did say that physiotherapy would be a good option. So I am going to look into that. When I set up my private health insurance so that I can follow up my gynecology issues, I did decide to add an extras type cover. I don't know much about health insurance, and I definitely don't know about it around the world, but here you can get some cover to help with paying for things like a chiropractor, physiotherapy, an optometrist, dental. I did a small extras package which does have physiotherapy, so I can give that a go. I asked if physiotherapy would be good and chiropractor, and he said, what did he say? Yeah, he said physiotherapy would be good because I can get my muscles and movements and stuff worked out, and that a chiropractor may be of benefit, but need to get that scan done first and make sure that there's nothing, you know, super duper duper wrong. You don't know how people get addicted to pills. How does that work? That's probably a question bigger than I can answer, but I mean, they have typically those types of medications have something in them that your body becomes dependent on and thinks it needs to be okay. That's like the start. That's the start of it.
And then you can't get off it because you feel like crap.
No, well, your body tells you you need it. So here's an example for me. I was taking a very heavy pain relief medication when I had migraines. This is years ago and before they really sort of started to know any better. And I would only take it at the time that I had a migraine. But before I knew it, I was having a migraine every day. Every day, every single day. I was like, oh my God, you know, and I was getting migraines. And then I would take this pain medication and then I'd be good as gold, happy as Larry, ready to go again. Your body tells you that you need it. And then before you know it, you've been in bed for 6 days and, and you haven't done anything you're supposed to do and you've run out of medication. And the doctors won't prescribe you anymore because you shouldn't have run out. Which is no fun. No fun at all. And I very much just steer clear of that kind of stuff because I really don't have time to go down the drain in that way. I think that I would be fine as like me today, as opposed to me, 10, 15 years ago, but it's just not worth it for me. Not a bit, like it's a last resort. If I get to a point where like I can't cope anymore, then of course I'll go down that road, but I really stay away from it for me.
So now the bath camera's working and the table camera's not working. So they swap now.
So that would signal to me that the ports, did you swap the ports over?
Yeah, the ports are probably the issue.
The port for the the original bath camera port is probably where you plugged in this one.
Yeah.
So it's the USB port.
The USB ports. So that means a whole new motherboard. Which I can arrange.
Do you have to?
You have to let it linger.
I don't want to pay for any more things.
You have to let it linger. So I can just like leave it so you have to move this camera around, or I can fix it and you can have an easier life. It's one or the other, you know.
Hey Heather Green, it was good to see you, and I hope that your mum's alright. And please go take care of her. We'll see you if you get back a bit later. Yeah, some medications have addictive tendencies, 100%. Now, I know nothing about these things, only my own personal experiences with running my own life off the rails. It's not fun. And I, in particular, am at a point in my life where I have to go to work. It's not a choice. I can't be at home and be sick and in bed, which is where I want to be. I have to find a way to cope and get better. So
tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I'll tell you what I want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really wanna zig and say ah.
You said wannabe. I'm on fire today.
Yeah.
Everything you
we
said.
We had like Grease Megamix earlier.
Well, I didn't sing that.
So, did you ever do that before me, or is that something that you've adapted after
always.
me?
Always. You got it from me. And me being a DJ.
No.
I know
Life is a DJ. You know that song?
Yeah.
It's Robbie Williams, right?
You just wanna rock, DJ.
That's it. 'Cause you're making me feel
so nice.
When's it
I
gonna
wanna rock, DJ.
Things go wrong with motherboards, they normally snowball. Yeah. This one's been
Nah, it's
snowballing for a while.
The USB ports.
Come here,
are just
you goose, you're
rubbish
making
on
it
this
tricky.
thing. They're all worn out. The,
Well,
the
it is an old computer.
The computer was in possession of children. No, the other way around. Yeah, is that right?
The children were in possession of the computer.
The children were in the computer,
Which
yeah.
they should not have been,
And they
and
just
were
like
not permitted by the computer's owner to do
just
so.
whatever
Stop.
with it. So of course things don't work on it.
Don't do that. Oh, girl. I was surprised, like that the with the medications, that was straight up the first offer. Like, here's a bunch of really good drugs. I wonder how many people like decline the offer.
Yeah, right. Nah, because people are in so much pain and all that sort of stuff all the time. That if you said, I've got a solution for you, and it means that you're going to be addicted to this.
But they don't tell it to you like that either. So as well as my own personal experience, like for me, my mum has some serious pain issues and conditions, and I've watched her circle the drain too. And like she's currently in a really good place, but yeah, I've seen it from that side too. For me, I just, whenever somebody mentions pain medications, I'm just like, oh, no. Just puts me right off even going down that road. If I'm taking heavy pain medications, you know that I am well and truly like, I can't take any more. I can't handle any more pain. Why are you so wiggly? One of my recent episodes of ovulation pain, I ended up taking heavy pain relief because I just couldn't take it. The anti-inflammatories I took did nothing, and I was just done. And so yes, I did take some stronger pain relief, which was wonderful because it did help with my pain. But yeah, that's like a very few and far between scenario for me. Ma'am, I need you to stop that. Thank you.
Don't forget, if you're not subscribed, you've got to subscribe because you get a free unicorn. That's all. And you also get notifications of when we're on next and things like that. So usually you'll get a notification, and about half an hour later, at about 9:08 a.m, we'll just mosey on into the live stream. That's usually how we do it, isn't it, guys?
Well, we get here when we get here, don't we? We've never run a tight ship.
A wizard means to arrive precisely when a wizard means to arrive.
That's not how the saying goes, and you stuffed it up. I'm
I totally
offended.
stuffed it up, didn't I?
Yes.
But who cares, right? It doesn't matter, because a wizard means to say exactly what a wizard means to say.
And clearly you are not a wizard, because you didn't say what you meant to say.
I haven't had a coffee.
Hey, stop. That's enough. You're being silly for no good reason. Stop it. Stop. You've got a great big hunk of matting on your tail. I want to get that off for you. You will feel much better when it's gone.
So that's annoying. But now only one camera's working. And you're going to have to move it out of the way.
Yeah, it's very annoying because, do you know what the most annoying part is? The cable. So
Yeah.
now that you've pulled it out, it's going to stop me from being able to use my dryer. And do you know what else happened today? I was trying to move the dryer that was stuck on the cable, and I had a temper tantrum. And what happened is it pulled out the cable from my table, and I was trying to raise the table, and it was not working. And I was like, oh my god, I broke my table.
You should control your temper.
I didn't have like an actual tantrum. I was just like, "Rah!" And in my yanking of the things, trying to move them all around, it ripped my cable out.
So the bath camera is working.
Excellent. Can you stop, please?
If you want, I can somehow mount this camera here, this camera over there on that side.
No.
And then so you don't have to worry about it at all today.
No.
Anatomy.
No, because I was just a little bit distracted by this dog's butthole.
I said I can put this camera here, this one, over on that side of you, so you don't have to worry about it for the rest of the day.
Yeah, when you get a minute. Ooh, I'm dizzy. Have you got my iced coffee there?
Yeah, have your iced coffee. I got water in my ear again today.
Did you go in the pool again?
So annoying. No, I didn't. Just in the shower. Yesterday I went in the pool, but this morning I just got water in my ear from the shower.
That's weird.
It's so
Do you not know
annoying.
how to shower like a normal person?
Anyway, do you want to see something cool? Oh, hang on. Should I, Is Honeybee here?
I haven't seen her name pop up, but I haven't been looking all the time.
Honeybee?
Yvonne A is here, and Hannah Hammond's here, and Lois is here. Hi Lois, by the way. I agree with what you said. I don't know if I said that out loud. And then Yvonne A said something, and I was going to say, hi Yvonne.
Honeybee's been super busy.
Court Jester's here. I was asking on Monday where Court Jester was as well. Hi Court Jester. Okay, sorry, it's your turn.
Honeybee's super busy.
Yes.
She made a thumbnail thing looking back on 2023.
It's pretty. So I haven't seen the finished thing. I saw like a sample of what she was working
Yeah,
on.
snippet. So
And it was really cool.
I've put another track on, a song on it, because we obviously can't play the song that was attached to it because of copyright. So I've attached another song to it, and I can play it for you today.
Yay. Should you wait for Honeybee to arrive?
Yeah.
I don't know.
A honeybee means to arrive precisely when a honeybee means to arrive.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
But the video is in the general video break rotation folder now, so.
Ah, cool. I don't think I ever really arrived on time for anything. I was late to my doctor's appointment yesterday, and
How badly?
3 minutes.
Yeah, that's nothing. They wouldn't have even noticed because they're an hour behind.
No, well, yeah, we did wait for like 10 minutes to go in, so
Doesn't matter.
I felt so bad. But see, I'm not always late for things. I have another variety of arrival that happens to me. I arrive way too early.
You don't.
Okay,
You are never early for anything.
that's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true.
Well, what are you early for?
Okay, well, let me finish what I was saying. Okay, most of the time I'm running late for things,
Yeah.
right? I just said that. But there are certain things that if you run late for them, it's going to ruin everything.
Yeah.
Like a flight. You
A
can't
flight,
run late
you
for a
can't-
flight.
yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah.
An appointment for your child with a pediatrician that you waited 8 months for. Can't run late for that. Just, I don't know, things like that, right? That are super duper important. A job interview. Anything like that. So, when I go to catch a plane, you've got to arrive and you have to be like, do your check-in and get your bags and stuff done.
Yeah.
1 hour before your flight.
Yeah.
But how early do I arrive at the airport?
3-4 hours.
3 hours before. Because
You're
I don't know
terrified.
what will go wrong.
You're terrified of wasting the money.
Yeah, because if I miss my flight, I wouldn't be able to afford to get on another one. Like,
No.
that would just be game over.
Alright guys, I'm going to move the camera.
That would be the end of the road for me.
We're going to put you in a better spot.
I'm trying to get through
Let's
this
try to
matting,
anyway.
but I don't think we're going
It's
to.
just because today is, for some reason,
The
other
microwaves
cameras
are buzzing
just
incorrectly.
not working. That's a really good angle. Anyway.
Yeah, that's where I used to put it. Oh my goodness, doggy.
That's
Your
you.
yes, I was gonna say your dog's driving me crazy. Oh.
Rodeo, rodeo, and a cowboy guy, head to toe. Gonna make you mine, gonna get it like 5, 6, 7, 8.
My boat's scooting, baby's driving me crazy. My obsession with the western, I dance all day. My rodeo, rodeo,
a cowboy guy from head to toe.
better get in line, wanna make you mine. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my god, stop. You're mine, dear. I don't know the words.
I was singing another 90s flashback song
Yeah?
yesterday.
How's that, guys? Is that better?
You said Mr. Jones, and then all of a sudden I was like,
Jones calling.
Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, wake up now.
Get up now.
It's wake up now. No, I don't know.
Oh, whatever.
So that was Aqua, right?
Yeah,
Man, they needed to like have a comeback or something.
they probably will. That will be our fault.
I loved Aqua.
It will be all of our fault.
There was another song. Oh no, I can't remember it. It was all like lovey-dovey and stuff. Do you know what happened? Their music clips were a gimmick.
Huh?
Their music clips were a gimmick.
Yeah.
They were gimmicky. That's why they never lasted.
Well, that was fun.
A gimmick.
Barbie girl in a Barbie world, wrapped in plastic. It's fantastic.
Ma'am.
Just me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
Hi Susan, is that Joey crying to see you?
Come on, Bobby,
It's
let's go
Jude
party.
crying because he's very interested in Alice's rear end.
He's obsessed, man.
He is totally obsessed.
Like-
He's driving us crazy.
People have said in the past, and I've heard people, what, I don't know if it was you
Like
that
a
said
dog
it,
with a bone.
that dogs get crazy, male dogs
Oh yeah.
go crazy, right? Because they're just obsessed. And I thought, no, it's not really, it's not that bad. I don't know what you're talking about, but now I know.
She's not even in heat. I don't even know what he wants with her. He just won't leave her alone.
He is just mental right now.
It's been like, how long? I need to just save up. After we get the school year kicked off and financially sorted out, Alice is going to get P6.
Is that safe there or not? With your dogs?
For the moment, yes. Alright. Let's drop this down a notch.
What's the princess's name in Brave?
In Brave,
Brave.
Merida.
Murder. The redhead.
Merida.
Murder. Boys.
You always make fun of me because, well, there's several boys in my house, and
Yeah.
when I'm calling them, I do that.
Yeah, you do. Scream out.
But not with that accent.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I
Pretty
just
much
call
that
boys.
accent. No, you do. It's very close to that. It's not far off it at all.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's just the inflections, like the boys. And the rage.
Every time you've said it, I've copied you.
You have. Boys.
So what we're talking about is from the movie Brave. He's got two little boys, which are just always
And they're
troublemakers.
so dang cute. They're adorable. Brave is like one of my. I'm not a Disney movie kind of person.
Oh, Hannah, look at that. She named a dog after me. My new puppy's name is Dale.
Oh, no way!
There you
That's
go.
2 dogs in 2 days.
2 dogs in 2 days.
I sent
named
Dale a picture of a dog named Dale yesterday. How cute! Also, congrats on the new puppy. Who's that, Hannah? Aww. That's so cute. Dale's making a comeback.
Well, you know, if you weren't Team Yellow, you certainly are now.
I don't think anybody would name their dog Kylie. That'd be such a random dog name.
Only Kyle, not.
Have I groomed a cat named Kyle, but not a dog.
Wait, hang on. So what? The dog's name was Dale, and then you got it, and you're going to change its name because you just got a new puppy.
I saw a post about a dog named Dale yesterday. I thought it was so cute. Because I give my dogs human names.
So Hannah's saying her new puppy's name is Dale. And then she said, Merida is my puppy's name.
I think she's saying Dale, that's what I named my puppy.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I got all excited for a second there.
Hey Sharon, how you doing? I hope you're good and that you had the kids visiting, didn't you?
Ah, Merida is like the name of the girl out of Brave.
Yes.
Okay, right. I'm slowly getting on with this conversation and working out what's going on.
Jeez, even I caught on faster than you this time.
I missed the start of the conversation. There you go. But without reading everything and not understanding what's going on, I used my brain and my willpower and I worked it out. So there you go. Congrats to me. I get 1,000,000 points.
Yeah, we missed the start of the convo? I think so. Excuse me, ma'am. Stop. Thank you. Okay, so I've just gradually dropped down my blade length, so now I'm at a 5, just to get through this matting without it being too noticeable.
Well, clearly Hannah's Team Purple. You can go back to Team Purple, they want you there.
Have a tantrum, why don't you?
No. Not a tantrum.
Chuck a wobbly.
Chuck a wobbly.
Throw a fit. Jinx.
No.
Yep.
Not playing this stupid game.
You're supposed to say no jinx under a white roof. Jeez. Don't you know anything?
No, I don't know. That's the first time I ever heard that one. No jinx under a white roof.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see if I can get this camera working.
Mewtwo?
Ryan Mewtwo.
Oh, my arms are sore.
Come on, camera, wake up.
Hey Becca, how are ya? Okay, what are we gonna do with these legs?
No, I can't wake this camera
Like
up.
that didn't go in properly. What have you done to your ears? You must have had mats. I hope you had
So
mats.
Becky Kelly says, yep, guess where I was, fur family in the city.
Ooh. I
How
wanna
cool
go
is
to
it
the
to go to
city.
the city, right?
I feel like a city trip. I want to go to the take the kids to the cinema.
And you see the buskers and people busking and singing and you walk past them and never see them again.
Do you know what I did once that I really thoroughly enjoyed?
What?
An escape room.
Yeah.
And I've like wanted to go again ever since.
Yeah.
Oh,
It sounds cheap and nasty to me.
are you serious?
Yeah, it sounded cheap and nasty. Yeah.
What made it sound cheap and nasty?
The fact that things weren't working,
Oh, that was just bad luck.
it's all run down and whatever, and shifty. My thought process was that you went to like this, like the back streets of the city
It's actually
With
in the
like-
main mall.
with like old tin sheds and rusted roofs and all that sort of whatever, and you went
No.
and you found this door which creaked as you opened, and you went in, and there was this fat guy sitting there behind the
What's wrong with you?
behind this like glass screen with a little hole, and go through there, you pay your thing, go
Hi,
through there and
Ann.
then you do your room.
No, it was nothing like that, you weirdo.
That's what That's what I pictured the entire time.
Well, clearly you didn't do much
And
listening.
then Jordan said the electric car was broken, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm not surprised. Everything else is broken.
Why is everything else
The
broken?
whole building's falling.
Wow, way to like paint a picture, man. The batteries were not working in the car. That was it. That was it. It just needed new batteries, which you don't know the batteries are flat until the batteries are flat, if you know what I mean.
Oh, the batteries were flat. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the car was broken. I thought it was like had been used so many times that it was run down and they didn't care to.
No, the batteries are just flat, so it was like meow, meow, meow.
So Becky Kennelly said the museum was great.
Nice. I want to go to the museum too.
But you go to the museum once in your life, that's what you do, because it's the same every time.
Okay, well, Abby
It
and
never
Jet have
changes.
not been. Jordan was a baby, and Jamie was like,
They do all that
3
with the
or 4.
school. Don't just leave them to do it with the school.
you're such a like, I'm gonna just like ask you to leave with that negativity. You can take that someplace else. Every single thing I've said, you're like, yeah, nah.
And Becky
Nah.
Kennelly said she saw someone she knew at the museum.
That is very cool. So when
Was it the mummy,
stop that.
the Egyptian mummy?
No teethies on your groomer.
We had one.
Ah!
We had one of those in
Hey,
Melbourne. In the
That's
Melbourne.
very naughty. You don't do that.
The Egyptian mummy.
Oh, so you went to a museum and you enjoyed it?
Yeah, when I was a kid with the school,
Was that the one time you went to the museum?
and I didn't enjoy it. All I remember was sitting down eating lunch.
Well, okay, I'll just go without you.
No, wait. I remember actually there was something really cool at the zoo. They had the obviously the Tyrannosaurus Rex,
You said zoo. Did you mean museum?
the museum, and they also had a beehive, which was observable because it had the glass front, and the bees went in and out through the windows.
Stop. Yeah, see, every time we talk about something and you're like, nah, waste of time, waste of money, you always have a story of a time you enjoyed doing that thing.
Did that.
You're such a
Not true.
unsuitable
Entirely.
for YouTube, but you all can work that stuff out yourself. Expletive, expletive. Sweary swear.
Whatever.
You're so annoying.
My God. Sorry.
Stop. Stop it. I just want to shave this hair off your foot, you goose. Don't bite my face, please. No, you're being really silly for no good reason.
No, I can't get this camera working. I don't know why.
Really silly for no
So
good reason.
annoying.
It's just, no,
Oh, I'm trying
No.
to plug it back in.
stop. Hey, that's enough. Did you wear yourself out and run out of energy beans fighting the invisible foot-eating monster? I'm friends with the monster that's under your bed.
Oh, sorry. I was doing something and whoever did the slap, I'll have to give you your points back.
Was it slapping Dale? Because thank you.
Yeah.
You're going to fall. Stop that.
Tina, I'll give you your points back.
Yes, Anne, how exciting! An Australian queen in, it's Denmark, right? Yeah.
Yeah, how cool is that, right?
What's her name? Sorry, I really don't follow any of that sort of thing.
Isabella?
Anne. No.
Anne? Marjorie?
No.
Diane?
Oh, crapsicles.
Diana?
No. Mary.
Mary?
It's Mary.
Oh, you're just guessing.
No, it's Mary. It's Princess
Oh,
Mary,
cool.
who's now Queen Mary. So, well, I'm assuming somebody had to like die for that to happen. So, condolences, but very exciting.
Oh, really? Yeah. They would have to happen, eh?
See, I just still haven't accepted that we have a king now instead of a queen. Like, Queen Elizabeth is just, like, everybody knows who she is.
It's so annoying because we need to replace all of the coins now. But should we though? Because
But also, I kind of like the queen. I thought she was awesome. Not because I know anything about politics, but
No, the
she
Queen's
seemed
not
like a
involved.
cool lady.
The Queen's not involved in any politics.
Well, I don't know that, do I? Because I don't know anything about politics. I don't know anything about monarchies. There, I used the word that seemed appropriate.
Yeah, right.
I know nothing about nothing, but the Queen seemed like an awesome chick.
Oh, the old Queen quit.
Oh, she was like, yeah, I'm done with this. Here, have a crown.
She didn't talk it.
Well, that's a good way to go.
Yeah, so we have no working camera for this one here. And
I will go down with this ship.
I will hold my hand up and surrender.
There will be no
White flag
white
on my
flags
shore.
upon my
Shores.
shores. I don't know the words.
I don't know them either.
Oh, Frederick will be an amazing king. That's such good news. Like, for me, I always worry that when those sorts of things happen, that it will go to somebody that nobody wanted.
King Fred, that's a cool name.
They'll have to write nursery rhymes about him. Dun, 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 dun,
Why would you
dun,
write
dun,
nursery
dun.
rhyme, man?
Because King Fred bumped his head sounds like a nursery rhyme. That's what happened when you said King Fred. My head goes, King Fred bumped his head.
Then you go to nursery rhyme, I go, what?
Sorry, that was an internal conversation first with myself that decided it would be a good idea to write nursery rhymes about King Fred.
King
No.
Fred bumped his head and lopped off Queen. Oh, no.
No.
Because that doesn't rhyme with Queen Mary's head.
Stop that.
No.
Hey.
No,
Stop.
sorry. If anyone's like,
Just move along. That's all you do.
I will.
You just shut up and move along. Becca loves that song. It's enjoyable for me to listen to it, but I guess I've never really listened to it that much because I don't know the words.
I will go down with you. I will hold my hands up and surrender. Hey, I'm gonna go get a coffee.
There will be no white flags upon my shore. Does it say because I'm in love?
And always will be. I don't know.
I don't know the word. I'm gonna make it a thing that I'm gonna learn that song. If you bite me, I'm going to be upset with you.
There is a song I love.
We don't put our teeth on our friends, and you and I are friends, so you need to control that nonsense. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm getting a drink too. That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, alright.
You say when you have to. I need a week.
By Sunday next week,
Okay.
this toilet will be installed in my bathroom and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet
Because
and
the
have
other
to
ones-
go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the
But we
water thing in
made
there.
a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old?
Yeah.
100 years old? I
No,
don't
they didn't
even
have
know.
toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea, you're
35.
nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm
you
not
know.
really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
a whole
45.
5 years off 50.
Are you 45?
Oh, I don't know.
You're about to be 46, which
Whatever,
is like...
let's just scissors paper rock for this
It's
thing.
just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the band-aid up.
Alright, loser.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to lose.
If you lose, the toilet's just going to sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh. Right, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to 1 or aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
Yeah, enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at one.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
All right.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here.
It's very violent.
No, we're going to do this one. We'll see. Does it take
Well,
too
they're
long?
not going to be able to... Yeah, I don't...
Okay, we won't play this
So I
one.
will tell you about this game, though.
Oh, let's just play a little bit of it.
No,
It only takes... It's not that bad.
so there's a dinosaur, right? And you wind it up a bit when it's your turn.
Okay, what colour do you want
And
to
then
be?
you put it on a board.
I'm going to be
And then you let the
yellow.
dinosaur go, right? And it knocks people over. But see, the thing was, when we played it... No, I don't want to play the game. I just want to tell people
Yeah,
about
but look, we're going to play the game because, you know, you don't get to just not want to do stuff.
it. Kylie worked out how to...
This was a very long time ago. I don't even remember it.
Kylie worked out how...
Okay, what camera are we using? They're both the same. Push the wrong one. It could be there will be no white flag above my door. How many dogs do we have today? I think we have 1, 2, 3. I think we have 4 doggies. 4? Yeah, I think we have 4. She's talking to my mum. So myself and Jamie had doctor's appointments yesterday. Hey, no chewing on my fingers. And my mum was quite worried about my back problems. Oh my, don't you start with that nonsense. Been there, done that before. Excuse me, stop it. Stop it. So my mum has last year she moved to plant-based medicine, I believe is the appropriate term to use for such things, and has moved away from a lot of her pain relief medications.
which is, you're gonna fall off the table, stop. Which has been a really lovely change for her. She's still obviously living with pain, but she's living, which is something that you can't do when you end up taking 20 different types of pain medication. The whole living part of being alive tends to dwindle away over time. And so of course she's like, you should try plant medicine. Which I also can't do that, right? Because it does affect things. In Australia, you can't drive if you have that type of medication in your system. For example, it's illegal. Eden's here. Hi, Eden. Peggy Lee is available for adoption. No way. That's such good news, Eden. I was looking at her little video yesterday. That's on my Frameo. So cute.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm up.
You are freaking adorable. Amber was in ED.
I'm like
oh
a
my
big fluffy
goodness.
muffin.
What happened?
Right, now I can read comments. So what are we doing? Plant-based medicine pop.
Lois, I think Peggy Lee with 3 little leggies and a stump leg is up for adoption. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think she said adoption. I have typos in everything I write, so I've become very good at reading them.
What's the name of the dog?
Peggy Lee.
Peggy.
Little peg leg, Peggy Lee.
Peggy.
I say that.
Because you can't. If it was a boy, it would have been called tripod for sure.
I say that lovingly. If I had a 3-legged dog, I'd probably call it peg leg.
But that's cool, guys. So Peggy Lee's up for adoption. You guys are all in the US. You guys can totally adopt Peggy Lee.
Yes.
And keep like the story going. And tell
she's
us
super
the updates,
cute.
because you're also connected. It's Eden Blair, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so Eden Blair gets to, through our channel, gets to see.
I'm glad that you don't live close to me, because I'd be like, babe, we need a 3-legged dog.
I actually want a 3-legged dog, just to say, yeah, we had a
Yeah, we got a 3-legged dog.
Even if it's just for like 20 minutes.
It's so sad that she had lost her leg, but she seems to be doing so well without it.
Wait, was her name Peggy before she lost her leg?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's convenient. I mean, convenient name.
Which leg was I trying to do? You need to cut out your nonsense behaviour, ma'am. No. Stop.
Who do I have to give the points back to? I said I was going to give the points back to somebody because I slapped them.
Hair at my nose.
Because I was typing, and when you have a type thing on the screen. Is it Tina? Tina H. I mean, she's trying to slap me. I don't know if I should give her the points.
Give her points back, or I will physically go and find a tortilla to slap you with. I haven't slapped you with anything in ages. And I haven't done tortilla slap. You ruined it for me because you put the Wham song on my tortilla button. Stop. That's enough.
But I didn't now. It's off now.
Well, I haven't used it ever since.
Good.
Speaking of Wham and Christmas, I really need to put my Christmas tree away. Has anyone else not put their Christmas tree away yet, or is
It's
it
still
just me?
technically Christmas.
Right. The kids are going to be back at school before I even get that thing put away.
You said the other day just glad wrap and put it in the garage.
Oh yeah, do it. We still have the lights on. You only turn the lights off because of my migraine. I mean, I look at it every day and I'm like, I should put that tree away. But every day I'm like, I'll do it tomorrow. Then the next day I'm like, bam, I'll do that tomorrow. It's like just a never-ending cycle.
Well, that's why I don't put up decorations, because
Well, okay, so here's the thing. There's been a Christmas wreath hanging on our front door for like
What, is that still
8
there?
years. It's been there for about 8 years now.
is there a Christmas wreath?
Yeah.
I didn't even see it.
Well, we don't use the front door, which is funny. We don't use our front door, but I mean, the first year it was kind of funny that Christmas came around and I was like, oh, that Christmas wreath's still on the door. Then the second year I was like, might as well just leave it there. And now it just keeps going. Like it would be, it wouldn't be right to take it down now. You know what I mean?
Spend some points, Tina. You got 3 million points.
It's the same as my 30th birthday banner. So it's about to be my 36th birthday. And my birthday banner from when I turned 30 is still preserved on the wall. I am surprised it hasn't fallen down at this point. But can you imagine when I take it down how naked it's going to look in there?
Oh, did you guys see that Mickey Mouse is now, the original Mickey Mouse is now public property? Because it's over 100 years since that point. It's the same with Winnie the Pooh, so he can't be copywritten. The copyright, it's the same, it works the same with music as well. You think about it, right? Nobody 100 years ago is alive today. That was like any relevance.
Yeah, I love the way you added like, yeah. I mean,
No,
there are, but they're not really
wait.
here.
They would have been babies at that time, so they wouldn't have. 100 years ago, there would have been a 6-year-old kid or something like that, because there's probably people that are 106,
There are
107 years
people that
old.
are
So
106.
what's a 6-year-old kid going to do? Useless, right? The creators of Mickey Mouse would have been
Been and gone.
in their 20s or 30s or something. 100 years on from that, they're not going to complain now.
Yeah. This groom is really hard to do. I'm just going to like put that out there.
So usually when I read an article, usually
Ma'am, stop it.
when a character like Winnie the Pooh or Mickey Mouse goes into, oh, what's going to happen to Mario one day? You know that, right?
Not Mario.
Yeah, in
But what if they're
2085. Oh my
Carried
god,
on.
I won't even be alive. No one will be alive.
what if their like legacies are carried on through like company development and stuff like that?
Doesn't matter. You can't put caps on things. You know, it has to be a cap on things because
You can't put caps on things. There has to be a cap.
there has
on
to be a
things.
cap on things because the creativity. People are going to be stopped from drawing all mice in the future in any characters or
I
anything
see what
like
you're
that.
saying.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. So if the creator of Mickey Mouse can say, "Oh, that's a mouse. I have rights over a mouse, so you can't draw a mouse." So
I see.
we can't do that.
That does make sense.
It needs to be refreshed. And you often hear music.
Oh yeah, music. Is
Music
such
gets
a-
recycled, which is a good thing because
Well,
it gets improved.
I'm
a lot.
sure that the number of notes and the way that you can play them is not infinite.
No. No, well, that's right, isn't it?
Don't
Well,
put your tongue there. You'll
Hang
lose
on, I
it.
can play infinite notes, but does it sound good?
Sorry, the number of notes that sound good together is not infinite. It is finite.
I mean, how many times can 12-bar blues kind of sound the same before, you know,
Everything with 12 bar blues sounds like
Same.
you're like, hey, that's 12 bar blues.
yeah.
Like I can't even play an instrument, but I can recognize, and actually I can play 12 bar blues on a guitar.
Yeah. So we've got some videos to do. I mean, you recorded 2 border collies yesterday.
I only recorded one.
One?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it was a hard groom. I was over it.
You were swearing at the dog, so
I wasn't swearing
I
at the dog.
cut out
I
all
was
of the-
swearing in my situation.
I have to cut out all of the swearing.
Swearing in my situation because I spent literally 2.5 hours saving this dog's coat, and I couldn't cut it because the dog wouldn't stand still, so I had to shave it. It was one of those dogs that does the, like, is just constantly doing this. And every time I tried to cut hair, I'm there with my scissors trying to do an outline trim on this border collie. Every time, every snip of the scissors, it would move this way or that way. So I'd either cut too much off or not even touch it. And it just went on and on and on and on and on. And after a period of time, I was just like, that's it, I'm shaving you. Because I don't have another 3 hours to do this. Which is very disappointing after all the hours I spent saving that coat. She still looks pretty, but yes. I still had to like scissor shape after I did the shave. And that was just like the most testing experience of my life.
So Lois Chisholm says, Eden Blair, if I was ready to get another dog, I'd probably be taking Squirt to meet Peggy Lee.
Yeah.
The cool thing about Peggy Lee is like the Halloween costume is easy.
It's already done.
Like you could just do a pirate costume, Peggy Lee pirate.
Just put a patch on her eye.
Or dress up Peggy Lee like a Bunsen burner.
A Bunsen burner?
Yeah, well they got 3 legs.
Okay.
No, the little stand you put over the top of it. Remember in science?
Yes, it's a tripod, I got it.
And that was like a very far-fetched joke. I had to explain it.
Yeah,
so
I was
bad.
like, what?
I'm not funny.
Poor Jess's joke is better.
I'm just not funny today.
It's so cold, I stopped at my favorite food truck to get tacos, but all they had were burritos. Brr.
Very good.
Okay, I feel like we're getting somewhere. Finally. Is my bath turned on? Like the power? I just had this awful feeling that it wasn't on and my water was going to be cold because it's cold
I just pressed the
outside.
button and it's not doing anything, so it must be all heated up.
Excellent.
Oh, someone just slapped me.
Yay!
Hannah Topless.
Thanks, Hannah.
Hannah Topless, who I thought had named her dog Dale, but is clearly Team Purple.
Aw, that's like disappointing for you.
But there is a dog named Dale.
Yes, there is. So for Christmas, my mum and dad sent us $100 to do something with our children and like family time.
Who is this, sorry?
My mum and dad,
Your mum
Nan
and
and
dad.
Pop. Yeah.
You can just pay some bills or cover one trip to McDonald's.
No, we have to do something meaningful. So last year we went to Bounce, the trampoline place.
Yeah. Alright.
Just as an example of what I'm thinking. What?
Do you know how busy I am right now? To even talk about going on a holiday or
Here
something
we go
like that
again.
is just ridiculous.
Here we go again. Blah, blah, blah. All about me. I'm a sad potato that never wants to leave the house.
Tell you what, you can go on your little trip to this bounce thing, trampoline place, and
Okay.
I'll
I'll go without
man the
you.
front.
I don't need you.
Okay.
I choose you.
It would be
choose you to
$100
my
in
person.
petrol just to get there. So
I'm not saying we need to go to Bounce. I'm just saying that we did a family activity.
yeah,
Yikes. Do you know, sometimes I just want to punch you in your ugly face.
we've got a kayak. We can just go put a kayak in the water. That's free. Tiny violin. Oh, you spelt it wrong. Ha ha ha. You spelt it wrong. No, that's for Kylie. That little tiny violin. It does work. The button does work.
Yes, it does. And there's plenty more where that came from.
Only more where that came from, righto. I love it how I changed the button. So I changed, if you guys don't know, I changed the...
Oh my God,
Over the
the
top
chair
of-
just like got stuck under my bum.
Sorry. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, I changed the slap button when Kylie.
then because I didn't want to wham anybody else, I didn't use it for the rest of December until now.
It's very loud.
I can't help that. 'Cause I'm in I will go down with this ship. I will throw my hands up and surrender. There will be no white flag upon my door. It's upon my door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hannah was right. Yeah, I'm still hair there.
Where?
On the dog.
Yeah. Oh, here.
Yeah.
Just get it on the other way, on the flip side.
Yeah. It probably matters though. That's why I'm trying to get it all off now. Ooh, it's warming up for Eden. -15. Nice.
Is that
real
warm?
toasty?
Yeah, man.
I don't think I've even experienced -15 outside of a freezer. Even the freezers aren't that cold.
I don't think the freezers get that cold either, no.
You know the walk-in freezers in like restaurants and stuff?
Yeah. So
That's-
do you guys think it's inevitable the human race is going to end in a few years because like, it's going to be too cold and too hot, and then it's going to get hotter and colder and hotter and colder? Oh, hang on. What are you doing?
Me? I'm just getting that flip off because it was annoying me.
Well, in 2029, a meteorite's going to hit the Earth anyway, so whatever. It's actually they say it's going to go between the Earth and the Moon. It's going to go shoot directly between both us and the Moon, and it's going to change course as a result. But when something changes course, there's also an equal and opposite reaction, so it's going to change
A new ecosystem.
us. It's going to change the way the Earth moves. It could add a few minutes to our trip around the sun or something like that.
Oh my goodness, will we get longer days? Does that mean more naps? They're not going to make us work
Oh, imagine
more.
if it slowed the Earth down.
Oh,
Longer days.
let's do it. I want longer days.
27-hour days, so you get an extra 3-hour day.
But you don't have to work. It's not working hours, it's living hours. So I was looking at my puzzle magazines in the grocery store last night, while I was waiting for like prescriptions from the chemist or pharmacy, for those who don't say chemist. And Jamie, who likes to pick on me, goes, why, he knows that I hyperfixate and get like hobby obsessions. What is with the puzzle magazines? I said, it's my new hobby. And he goes, you have enough old hobbies, why do you have a new hobby? And I said, because I like it. And then he said, are you just seriously trying to be a little old lady? And I said, that is exactly what I'm trying to be.
Next we're doing lawn bowls.
I've already said we should play lawn bowls.
And golf.
We were talking about golf the other day. So he said, so are you just slowly initiating your transition into little old ladyhood? And I said, yes, I am.
And when we can't do that, we'll try and play table tennis, and when we can't do that, we'll just sit around and knit.
Yes. Your mum and dad are at the knitting stage of their transition. My mum's been knitting as well.
Oh, my dad's knitting.
Yes, your dad's knitting.
I'm not going to knit. I'm not going to be doing that.
Knit me a scarf.
I'm going to be playing music. That's what I'm a jazz guy.
You're always playing music. Yeah, so it's official. And then he said to me, why would you want to become a little old lady? And I said to him, because I don't want to work anymore. I want to sit in my chair and play my crossword puzzles and relax and do nothing. And then he's like, yeah, actually that's fair. That's a fair point.
Sorry, Hannah, I had to put a cool down on the Cream Dale, Slapdale things and Cream Kylie's because
somebody, not mentioning any names,
Not mentioning any names.
and
drove everyone nuts with it. So there's a 10-minute cool down.
hey, you know what I always say? If you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Don't
If you want someone to blame Ember. She ruined it for everybody.
She did not.
Yes, she
You
did.
just have to wait. Well, okay, if somebody's trying to do it within less than 10 minutes, it's the same problem with a different person. So
No, but you know, it's funny doing it twice, but then like it just had to be done like.
well, I didn't actually see a problem with it, but
every
it
30
did
seconds.
annoy some other people.
I
so
had
that's
to change
what it was
everything
like.
because I had them full screen, so I had to make them all miniature on the screen.
That's
so
not just Amber's fault,
that's what it is.
just to clarify. But yeah, you couldn't see the dog grooming because it was just slaptail, 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 slaptail.
Yeah, the moderators were getting very unhappy. So I call those people fun wreckers.
Fun wreckers. You call me a fun wrecker, even though you were literally the most unfun person I've ever met in my entire life. Stop that. I love the way. Oh, did you leave? Hey, can you unlock that door for me? Are you there? No, he did leave. Alright, well I guess he unlocked the door for me then. Where did he go? Oh, yeah, see, knitting, you did knitting to reduce anxiety. I don't knit because it gives me so much anxiety.
Your children made me unfun.
That is not true. Don't blame my children. You were just unfun and you always have been. You were unfun before we even had children.
Made me unfun.
No, you were unfun before we even had
Eden
kids.
Blair became a member. Oh, it must be that time of month.
No, that's Anne Lowe.
Lou Marion became a member.
Oh, okay, everyone's going. Stop, stop, stop it.
Everybody's.
No.
Thank you for
Everybody
your
was
memberships,
come
guys.
to
Oh, does that mean
fighting.
the colour changes on your thingy?
Just kicks with fast as lightning.
Or almond
It was a little bit frightening.
All the cool people are flashing up on the screen right now.
But they did it with expert timing.
Honeybee, there we go.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Whoa. Why do I
Super cool
know
people.
that song?
And Jess. Becca Kennelly's looking for a new conditioner.
A new conditioner. Do you know, honestly, I just find that changing occasionally is really good for your hair.
Yvonne A became a member.
I don't think it even matters what you use. If you just change it up every now and again, your hair seems to appreciate it.
And that's all the cool people. Yeah, no, it just renewed. I think it just renewed.
Yeah, it's just the time of month where those people were all originally signed up.
So what colour are we on now? We're on the greeny blue, the teal colour.
Teal.
I can't wait till we get to yellow. Imagine if like the top tier is yellow.
What is it?
I don't know. I haven't
look.
looked at it.
I need to know now.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna find out now. I'm gonna have a look.
What if it's purple?
I would be so disappointed. What if it's like a crappy colour that we don't even care about?
Like, if it's orange, I'll be so disappointed. Orange is my, it's not even my least favourite colour. I just straight up do not like the colour orange.
I love orange. I really do. I like orange.
No orange for me.
Alright, let's have a look. See what.
I know, I'm sorry.
Recent members. New members. So a new member, Melanie Loomis. Melanie Loomis, sorry. Joined us.
Is it purple?
No, it can't be. I don't know.
Somebody said haha purple, not yucky yellow.
How do you know? Where are you looking?
I can look it up. Just click on, oh, I don't know from
Membership
there.
levels.
Yeah, click on that.
It's
Hey!
The next one's yellow.
Yeah!
You know what I could do? I could cancel everyone's membership after the yellow, so you never get the purple.
No, because it's an overtime. Even if you leave and come back again, you
Yeah,
go back to
right,
where you
okay.
were.
Damn. I'm sorry to all the Team Yellow people, but you're going to end up being purple at some point. Team Yellow's next after this teal one. It's purple. Why would they do that? I never even looked at it. I bet that makes everyone happy.
Makes me happy. Damn girl.
But it's also an aspiration for everyone to stay on being a member.
Let's get there. If for nothing other than to just allow me this guilty pleasure of being better than my husband. Alright.
Which is pretty hard to do, I gotta say.
If you say so. Be back in a sec, guys. Where's the button?
Knock everyone off the board because she worked out the pattern that the dinosaur would spin around in, but she always targeted me. Oh wait, are you supposed to go around?
Yeah, so you start at the start of your colour, and you got to get all 5 of your cavemen into the cave.
Okay.
And
is there a dice?
Yes, the youngest player goes first. That's me. On your turn, roll both dice. Oh, I only seem to have 1 dice. Was there 2? There's not 2 dice.
Well, that would be a die.
Roll.
Just roll it twice.
Yeah. Roll both dice to see how you'll move along the paw print path, or to see if Dizzy will make an appearance. Each paw print is 1 space. You only move along your own colour. Is there a dinosaur on this? Yes. Okay, if you roll the dinosaur, move their paw in the number of spaces shown on the other die, then wind up Dizzy Dinosaur holding the wheels on the bottom as you wind. 2 to 3 rotations. Give me that back. You're always cheating. Now I lost what I was reading.
How did you see that?
I have exceptional
Peripheral vision.
Set him in the cave area, aim him in any direction and let go. There you go. That's the gist of it. Alright, let's go. I'm the youngest person, so I get to go first.
3.
3 and dinosaur.
What's dinosaur?
It means I get to knock your stuff over.
Well, I'm not even on the board, so it's a waste of time.
I know, but I'm doing it anyway. Just...
And we're back.
Bath time for the puppy wuppy dog. Get in the tub.
I know what I'm going to do. Going to put on the...
Yeah, Honeybee's video you can put on. She's not coming in today because she's not well.
what is it? The...
You have to have a bath.
Oh, I can't do that. How am I going to do that now? Well, that's really annoying.
Are you talking about the Framio?
I was going to put the
Can you
Framio
put
in.
the Framio back there?
No!
I really don't like it over there.
Why?
Because I can't set it up like easily. The way it was, I would just turn the camera.
Oh, this camera?
Yeah.
But that camera doesn't work anymore.
Well, no, you gotta fix it. With it over there, it's just very annoying. So I
How
don't
do you
use
shut
it.
it down properly?
Huh? I don't actually know.
There we go, I'm going to power it off.
Hey Shelly, how you doing? I hope you've been well.
Can you guys see my shorts? Alright, I'm putting the Framio back. I don't know if I've got that. Imagine if I disconnected the modem, that would have been... So where you plug it into?
I don't know. You had it plugged in. And you also unplugged it, so... Stop that, please.
Well, you know, being the technical and administration.
Administration.
Yeah.
Dreaming, mate.
I would say executive producer.
I would say guy shows up and does what he's told.
No.
not true because you don't do what you're told. You're fine. You're just being silly. Now that all that matting's off, you're gonna feel so much better.
Is there a way to clean this right out? Hello, Stuffed Ollie's mum. How are you today?
Miss down there. I hope you're having a better day. I know on Monday, Monday. You're having a rough day, so I hope things are getting better for you.
When you're ready. This tiny little Framio. It's a pretty awesome device.
I think it's super cool.
I'm going to get the actual pictures off the Framio and make a slideshow.
That'd be cool.
Honeybee's made us a slideshow.
I haven't sent my mum a picture in ages. I need to send my mum a picture. I haven't even talked to my mum. We had like a quick 5-second
I didn't.
chat message this morning.
Get off. I didn't. I shut it down properly. Now stop complaining. Get on with the job.
Look out, I'm gonna blow hair everywhere.
Ain't no use in complaining when you've got a job to do. Spent my evenings down at the drive-in. That's when I met you. Yeah. Alright, what are we doing?
You're just getting out of my
Are
way.
you bringing the doggy over here?
No, I'm trying to get the table ready so I can.
Okay, right. Blow hair over.
You got a chair graveyard going on here.
Oh, I have to sit somewhere, don't
I know, but it's my working space.
Hello. You're so cute. Oh,
Aww, baby Layla.
Ugh.
You touch the wet dog?
That's the wet dog.
Never touch the wet dog.
The Framio code is in the description,
What are we stuck on now?
as long as it works. My Framio code is currently offline. Oh, hang on.
You're gonna get hair on you.
It says it's connected. There we go. Okay. You have received a new photo. Tap to see it now. Let's see what it is. And swap the kittens.
You're alright, girl. Calm down.
I don't know how much you guys can see of that, all that stuff.
Aww. Cute little muffin. Hey,
Tap
calm
it now.
down. Calm down. Shh.
Oh, there's one. This is Eden Blair, Peggy Lee. Just hanging. Upside down.
Cute. Cute, cute, cute.
The Framio link is in the description, but I can put it in the chat. Or I can just do this. Hang on.
Frankie, you are okay.
Boom, look at that. I think that's different to the one in the description. Because it changes right on like 10:38 or something stupid.
You're alright. Stay there just a minute while I get your table ready.
Right, just gonna. I'll put it in chat.
Oh, everybody was coming.
4 6 6 1 1 6 9 6 4 2. 4 6 6 1 6 9 9 6 4 2. There's lots of sixes there. 466169642. Did I get that right?
Frankie.
9642, yes. Sweet as. Oh, stop it. Stop it, you big gnome. So we've got 30 people watching, 32 people watching. Just picked over right now. Okay.
Alright. Jeez Louise, a few minutes of soaking sounds like a lifetime. Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Stop that. Oh my goodness. And that is like seriously enough now. I'm sorry, Ratbag, but I gotta keep everything going. If the towels don't get washed and dried, then we don't have any towels.
This is Lucky Llama, Teddy and Bear. And Lucky Llama Girl. Hopefully Lucky Llama Girl. Mamba. That's a cool. I want one of those dogs.
What?
One of those dogs. You see it? Hang on. One of those ones.
Oh, is that a Yorkie?
I want a Yorkie.
How cute.
But you're going to have to groom it. And brush it.
Well, currently, how many of your dogs do you groom?
Well, I don't have any dogs. I wish I had a dog. I want a Chihuahua.
You have a dog.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't. Which one's my dog?
Joey.
You can't give dogs to people. I'm sorry. That's not nice.
You said you wanted him.
When?
It was a Saturday night. We were in bed.
I don't remember.
We were
I must
looking
have
at
locked out.
pictures
Nah.
of Joey, and you said, "Yeah, that's our dog." What?
I don't remember that.
Oh my goodness.
I remember you saying you wanted him for practicing your grooming.
No, that was Jude. And Jude don't even like being groomed. Actually, he was pretty good the last time I groomed him.
Was he?
Yeah. Stop. Stop, stop, stop.
The Hannah Topper says, right, I'm off. Need sleep. Otherwise, all the dogs I groom tomorrow will look like Ewoks.
Good night, Hannah. Have a good day.
I'll try to watch more often.
Have a good night, and then tomorrow have a good day. Don't make too many Ewoks.
I like Ewoks, they're cool.
Yes.
Gamma gamma. Dum dum. When you go to blow dry, I'll put on the video from Honeybee.
Yeah, cool. The blow drying will literally just be this dog jumping around everywhere, trying to break my back for me.
You guys want to see that too? What I could do is a small picture of Honeybee's video while also in the background you blow drying. Or reverse it. Or reverse of that.
Yeah. Do me small.
Okay, right. Let me set that up, shall I?
But you'll have to keep an eye on it. If it finishes and then the blow dry is still going without music, it'll be messy.
Oh, I forgot you're going to be blow drying, aren't you?
How many minutes does it go for?
3 minutes?
Don't know, maybe just put it on. The blow drying's the least eventful part, and it'll be a while because this is quite a fluffy dog. She's got thick coat.
Ooh, we have a new photo. This must be Squirt. Nah, this is little Peggy.
Seriously, how long were you planning that great escape? Because that was excellent. Very well executed.
So Eden Blair says, my dog Diggory is having some masses removed tomorrow. In the 10 days since I was at the vet, I swear he has gotten 2 more lumps. Yeah, right. Well, hopefully they just remove everything.
Stop.
Hopefully they just remove everything that's sus.
Oh my word. Stop that.
Stuff Dolly's mum said, I think I'll come back on after I wake up and eat something.
Yes, go get yourself looked after.
I hope you get my messages. I definitely can hear your husband. Check back later. Oh,
Look out.
so lovely. Absolutely lovely, not. I'm called your husband now, eh?
Well, if the shoe fits.
Or if the shoe fits, then whack your husband over the head with it.
Oh yeah, please.
Oh, hang on. This camera.
Oh.
Yeah, can't wait till you get back, Shelley. Looking forwards to it.
Did you guys see her jump out of her harness? She perfectly executed the most brilliant harness escape I think I've ever seen. I give 10 out of 10 for that escape. I have not seen one that perfect ever, and I think I probably never will again.
Oh, and a scuppy.
Yeah.
The doggy escapade yesterday, the border collie, when I walked in.
Yeah.
He was trying to jump out of the bath when I came in, remember?
Oh yeah, she flicked her head out of the lead.
It would be annoying though, because you think about being a dog, you've got a collar around your neck constantly, which is basically a restriction device, and then you have a chain which keeps you in one place and you can't move from that spot.
Yep.
But I
They
suppose
could willingly stand still so that they can get by.
a dog is property, it's a pet, so if you don't have those things then they escape. Pretty
Yes, that is how it goes. Alright, what are we doing about music?
much. Right, I can do. Right, so we're going to go, we'll start off with some blow drying and then I'll put it on the video. Alright, so that works.
Where'd my comb go?
Phone, yeah.
No, comb.
Oh,
It was under the mat.
when you are ready,
Alright, let's do it.
let's do it.
I'm stuck in this pattern where every little thing matters too much. I can see the stains of all the careless words. I say them 'cause they hurt. Staring at a map where I can't read the legend. I question every method I have. So I'm looking back to how we got things started when I gave you my heart, yeah. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. I seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. I need to reach out and stop our world from spinning. Find a new beginning for us. Even when I'm in doubt, I've gotta trust my instincts. I know you're standing with me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me.
Go that way. I think once it's off the board, that's it.
No, it's not. Okay, cool. Your turn.
1. And dinosaur. 5. 6.
4.
4. 3.
3.
7.
Right. You guys ready? Here's We've Got Mail. Oh, whoops.
What's the whoops?
And we know there ain't no looking back. It might be hard, but we know love will make it up for us.
Hello, we're back.
Woo-wee.
We have a Milko dog, the next client, and he is just like
Screeching.
screechy. So if we cut it off and put you on, if we put you on just music, that's why.
Stop. Just stand up. You're a whole dog with 4
ear-piercing
legs.
screeches.
Just stand there. Thank you.
Anyway, so Hannah Hammond and Heather H pretty much just duxed everything. Hannah Hammond's got 6 points now, and Heather's got 3. Easy as. The dolphin, the flower, and the 2024.
Good job. And that kicks
Is
off
anyone else playing?
a new, we've got mail season.
Oh yeah, so we've got 2 postcards. From guess who? Amber McMahon.
Yay. Sorry guys, you have to forgive me. I'm really irritable because I'm just in pain.
Oh, you've got a postcard for yourself. You've written one for each of us.
That's nice.
Okay, I'll read yours first.
I'm
To
irritable.
Kylie. Thank you for getting Jonty in again for me. It means a lot to me. With surgery coming up and then recovery time, etc., I'm concerned he will be super matted by the time summer rolls around, and I don't want that on him. I asked Berri if he wanted me to find someone local again, and he's like, nope, let's go to Berri. She's awesome. And I totally agree. At least I don't get a call 10 minutes later saying I can brush the mats.
Oh
Like
no,
they did with the last groomer.
that's not good.
Lots of love, Amber, Jonty, Grace, and Holly.
Aw, that's
To
cute.
Dale, I hope you enjoyed your M&Ms. Yep, they were good. They actually lasted a while, but they're gone now though. Oh, okay, yeah. So Amber's not here. Damn, okay.
No, she said she was in the emergency room as well, and I didn't get to follow up on why. I missed that.
Oh. Can I guess what the parcel is? Actually, I'm
yes.
too afraid to go over there and get the parcel. What do I do with it? I think it's inside. Okay, well, we'll wait for Amber to come back when she reappears.
Yeah, we won't open that till later.
And if you want to send a postcard or a mail, the address is P.O.Box 58 Berri.
South
PF
Australia.
box. It's P.O.Box 58 Berri 5343. Australia, South Australia.
South Australia. Wow, you tracked that.
Whatever people.
Please send all letters, postcards and packages to P.O. Box 58, Berri, South Australia, Australia 5343.
Very good.
There you go.
Well, you are the person, you know.
I got a text message the other day that was in relation to a job that I previously had where I was the contact person.
Yeah.
And I no longer do that job or work for that company, but I got a text message the other day, yesterday, and so
Pork a barbecue.
I just replied to them, hey, sorry, I'm no longer the contact person for this. If you call the store on,
I wouldn't.
I knew the number off the top of my head. They'll be able to help you out.
Reply.
You know, that may be the first initial thought, but
It's time out of your day. You don't have time for that.
But, sir, this is a small community and I am a known member of this community.
Oh yeah, here we go. Go on.
And I have been for quite some time now.
Me too. Everyone knows me when I wear my gold jacket.
Yeah, Kylie's husband.
Kylie's husband, yeah. That's right. And Patrick's brother. Patrick's brother and Kylie's husband.
And I think that it is worth taking a minute to, you know, assist people so they're not wasting their time. I would appreciate it if I had used the incorrect number. But anyways, the point that I was making is that I still know the phone number off the top of my head.
Thank you, Hannah. It's in the description as well. Oh, why did dog sook?
I don't know.
Sooky lalas. I mean, they're cute. Anyway, that's me, guys. I'm done for the day.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
No worries.
I'd say it's been a pleasure, but you know.
Yeah, no. No, I know how you feel.
No, it's not you. I am very irritable and I am irritated by sharing my space with you today, but it's not you, it's me. Because every time I have to reach over you or lean over you, it's hurting me and I'm just in pain. And so it's just, that's all it is. So don't take it personally.
No, it's alright. How are you going to do with legs?
I just wrestle the entirety of the groom.
Jersey is such a mix of inbreed recessive genes. I'm amazed he hasn't been sicker.
Who's Jersey?
There we go. Everyone knows me as Dale Mr. Sparkles. Thank you very much. And with that, I'll leave you all. Have a great, fantastic day. Peace out to Team Yellow. Special thanks to Team Yellow people. And Team Purple, you can nearly get there. You're nearly there, you know? You're getting there. Love you lots. Bye.
Love you. Have a good day.
Get some food.
Snack time. Snacky time. Every step you take, every move you make, every single time you do this crap, I'm getting frustrated with you. You have a lot of patience to do this job. I think I had no idea just how much patience I have until I start to have not very much patience. I'm like, wow, I do have a lot of patience. Stop. Yeah, Hannah knows the feeling. I don't mean to be a cranky pants, but I know that I'm being a cranky pants right now. Like I can recognize that irritability. Distraction works best. I like that. Yeah, I reckon if I was, you know, sitting on the couch or laying in bed, I would be feeling rather sorry for myself. But because I'm up and active and doing stuff, it's a little less of a problem. Hopefully, I'll get this scan done. I better call them at some point today, although now I'm really behind on my schedule. Give them a call, get the CT scan done. I'm going to sort out
physiotherapy, I think, will be good for me. So I think that with all the like little injuries that I've had, just high impact where a dog is pushing on me, pulling on me, jumping on me, like those are just, like even just doing this, having to constantly correct this dog is painful. And I think that over time that all just builds up. I don't even think necessarily it's picking up the dogs, because most of the time, not always, but most of the time I'm doing safe lifting practices and being mindful of my technique when lifting big dogs and stuff like that. I think it's just the after thinking about it, and I don't think that my tailbone being so sore was related to the flying fox either. I think I just get like jolted around so frequently that it's just built up to being like more than my body wants to deal with. That'd work well for me, Eden, because I'd be just completely engrossed in the conversation. That would be a fun conversation to have. I just remind myself that it's temporary and that I'm going to do all of the things I need to get on top of it. Make it not a problem anymore. I've always been, I know I do a lot of lifting, but I've always been, you know, reasonably careful with my back when I'm lifting. But yeah, there's not much that I can do when I'm saying, with these high impact bumps and getting thrown around. And I suppose that I haven't really considered them to be problematic, but the thing that is like over the last week, especially since it's all kind of like getting worse, the things that are like triggering and exacerbating the pain that I'm having is the dogs pushing and pulling and jumping and throwing themselves around. It's not lifting them that's the issue. It's this nonsense, because my body and my back and everything is constantly having to make corrections. And some of these dogs just use an incredible amount of force that is not visible to you guys. Like, you just wouldn't see how much force they're actually using. So I'm going to stop supporting dogs that lean on me on the table, especially. If they're leaning on me, I'm going to step back and they will learn where the edge of the table is. Which sounds horrible, but I know many, many, many other groomers do the exact same thing and they don't have dogs leaning on them. And as much as I would love to be that support for these dogs, I can't. It's too much. It's just ridiculous. So they do need to learn to just stand up. So just stand up and just get their grooming done. You'd get lots of good stories, Eden. I am sorry as well that you're in pain. It is just not fun. I can handle like pain in short stints. And when I know what it is and I know that it's going to end. But this is new to me, to have this kind of, I guess you would call it chronic pain. That you can't do anything about it. Stop. You can't do anything about it. You can't turn it off. The medications aren't, I mean, they're helpful, but they only do so much. Stop. Sit down. They only do so much for you as well. Yeah, it wears on you, and that irritability is just insane. Because I'm normally like a moody person, but not this like ready to snap at any moment kind of person. And I'm becoming the ready to snap at any moment kind of person. Like, everything is annoying me today for no good reason. Because I'm like so switched on with my mental health, because I have to be, I'm thankful that I can recognize my own mood and attitude, that like I am the problem. Dale hasn't done anything wrong today, but just him being in my space has irritated me. And it is a me problem, not a him problem. So I'm thankful that I can recognize that and not like go off the rails yelling at him just for existing, because he didn't do anything wrong. But that irritability is like, I just want to be, I don't know, angry at everybody for no reason. Fortunately, I can recognize that it is because I'm just in pain, and that's all it is. It's nobody's fault. There's no one to be mad at. And I know that being able to recognize that is probably something that's really important, so that I don't have, you know, damage my relationships and stuff like that. I can pull back and say, hey, do you know what? I'm actually just in a lot of pain and I'm not coping so well, and that's making me really irritable. So I'm just going to move away from everybody so that I don't, you know, get frustrated with anybody for no reason and be a mean person. And then that means that everybody in the house can, you know, take it easy on me and not do things that annoy me. Like breathe loudly or be where I'm trying to be. And the kids have actually been pretty good. They know that I'm not feeling the best. Alright, so this face, the last dog this happened with as well, you guys saw that it's very difficult to get rid of that shaved area. Like, you just have to wait it out pretty much until it grows back in. So instead of having a full round muzzle, we've got that big area of disconnect where that area is shaved there, and then you've just got this random bunch of whiskers growing out the side. You can't correct that until the hair grows out, so I'm just going to shape up and blend out as much as I can, but it's still not going to look fantastic. And hopefully I'll also be the next person to groom this dog, and we can continue to sort out that muzzle so that 1, she doesn't look like a schnauzer, and 2, she doesn't look ridiculous, because it does look ridiculous. I see people doing that shave down the middle of the nose in advertisements for like home grooming supplies. And every time I comment on them, I'm like, stop doing that. Milko, hush. Sorry, I didn't even realize he was going. It's nearly, no, you're not pushing on me. No, that's rude. Sit down. Thank you. You don't need to do that. You just need to sit nicely and get your hair cut. Milko. Sorry guys, I didn't realize that he was making that sound. I've like tuned it out. You probably all have your your videos on mute. Milko, you're fine. You need to calm down, mate. Bless you. Stop. The ears as well, there's obviously been some matting cut out of there, which is fine. If you got to cut it out, you got to cut it out, but all I can do is shape around it. Sit. Stop. Tidy up the shape as much as I can, but the ear leather's the ear leather. You can't change that. Stop. No. Milko, that's enough, buddy.
Thank you, Michaela. Sit, sit. I don't know what you're doing, but you gotta stop that. Milko, you are fine, buddy. See, he's crying because you're taking way too long to get groomed. You should be finished by now. You should have been finished 30 minutes ago. Can you stop that, please? Stop. Stop. That's enough. No, don't move. Don't. Stop. Stop. Milko. Hush, buddy. Milko. Come on, mate. You're fine. You just need to calm down. Oh my goodness, that hurts my back so bad. No, I don't know why you got up. There's no need for it. Nobody said to go anywhere. Did they? Stop. No, you're the one that's being silly. There's no reason for that. Don't do that with your tongue. That gets my tongue chopped off. Milko, that's enough. Sorry guys. If you are wanting to, please just mute your
sound or turn it down. Or let me know if you just want me to put some music on. I've still got to do this one's feet, so I've got a tiny bit more to go. Before we'll get Mr. Squeaky Pants out of his crate. I know it's super irritating, but I can't do anything about it. So I took him from one of the higher crates and put him on the lower crate, which is bigger, has more room, but it's also at floor level because some dogs tend to feel anxious being up high. But unfortunately, he just is still weakened and I can't do anything about it. I do shut it out because there is nothing that I can do about it. If I focused on it, it would cause me a great deal of irritation. So my brain just turns off that sound and I don't hear it. Keeping your dogs entertained. The biggest problem that I'm going to have is as soon as I finish her and put her in a crate, she's going to start making the same noise. No, I don't want to fight you for no good reason. It's a waste of time. No. Stop. You're biting me. Stop that. Get your tongue out the way. No, get your tongue out the way. Hey! No! You can't just bite people when you don't want to have something done. That's very naughty. When you guys train your dogs, right, do you train them like that they're just like not allowed to bite altogether? Even if they're having a temper tantrum about something that you're doing that they don't want you to do you still train them that it's not okay to bite? In the past, I've had comments on my YouTube videos where a dog's tried to bite me or has growled at me or snapped at me and like even just verbally, you know, being threatening, which I don't allow. I don't allow threatening sort of behaviors altogether. I stop it there. I'm like, no, you're not doing that. Yeah, somebody said to me that you should never tell a dog not to growl because they're communicating, but I don't see it as telling the dog not to growl. I see it as telling the dog like, Milko, that's enough, buddy. I see it as telling the dog like all together, like, no, we're not doing this. I think the whole like even just threatening behavior is nonsense and they shouldn't be doing it. Stop biting me. That hurts. You put your tooth right in the soft part of my hand. That really hurts, Missy. No, you're gonna fall off. Stop that. Don't you bite me.
No. 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 Milko, buddy. I can understand the perspective they were coming from. A dog that doesn't communicate clearly is a dangerous dog for sure. But I think that I wasn't telling them not to. I'm trying to think how to put it into words. I'm not telling them not to communicate. I'm telling them, cool story about the growling, but no, we're not doing that. Just period. Not the communicating. Like, you can communicate all you want, but you're not going to be communicating to me, I'm about to bite you, lady. Like, do you know what I mean? Telling them no is telling them, no, you're not about to bite me. You're going to calm down and get over it. A lot of the time it's just a doggy having a temper tantrum anyway. Can you stop? You're making this really hard. You're quite a rat bag. Yeah, definitely don't encourage biting, but I think just allowing it. I do see every now and again a really inexperienced, like, first-time pet owner that is not, no, that's enough of that, thank you, has no confidence whatsoever in handling their dog. And so the dog will be biting them, the owners, in the entryway here while they're trying to take their dog's collar or lead or whatever off, and they're biting them, and they allow it, and they're just like, oh, he doesn't like it when I do that. It upsets him when I do that. When I see that, and I have seen it a few times now, I just straight away say to them, is your dog going to bite me when I'm grooming him? And they're like, well, he just, only if you do this or only if you do that. And I'm like, no, have you done anything to train your dog not to bite? No? Okay, this isn't going to work then. You cannot raise a dog like that. And on follow-up, those dogs often have already been euthanized by the time I, hear from them next. The dog has been euthanized and put to sleep because it has bitten somebody, and then they come back to me with a whole new dog. Oh yes, we got a new dog. There was something wrong with our other dog. Yeah, you. I mean, not always, okay? It's not always the case with dogs that bite, but generally speaking, it is. Pretty sad. Yeah, Lois, right? That's perfect. That's kind of like what I don't know what I say, but I say things like that. Why are your teeth on my finger? Why are you biting my hand? I think they get the message somehow. Even if they don't speak human English, I think they get it. Like, this dog's been threatening to bite me this entire time, but, well, she's nipped at me, but not like actual biting. She's just threatening. Because she thinks she's a big tough doggy. But the more I just don't care and ask her to stop doing it, like, hey, stop that, the less she's biting at me now. Yeah, Eden, you put it into the right words of what I was trying to say. It's correcting the behavior. Like, yes, you identify that
you know, they're growling and communicating, like, so you stop what you're doing and step back, but also let them know, okay, well, that's enough now. We're going to get on with what we have to do. Just because the dog growls doesn't mean you stop, like, the whole groom and be like, okay, well, I can't cut this foot or shake this ear or whatever. It's the time where you say, well, thank you for letting me know you're uncomfortable, but we still need to get on with it. So you're going to have to stop that, and we're going to need to get this done. And yes, reassurance that they are in fact just fine and they need to stop being big babies. Your feet look terrible, mate. Absolutely terrible. No, no, no. Okie dokie. Well, that's it. You're done. I think considering she's been such a nincompoop about this, we've done a good job. No, just stand up. I don't want to hold all of your weight on me. You just need to stand up. Thank you. That'll do. For a little bit of a fruitcakey dog, you did a good job. Yep. There's nothing I can do about your face. Sorry, mate. So that hair should mostly be grown in next groom. With the other dog, or the last dog that I did that had this face shade like that, it did take it was the third groom. So the second groom, it was still problematic, but I just groomed her last week and I was able to freely shape the muzzle without having any issues with hairs being too short to achieve the desired shape. So that was awesome. Yeah, so in a video, I had listened to, alright, I'm not going to even go down that path. We're 46 minutes over time at this point. I'm hot wrestling her feet for the next 20 minutes. Yeah, in the video, the dog growled at me, and he growled and like threatened to bite. He was in the process of trying to bite me. And at which point I put in a pretty harsh correction, a very harsh, like, no, that's not happening. And the dog kind of went back. And then I said to the dog, like, something along the lines of, we are not going to do that today. You are okay and you need to calm down. And somebody just absolutely came for me, like, how dare you tell a dog they're not allowed to communicate? Because the dog communicated with both his vocals and his teeth at the exact same time, and both needed correcting. Jelly man. Hi, Jelly baby. Yeah, fear in dogs, you don't know what you're gonna get. My go-to is if the dog is scared and you're not familiar with the dog, put a muzzle on. So even though you might have been familiar with the dog, if it was a vet checking out the dog and the dog's not familiar with the vet, put a muzzle on. Because there is nothing like going through the process of having the council come and get your dog and euthanize them because they bit somebody. I've never gone through that, but I can only imagine the absolute heartache that a family would go through. And if I got bitten by a dog in my salon here and badly mauled, the hospital would report it and that dog would go through that process, which is why I avoid being bitten at all costs. Just put a muzzle on, like, it doesn't hurt. Some dogs are very reactive to a muzzle, but generally speaking, there's nothing wrong with muzzling a dog. Anyways, here's our cute baby. I'm going to put you on a break and swap over. I'll be back in a sec. Button.
1, 3.
That's 4.
I got
4.
2 on the board.
And 1.
1. I was going to go. I'm going to roll your little 3. 2. Oh, they can stack on each other as
Dinosaur.
well.
1. Okay, he's in the cave. He doesn't get knocked out again.
Put them, take him away. Put him over here. Don't. You've already worked him out, have you?
No, I haven't.
Get. Ah!
Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, it just goes back to the start.
Yeah,
So, I hate board games.
I get 3. 1, 2, 3.
I hate board games. 2, 1, 3.
Dinosaur. 3.
I'm not playing anymore. Haha. Did you actually take note of?
No, I'm trying to, but it was different this time. Okay, it's your turn.
It's very. I was going to say exotic, but it's erratic. That's the word.
At least you
5,
didn't say erotic.
4,
Ooh, good
9.
job.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh,
Yeah.
9.
Calm down, cheater.
Oh, nearly was
3 and 1.
Did you go all around the board before?
Yeah,
I don't think you did. 5 and 5.
10. Nice one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes, you
I
can stack.
swear that
1
I've got more spots that I have to
and
travel
3. You're welcome to
4.
count them.
Yeah.
Go.
1. Dinosaur. Oh no. It's alright.
I don't think it counts if you knock your own.
Yes, it does. Can you skip? Can I not do it? Because I know that mine are going to get knocked over.
You can skip it if you don't want to take your turn.
If I don't want to do the dinosaur?
Yeah.
What do you think, Guy?
I think that you don't knock your own over.
No, I think you do. It's just bad luck. It's like luck of the draw. Okay, I'm going to do it. Because we all want to see the dinosaur. But you can't, I don't want you to put it back on the board. Ready? Look out.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, you went so close to that.
Oh, sorry.
Get out of it, you rat bag.
Well, I didn't do that on purpose.
Yes, you did.
2 and dinosaur.
Oh, no.
1, 2, safe in the cave.
It was my turn.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Why would it be your turn if you just had your turn?
I just forgot it was so long between my turns that I've forgotten. You can't. You're not going to do this.
Come on, dinosaur. Oh,
Yes.
come on, dinosaur. Get back in the
Don't
game.
put it back on. That's it. It's out of power now. No! No! Oh. Did you see the tail? It went right past. We're gonna replay that slow mo. Don't get out of it. You trying desperately. 4. Can I split my roll?
No.
So I can only go 1.
No, you don't. You can only move. Hang on, stacking. Once you have moved all 5 of your pawns out of the start area, you can begin stacking your pawns and move them as 1 pawn. Okay.
Oh. And I thought I was cheating before.
It may have up to 3 pawns.
Oh. So I did that before cheating. I didn't realise I was actually playing within the rules. I was trying to cheat.
Oh no, yeah, you can
Because
stack
I moved
them.
it from here to here when I was stacked and you didn't even notice. I know, from here to here. But you guys noticed.
Once they reach the cave, they're safe and can be taken off the board game. Okay, is it my turn
But
now?
I had 8.
Oh, that was a big throw.
I had 8.
4, and 5, 9.
I want to use my other 7 for this one.
No, that's your turn.
I'll
You don't-
afford you the same.
No,
We'll negotiate.
I'm not negotiating.
We'll take 1 off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Carry on.
5. 1. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Four and 2.
2.
6.
Oh. 5. This game's kind of ended up being a little bit fun. 3, 8. Oh, I'm just going to do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look, guys, I'm winning. Hang on.
4.
Look at this. I'm actually winning this board game. That, like, it was so close before. Dinosaur. Oh, yes. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Stop!
He's still got more power. Put him down. Down. Oh, yes, that's it. The dinosaur knocked him down.
Dinosaur.
Oh, no. Yeah, but you're going to...
Dinosaur!
2
You got 2
dinosaurs.
shots at this.
I've only got 1 on the board. If you knock yours down, that's too bad.
I don't think it is.
I think it is. Can you please look at the rules?
I did.
Okay. Well, you just go right ahead and do your spin, and then we'll have a look at the rules after.
He's in the cave. He's exiting the cave.
Let's see it. Let's see it. What do you guys think? If Kylie accidentally knocks hers over, is that just too bad?
Oh, what happened?
Didn't you wind it up? You do your second one.
I had 2. Well, there's nothing there, so I'm
You do your second one.
forfeiting my...
Do it twice. Thank you very much. Get wind it up
I did.
properly.
I did. It's your turn. That's not my play. Now that you've touched it, it's no longer in play. Roll the dice.
Can you please read?
I did. I've read pretty much everything.
Dinosaur. 4. Right. What are you doing? He was that far away. He was like that far away with his tail.
Dinosaur!
But before, with the other one, the red one, it was here and the tail went.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, you did get a dinosaur.
I did, yeah.
You didn't read the rules. I'm going to verify. Get out of it. Alright, wait.
Okay, I lose. I
Okay.
didn't go.
Once Dizzy rolls off the board, you're not supposed to pick him up and put him back on, by the way.
Where does it say
So
that?
you hardly did. It says once Dizzy rolls off the board or stops moving, any pawn, see? Thank you. Don't mind. Don't worry, guys.
Okay,
I will
we will employ
read
that rule
the
now that we're
rules.
aware of it. Can you just hurry up and take your turn?
Wait.
Come on, I'm
If
waiting
you
to
roll
slap
two
you.
dinosaurs on both dice, wind up Dizzy and let him zoom around the board, then wind him up again and let him roll around a second time. Right, wait. Reach in the cave. Set up object. Be the first note. I can fast forward this bit, that's fine.
I can't.
Don't call yourself that.
Can you hurry up?
Wait.
I'm ready to go.
You've read the rules, haven't you? It's in here somewhere, isn't it?
It's not. Okay, Google. In Dizzy Dinosaur, if you knock your own players over, does that count?
It says any
Found
pawns.
these results on search.
Can you read them to me?
It says any pawns.
Yeah,
that
it
is
does.
knocked
So you
over.
knock your own over, they're out. Good. Go. Carry on.
I'm glad we've established that. 2, 4.
Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. And yeah, baby.
Alright, whatever. 1. Have like another 1. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. I'm gonna position them.
You can stop there. You don't have to take all
I
of your
don't want
turns. 2 and 5.
Because you'll.
So what's that? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I should have stopped there. Now that I think about it.
Too late.
Dinosaur. 4.
Okie dokie. What camera are we using? They're both the same. That's the one we're using then. Alright, my little Milky Moo man. Sorry guys, Mum arrived right as I was about to come back. I just got her like lead and everything on, put her in the crate, and then I got Milky Moo out. And then Mum arrived, so I had to put him back in the crate. Sorry, buddy. He was not very happy about that. You can't understand my accent. It's English, man. Australian English. No marbles in our mouths. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so Milky Moo, his name's Milko, and he is a Bichon Poodle cross. He is getting desexed in a week or 2. He's losing his man bits. Aren't you, bud? He doesn't need those anyway. So we're going to go relatively short, but just bearing in mind that even though he's got that Bichon in there, he's got quite a thin coat still. I think it's just because it's puppy hair, and he'll probably thicken up when his adult coat comes through. But for now, he has quite a thin coat, so I don't want to go too short because he will be looking very naked if I do that. Especially with the white hair, that pink skin just loves to show through white hair. So I'm just going to see if I can get my 10mm guard comb through. The desexing is relevant because he won't be able to have a wash. A lot of people don't brush their dogs after desexing because it feels like it's too much for them. I don't know if that translates properly from my brain to my mouth, but when your pet has just been through a procedure, like the last thing you want to do is, you know, brush them, because it just feels like you're doing something unnecessary to cause them discomfort. And so people just don't generally brush their dogs after desexing because it just feels like it's too much to jump in straight away and, you know, do that when they're still in their recovery period. So I generally, when people let me know that their pets are about to be desexed, I make the suggestion to do a shorter trim for the pet's comfort, but also just to reduce the brushing requirements in those first week or 2 after their procedure. Even though they generally do recover quite quickly, and most dogs aren't really bothered by it. Some dogs will like lick or scratch or roll around and do all sorts of silly things and make a mess of themselves. And those are usually the dogs that got left alone and make a mess of themselves. This dog is a puppy, and he is
relatively difficult to groom. So that yawn right there, he's not tired and he's not bored. That's a warning. That's a communication, a very clear communication of like, I'm not enjoying this. This is not what I want to be doing. And it's also a please stop communication. So it's not lost on me. I definitely see it, but also too bad, buddy, because we got to get on with this. And he will get mouthy throughout the groom and be a little bit difficult, but I'm hopeful that he's starting to settle down, because I think this is the second or third groom now. Can't remember, but yeah, hopeful that he'll start to calm down. I think like if you're talking like typical or standard Bichons are pretty friendly for grooming. Toy poodles, on the other hand, even though they have like the highest grooming needs, tend to be a little bit anxious sometimes about stuff, their front legs in particular. Or at least when they are crossbred or mixed in with something else, that anxiety about the front legs seems to, in my experience, come out even more for some reason. It's like they just get the crazy poodle side and not the good poodle side sometimes. Yeah, he has to be learned to be groomed, for sure. So I don't even acknowledge it. Like I take note of it and like mentally record that we've reached that point where the dog is, you know, trying to let me know that they're not comfortable. But I do just ignore it, and I purposely ignore it, just as if to say, yeah, whatever. That's my communication. So as much as the dog's giving physical or like body language communication, I also give the same thing. I do verbal corrections when needed, but generally by ignoring his yawn, I've just said, yeah, I don't really care how you feel about that, because we're going to do this anyway. Which is, you know, communication is such a two-way street. It works better when it's a two-way street. Sometimes I'll acknowledge it if the dog's like really, like if they do 2 or 3 or 4 yawns in a row, then I'll acknowledge it. But sometimes, especially with puppies, that first one is like an instinctive just reaction to like, I don't want to do this. It's like trying to tell your 13-year-old to clean their room. They're always going to go, no, and then they're going to clean their room, because if they don't, you'll take all their fun things away from them. Here you go, good boy. No. Good boy. Sit down. I just want to get your ears out of the way and all of your other things, like your tongue and stuff. There we go. See? Not so bad, is it? Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Stand up, you pretty boy. Pretty boy. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Good boy. I think as far as like puppies go, he's actually pretty good. Some puppies are just wild. Careful, you'll fall off. Uh-oh, Lois is falling in love. That I can't help falling in love with Teddy Lee. He's adorable. Come here, rat bag. Good boy. See, it's not so bad. Gotta stress less about these things, mister. They're not as bad as you think they're gonna be. You can fall off if you do that. So we do want to keep his little teddy bear muffin face, but his sanitaries and body definitely need to shorten up. And even though we want to keep his little adorable teddy bear muffin face, giving it a good shorten up will help. So like what he just did that then, that's just puppy mouthing. It's not even, like something was just there and he put it in his mouth. It's the same as a toddler picking up a plastic hammer and putting it in their mouth. That's what they do. I don't think it's malicious in any way, in my opinion. Somebody might come in and say, you know, actually, no, that dog was telling you to back up. Karen! Hi, Karen! I hope you're well. It's good to see ya. I'm very worried about all of your back ears. Goodness me. What are you so worried about? What are you so worried about? Look at all your floof. You have a thin coat, but you've got a lot of it. Floof, floof, floof. Oh, I missed your big hugs. Good boy. Good boy. Stop that. Good boy. Good boy. Don't worry, I'm not here for anything I shouldn't be taking. Although, in a couple of weeks, my little darling, somebody's going to be taking something you might be missing. Yes, 3 dogs comes with definitely more expenses. And is very tricky to wrangle, especially in living scenarios. Shh. No, no. Oh, you're going to get hurt. Stop that. Ah. Come here. No. No. You silly boy. What happens when you be silly boy? You get accidentals. Accidental scratches and pinches and things that you really don't want. I promise you that. You are okay. Oh, you're well today? That's good news. Mister, why are you panicking? What are you panicking for? Nothing's happening here. Just getting your booty bruised. No, that's a naughty boy. Hey, both of us will get a fry we weren't expecting if you do that. That's a first. Biting my flipper lead. Such a naughty boy. Calm down. Come on. Come here. Calm down. You're fine. You just need to calm down. You're being silly. What are you so worked up about? What are you so worked up about? Come here. Here you go. You're fine. Just a big baby. Good boy. You gonna calm down now? You gonna calm down now? Come on. Let's get this done. No. Ooh, beef stroganoff. Well, that reminds me, I need to go, we both would have had an unwanted shock. I imagine it wouldn't be too pleasant. I bought some pasta and gravy beef for a, what's it called? It's a beef ragu. So we did it a week or two back in our slow cooker and it was delicious. I say we, Dale did it. Thank you, Dale. But it was the night that I worked like way too late. I worked like way too late to start with. And then I didn't end up getting out of here until like 8 o'clock at night, and I walked inside to find that Abigail had cut her finger. And so I just took my work clothes off, chucked on, I don't even know what I put on because I looked ridiculous and I was freezing cold. Just like a t-shirt and a pair of like tights, but like the short ones, like bike shorts. I don't know what you call them. And went straight to the emergency room with little Abigail. We were there for like 4 hours. And sitting on the plastic hard seats in the waiting room, that is like was a really big trigger for the severity of my current back pain. And by the time I got home, I just wanted to cry. And I ate my dinner and it was freaking delicious. It was like, I don't even know. It would have been midnight or after midnight by then. I ate the smallest amount of food that just because I had to eat something, and then I just went straight to bed because I just could not even, I was crying. I was just in so much pain, I was crying. But the ragu was delicious and I really wanted to enjoy it. So I bought the stuff to make it another one, but the sauce sachet that goes in the slow cooker with it, they didn't have any when I did my shopping. So now I have gravy beef and no flavour to put with it. I got the peas and I got the pasta. Now I need to get the sauce. So I need to go to Coles. Spicy doggo. I don't even think he's spicy. I think he's just a goose. I don't think he's a true bite risk. I think he's just a bit of a nincompoop and he just needs to calm down. Don't sniff my ear, it tickles. He's a bit anxious, but I don't think that anxiety will turn into like an aggression. I think he's just going to frantically flop himself around until he kind of settles into grooming. Oh yeah, you definitely have to know your doggy limits. I know my doggy limits, but I just don't appreciate them. Happy birthday, Eden, for last week. I'm sorry I missed it. But yum. I love slow cooker. Back when my kids were wee little and I was at home with them. Oh man, I love cooking. I absolutely love cooking, but yes, I love my slow cooker. The problem was that I was at home and not working, so we couldn't afford anything like delicious for a start. that was probably the biggest problem because I was not working. But I love cooking, but I have to work. That's probably one of the things I miss most with the huge amount of working hours that I'm doing at the moment. Dale does all of our cooking. Pretty much. Oh, it was lovely. Did you have it with like buttered bread, or is that an Australian thing? How good is buttered bread? I love, but like with a stew or something saucy, some kind of saucy, wintry, meaty dish. So it's stinking hot here in Australia. It is smack bang the middle of summer, and here's me like, pull out the slow cooker. We didn't use our slow cooker this winter. So Dale isn't a slow cooker person. He doesn't really know what to put in there. And because he did all of our cooking, and we do HelloFresh as well, so we didn't use it this winter. I usually make like a delicious roast pumpkin soup every year and then put it in the freezer and eat it over the winter and throughout the year, but I didn't do that either. Chicken pot pie, yum!
Alright, mister, you're gonna have to come over here now. Now, I'm going to use my 4F, which is a 9.5mm blade, instead of my 10mm guard comb, because I want to do here, and I don't want his underarm to go into, I'm used to showing this the other camera, and I think I just did that. I don't want to get his, like, be going down the length of his arm and his little underarm skins or elbows get pulled in there. So I'm going to use this because I feel like it's going to be a little bit safer. Slightly shorter, but I think that's okay. I think once he's washed and dried, he'll fluff up and you won't even notice it. No. No. Stop. Mister. Unnecessary silliness. Thank you. You just relax, alright? It's a part of being a hairy dog. And you are like, No. No. You are a very hairy dog. You need to have haircuts. And keep your teeth to yourself, thank you. He's so little. There's nothing to hold on to. No. No. No, no. Please. Anybody would think I was cutting your whole arm off. Come here, please. That's enough. That's enough. Stop. Mister. No, that's enough. You're being silly. It's a waste of time and energy. In the end, we're going to get it done whether you liked it or not. So you might as well just get it done. That's my advice. It's really not a big deal. You're being silly. You're carrying on like an absolute pork chop. You're being a ninky nonk. That's silly. It's so unnecessary. Waste of time, waste of energy. Stop. Stop. No. 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 Sir, that's enough. You're being a muffin brain. Stop. Listen. You're being silly. That's enough. That's enough. It's time to calm down. You need to get your legs trimmed. Excuse me, I'm talking to you. You need to get your legs trimmed. Here, this has to get done. You need to stop. You need to stop being silly. That's enough. Thank you. See, that's a good boy. You know what happens for good boys? They enjoy their haircuts and they have a lovely time at the groomers. You're not being a good boy right now. Oh dear. Good boy. That's a very good boy. Just nice and calm and relaxed. You see? Much nicer, isn't it? He's like, man, you're holding me upside down. That is not nice. So the thing is, if you do all of this stuff a couple of times and have no injuries or upsets, the dog just realizes that it's fine and then they stop being anxious about it. But you have to do it without hurting the dog first. Which when they're acting like this is really hard. Oh, did you say Amber's here? Awesome. Hi, Amber. Sorry, I didn't know you had left earlier. We've got mail, but we didn't open up your package because we're going to wait for you to come in so that you would be here. So I will get as much of hair off this doggy as I can, and then, oh I'll get Dale to bring that package out so that we can open it up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who's making a big deal out? Don't put your teethies on me, that's rude. Who is making such a big deal out of absolutely nothing? It's you. Yeah, it's you, Milky Moose. Time to calm down. Where's Dale? I think he's went back to work. I don't think he had enough patience to sit here and listen to Milko be a butthole. But I think he's only, with this like Wednesday and Monday live streams, I think he's only going to stay for the morning portion and then go back to work because he does have to work. No, thank you. I'm not finished. No, I'm not finished. No. You stop that or you're going to have an injury. Sorry, I realised I was not holding you on a very nice angle. What a silly little baby boy. What a silly baby boy. Wowza. Did you know if you just stood still, like, it would not be a big deal at all? No. No. See, you're standing still now, and that means that I can just do the thing, right? And you're not bothered, and I'm not bothered. It's much easier. It's a more enjoyable way to get things done. Just, you know, as a suggestion, of course. You don't have to do what I say, but it's just a recommendation. Good luck, Eden. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I hope that everything goes well. And he'll be feeling much better. Let us know how you go. And sending you lots of fluffy hugs. You are the first dog to ever go for that cable. The first, and you better be the last. TC Bear, hi TC Bear. How you doing? I hope you're well. So I'll probably have to put him in the hammock and scissor everything to fix it up. But I want this dog to be properly trained for grooming, and he needs to learn that the clippers are not here to hurt him. And basically he just has to get over it. So we're going to still do the clippers, but then finish it all up with the scissors after. To, you know, expose him, I guess, to everything. And hopefully as peacefully as possible. quite the squeak you've got there. Is it necessary? I'm going to have a headache later, and it's going to be all thanks to you, mister. Your squeaking is very, very high pitched. Don't bite me, that's rude. Good boy. That's very well done. Good job, mister. Good boy. Give me this one. Ah, TC Bear, you had a migraine. I had one this week too, well, on Sunday. How awful, right? I actually haven't had a migraine in a while, which I didn't want to jinx it, so I tried not to think about it, but got one. They suck so bad. I'm sorry that you've had a migraine. Is it getting better? Are you like on the mend now? I hope you are. On Sunday morning I woke up with a migraine, which is like, I think I hate those ones the most. One, because you've already been asleep all night, so like you can't just go back to sleep because you've already been asleep. But the other one is because you know you're losing your whole day. Like you didn't get the morning, you didn't get the afternoon, you just lost the entire day. That's such a depressing bloody feeling. But I took my migraine medication, which did not help. And I was trying to talk to Dale, like in bed. We turned all the lights off and everything, and I just was like, we'll see if the migraine medication works. And I was trying to have a conversation, but every word that I said was coming out just like the backwards, like the wrong way around. The wrong way around. And I just could not, I was saying words that were not even related to the word I was trying to say. Like if I was trying to say he had a green cow, I was saying he ball got cow. My brain just wouldn't, that does happen to me, like not every migraine, but sometimes when I get a real, like the nastiest types of migraines that I get, that happens. But it's so frustrating when you know what you're trying to say, and so I had said the same thing. I don't remember what it was, but I'd said the same thing over and over and over, like 4 or 5 times before I was just like, I'm done, I'm going to bed, because I could not do it. Yeah, weather, right? I think mine could have had air pressure, could have had a bit to do with it for me too. I am so sensitive to air pressure. So did you get like a sudden warmer day? Is that what you said? We've had really, really warm days. Really warm days. But then like this cold storm had come over yesterday. I should be back in about an hour, no worries. And I think that the air pressure probably changed like a couple of days actually beforehand, and yeah. Because you could tell that there was like a change coming, like in the environment. I don't know how to put it into words, but I can feel it. I can feel that when the change is coming, like usually, not always, but usually a couple of days beforehand. All right, that'll do ya. Let me try some paw pads. Actually, I'm not going to try paw pads. We'll just do them in the sling, because I don't think you're going to cope with that. What am I going to do with your noggin? I might just take a little bit of hair off here so that I don't have to do as much on the way out. I can't underwear myself. I can't underwear me. Yeah, isn't it such a weird thing? I have tried to explain that to people before and not really gotten anywhere. What am I looking for? Dun, 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 dun. There it is.
I unfortunately just do not have the best of luck with doctors ever, and my migraine care is one of those things that I just have not found a doctor that's good for migraine care. What was that noise? Aww, sweet little Peggy on the framey. Oh, so cute. I hope my dogs are alright. Somebody just made a horrible screech. Oh my kitty aunt. You're such a bossy boots. You don't like being told what to do ya? Nah. No. Good boy. That's a good boy. So clever. Such a clever baby boy. Yes, you are a clever boy. Look at you getting that haircut. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you just so clever and brave? Look at you. You're doing it. See? It's not even that bad. You're just a peanut butter brain. Yes, you're a peanut butter brain. Here we go. Not even that bad at all, is it? Nope. I probably took a bit more off there than I meant to. Yes. I wanted to think about doing a bit more of a round shape on him, but I forgot when I was cutting that hair just now. Sit down. Sit. Sit, 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 sit. Oh my goodness. You are a stubborn boy. You're a hella stubborn boy. Sit. Sit. Milko, sit down. Sit. Good boy. See? Not even that bad. You're just being a silly banana baby. Okie dokie. Here we go. Just a little bit more. Good boy. Good boy. See? Haircuts are nice. Get everything cleaned up. Get you looking and feeling all pretty, boy. Okay. Look at you. So clever. So clever. Except for this great big mat at the back of your ear. We'll have to see if we can get that off. Oh, you get your migraines on hot days? Oh, my wheels are buggered on my chair. Oh, I need to get new wheels. I should have done that on the weekend, but I forgot about it. Most of my migraines are hormonal migraines. If I get, do you know like a light bulb? Do you know how like I don't know for you guys where you live, but in Australia here, exposed light bulbs were all of the rage in the last few years. Like these great big bulbs with filaments that you can see. If that happens to me, I look at one of those, boom, I'm getting a migraine within 30 seconds flat. Same as the sun. If I look into the sun by accident, like I open a door and the sun's there, or it's reflecting off of the car window or something, that's the end of my day. I'm getting a migraine. You go to like a party, a disco or a club or something, and the LED lights that spin around, like strobe lights, spinning lights, party lights, any of those, some of them that move, I've like turned around and just had a light go straight in my eye, done, migraine. And even these brushes are very reflective. Even sometimes I've given myself a migraine because I've just looked at it with the light reflecting directly back at me. I have to be so careful. Where's the Framio? So it's 67 degrees Fahrenheit here right now. And it's a cold day. If I was outside, I would be complaining about how cold I was. You're okay, I know. You're pretty knotted in your little table. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, better. He like throws an actual temper tantrum too. He goes all out. He's like, that's it. Yeah, no, buddy. If you stood up nicely while I was trimming your bum, I would have cut all those mats out of there. Just saying. But you were being unsafe with your behaviour. Too late. It's all done now. So there are still a few mats, which I'll probably do in the sling when he can't get away from me.
Can you stop that, please? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can stop that. Just saying. Like if you thought about it really hard, you could just stand here and get brushed. Careful. That's enough. What a silly boy. What a silly boy. Yeah, there's a knot there. I'm trying to get it out for you. There it is, see? It's just some hair. So you hate the brush, huh? Oh my goodness, really? You are hypersensitive. Hypersensitive. You need to calm down. Thank you. For real, you need to calm down. No, I'm not finished. So I just want to make sure he hasn't got any like really super bad tangles, because once you wet this like really super fine hair, it's a disaster to get it detangled again. Gotta brush it. Go brush it. Stop. No, I'm just not finished yet. Excuse me. Stop that. Thank you. See? You just gotta be nice about it. It's nothing to worry about. You are just a great big baby. Oh my God, you are a great big baby. Oh. Yes, we did. Oh no, you roller door? Bugger. We had yesterday. Oh, wind on the weekend? I don't know, actually. I don't know what I did on the weekend. Well, I spent all of Sunday in bed, actually, because I did have a really bad migraine. So I don't know what happened on Sunday. But yesterday we had some wild weather. Shh, shh, that's enough. If you're gonna go get these knots into your hair, then you've got to come and get them out. That's it. Okay? That's not gonna change for you. That's the rest of your life. So you're gonna have to learn to deal with it. No, no, no. You are way too dramatic for such a hairy dog. All right, so you just need to cool it on the dramatics. Ah, ah, no. Thank you. See, once it's brushed out, which only took a second, and it wasn't even painful, you big goose. You're just a rat bag. Stop. All right, I'm gonna have to tell Mama more brushing at home, because you need to get over it. No, I can't do it carefully if you do that. That's what the problem is, okay? When you pull, you're actually just pulling the hair, and it's not me, that's you. Because I am not psychic and I can't predict which way you're gonna pull against my comb. Yes, I know, there's a little tangle there. Stop it. I'm gonna get it out for you, but you just gotta be chill, man. Stop. Stop. See, not that bad. Again. Stop. Stop. Such a big boppin' baby. Yes, you are. I said boppin'. A big boppin' baby. And I didn't think about how that might have sounded until after I said it. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. It's a big boppin'. And then I added baby to the end. Please tell me that what are they called? What are they called? My brain just shut down. It's melted. It's gone. Subtitles. There we go. Got there. Wow, my brain just melted for a second. I hope my subtitles didn't misconstrue what I had said. There you go. See? Such a pretty baby now. Since he's calm, I'm actually just going to do a little bit of work here. Just in case after the dryer or whatever he gets too ramped up for me to do it.
Although he does seem pretty chill about his face, so long as you're not pulling on anything. But maybe I don't get it dry or something. At least I've got a bit of shape in here. You are pretty dang cute, I gotta say. No. Sorry, your cuteness just went down 3 points. So Mum had previously a different doggy that used to come and see me, who was quite a little monster for grooming. Unfortunately, after the last groom I did with him, he did get run over and he passed away. Not while he was with me or anything to do with my grooming, but it was like a couple of days after I'd just groomed him. And so he's not with us anymore, but he was a total rat bag for grooming, and Mum had to do quite a bit of work to try to help overcome some of his issues. And I did give her homework. I did give her homework to do, so she has probably been doing that with this guy. I mean, even though he was tangly in places, he wasn't badly matted. And although I haven't owned a dog with this coat type, and I actually don't groom very many that are this like fluffy, cottony type, I can imagine it probably would mat pretty easily. So, and the volume button. Yeah, so sad for them. They did wait a little while, not very long, but they did wait a little while, and then this guy came into their lives. As you can imagine, the entire family, including young children, were just devastated because it was their buddy. And although sometimes dogs are buttholes for grooming, they're not at home as family pets. They're beautiful pets. And yeah, I imagine he was a very lovely boy. I know they loved him so very much, so yeah. Such a horrible thing to go through, but I can understand they would have been pretty keen to bring another puppy home and have, you know, that family member for the kids and to get back to routine and that sort of thing, because it can be, I know sometimes people, when they lose a pet, they don't ever want another pet, or like, you know, that it takes some time before they're ready to go down the path of thinking about another pet. But that is not the same for everybody. It is quite normal to be very keen to bring a new pet into your life. And it's not to replace the old one. It is because, you know, that is something that's a member of the family that you've always had, a pet. And there's no reason to not bring a new pet into the family soon after the loss of another one. There really isn't, and I don't see it as replacing them. I just see it as, you know, I know when I had children, when I had my first baby, I was like, there is no way I could ever love anybody more than I love this human being. Like, I would do anything for this human being.
then I got pregnant with my second child, and I was like, how, like this fear, I had this crazy fear of like, how am I gonna love this baby as much as I love the first one? Like when I had the first baby, I was like, that's it, I'm never gonna love anybody more than I love this person. And then the second baby's born, and you don't love the first child less to make room for the second child. It's like you just open a new place in your heart that is for that child, and it doesn't take away from the first one. It's like you get given another storage unit for love. And I think that's the same with our pets. You don't just be like, well, they're gone, let's get a new one. You'll always love that pet, but you get a new spot in your heart for the next one as well. I don't know, does that make sense? Alright, let me look at you. Nope. Sorry, I dropped that comb a bit loudly. Come on, I just want to tidy this up. That's the rubbish bins. Mr. Sparkle Pants moving rubbish bins. Actually, I don't even know if that was our rubbish bins. It could have been the neighbour as well. Alright, we can tidy the rest of that after, but at least we've got some basic shape here. And a little less to dry. No, thank you. No, not interested. Sorry. It's grooming time. No nonsense allowed. As I said, he is getting desexed in about 2 weeks, and it'll be at least another 2 weeks before he can be groomed. So that's like 4 weeks. But also, this guy's not on a regular schedule. He really should be with his coat type, but you know, we'll see how that goes over time. But it'll be, you know, obviously just a little while before I do see him again. So giving him, like, shortening up all of this stuff now will reduce how awful it is the next time I see him. Alright, there you go. I mean, there'll be like hairs out of place once he's washed and dried, but you get the general gist of it. A little bit round, nice and tight and tidy. Oh, that's great news, Kay. Fantastic to hear, and welcome back. Thank you, Karen. I know that myself, when I got Joey, was pretty soon after losing Tiny, and I did have somebody ask me if I was sure I should be getting another dog so soon. And they'd said, wow, you didn't miss your old dog for long, did you? I still miss my doggy. I almost cried then. I still miss my doggy. Every day. Every day. But that doesn't mean that, you know, I didn't kick her out of her heart spot. I just got a new heart spot. But it is so easy to cast judgment too, without having to been in that situation yourself. Alright, mister, I'm going to run you a bath. Now I am going to get myself a drink real quick because I just looked at my iced coffee and it is empty. I'll be back in a sec and we'll get this bubba washed. Oh, thank you, Karen. And yeah, Sage, you still cry about Zeus? Yeah, 3 years. It's been under a year, probably about 7 months, 6-7 months for us. And yeah, I sometimes go outside to call her for dinner and she's not there, and or pick up her food bowls, and we still have her food bowls because her and Alice shared food bowls. So sometimes I pick up her food bowl and, like, without even thinking, I go to fill it up with her food, which isn't there anymore. Just little things, but yeah, I mean, we still miss them. Even if we do invite new, you know, beautiful pets into our lives, we still miss the old ones. All right, won't be a sec, guys.
This is going to be so bad. This is the defining moment, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly ladies, but I've got Bob. And Daniel.
No,
You've been doing it the whole time.
You employed the rule.
You've
made
been
the
doing
new
it the
rule.
whole time. I think once it's off the board, that's it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You made the rule. If it rolls off, it's done.
You've been doing it the whole time.
3 and 3. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4 and 1. 5. Oh,
Dinosaur.
please roll another dinosaur.
1.
1.
Oh no.
Ooh, ooh, you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it. Wait.
The only rule is that it's in the cave. Buddy.
No. Wait. I'm changing my position. I'm still on the marker. Get out of it. Don't.
It's in the cave. It's in the cave.
Don't. That's it. That's your turn. That's your turn. No, get out.
It didn't go. Put that down and get your... Sir, take your hands off me right now.
Moved. It's not my fault you didn't wind it.
Okay, let go then. We're all
It's
letting
not my
go.
fault you didn't wind it up. Nah, I don't know, guys. What do you think? Wait, let's see what I roll. Because 1,
What has that got to do
Dinosaur.
with anything?
winner
got-
chicken dinner.
No.
I won and you're still
Why
here.
did you win? You've
Because-
been knocked over and that one was here knocked off its
You
place.
wound it up twice. You
No,
didn't
I
have
didn't
2
touch it a second
dinosaurs.
time.
You didn't have 2 dinosaurs.
No, I didn't.
Okay, no, that's it. We're going to let YouTube decide who won that. Who won that game?
Wait.
The dinosaur moved.
Any pawns that he has knocked down go back to their start area. And
Yes.
also any pawns that are moved completely off their paw print go back to the start area.
No, you had your turn. That
It
thing
didn't
moved.
go.
It went. whoop.
It was a failed go. Sore loser. 4 and 4. Da, da, da!
No. What do you guys
Take
think?
that.
What do you guys think? Did Kylie cheat?
Coming from the guy who threw cream in my face, take the loss.
Okay.
It's so...
Okay. But we're going to let YouTube decide.
It didn't go. I just gave it a nudge. That was it.
You decide.
I'm sorry, you're a loser.
I'm not today. I'm winning all of them.
What did you win? You lost the balloons and you lost that. You only won the cream one.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm winning everything because I didn't get cream.
That's true. I can still smell cream. I'm going to be smelling cream for some
Oh
time.
no. I'm going to be smelling tortilla in a minute. Alright, no spitting water on this thing. I'm trying not to make the water come out because I think it's yucky.
This goes in the cream thing, by the way.
What is
The
it?
cream pie. The pie face.
What's it for?
Probably for wiping it off. We
A whole dog towel.
We used a whole towel and a flannel washcloth, and I still have cream up my nose.
And it's oily, isn't
Oh,
it?
can you put this in my fridge, please?
Isn't it greasy?
Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer here. We have whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie, and he's very anxious and very fearful. So you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy. Yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No! No, you're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up. There we go. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. Alright. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy. Yeah. What a good boy. Straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash? You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape. We're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath. Put your wiggle in. When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. We're going to dry this dog today? No. We're going to try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend, he has done an amazing job, give him a great big thumbs up. Yes. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye. Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye. Stay there, I know the children are home. Oh, there we go.
Hello. Oh, his bark sounds like Jude.
Who's barking?
You're not very helpful. I literally just have one spot to cut and you've just like, you're such a turd
I'm
burger.
just coming in.
Oh, he's got growls. He's growling at ya. That's his mother's attitude. That's not Jude's attitude.
No, he's backed right to the back of the cage.
Well, slow down. You can't just come in and be like, boom, I'm a human. Love me.
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, you see?
He doesn't,
Now
what,
he's
he
gonna
doesn't
get-
like me?
Now he's going to get crumpy with me when I got to get him out of there. Come and sit with Forrest for a minute.
Can you rescue me?
Well, I'm going to
I
have
don't
to,
want
aren't
you to be
I?
sad at me. But you're mad at me.
me, put you in my arms, rescue me. I don't know the word.
Oh yeah, singing at him is going to be bad. I'm blowing his scary nose.
Come on, Bob. That big scary man just appeared out of nowhere like a big old jerk. He did, didn't he?
Oh wow, guys, Forrest is soft.
Come here, Bob. Come on. Oh, it's your baby. Did you
You're
get big
so
frights?
soft.
Did you get big frights? Come on. Come here, Bob.
Can you not get him out of the cage?
Yeah, I can, but I'm not going to.
But do you think if he smells me, he'll recognise me? Because I've already cuddled him before.
Come here. What a shitty man, dude.
Can I come over there now or not? Can I come over there now?
Yeah, but please learn your lesson.
Can I come over there now?
So you do that, right, and then you leave, and then I got to get dogs out, and they act like that.
Hello.
You say hi. You know Dale. You know Dale.
Hello.
Yes, you do.
Come on, mate. Here, smell. Oh my god, he's scared of me.
Yeah.
What? That's my baby's baby.
It's my baby's baby. Oh, she's in the cuddles. Go on, hold him while I take
Are you
his
sure? I don't
first.
think he wants me to hold him.
Just go, be confident.
Oh.
Just confidently take him and tell him I'm.
Okie dokie. I got my drink. I don't know where the camera is. Yeah? There we go. I'm gonna run a bath. I don't know what that's showing. My next doggy's here. So I'm gonna just finish running this bath real quick. You're alright. Stuck in a baba. Aw, Karen, thank you so much. Aw, hugs for everybody. I'm sorry, I only just saw that. Thank you so very much. Karen did a $20 Australian super chat. That is so appreciated. Thank you. Now, I'm sorry, this is wet because I just washed it. It's going to be a bit cold. But we're about to get into a warm bubble bath, so you'll be alright. So our next dog is a Cavalier, which I think you don't see them very often these days because they're all crossed with poodles, so that's a nice treat. But she's just going to be a 7F nose to toes shaved out, which is pretty common in this region with Cavaliers because they are, there's two reasons for it. Most of them are terribly overweight and very, very greasy and oily. And the hair is just a matted mess. But also, sorry for the face close up while I just bring my own these. Oh wait, did Dale say the bath camera is working? Just enjoy my face close up. Put that back there. Let's see if the bath camera's working. Da, 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 da. Boop. Bath cam. There we go. Yeah, their hair is matted up, but it's really hard to keep them tidy in this region because we have so many prickles and grass seeds and I don't know, you name it. Just general garden debris everywhere. They all end up with just, I don't know, everything stuck in their hair. So most people keep them short. I've had a couple that were like kept long originally, but after I don't groom them anymore because I just said to the owners, like, it's ridiculous, I'm not doing this anymore. Because they didn't brush the dogs between grooming, so I was dematting them every time. This is a part of how I came to, like, be quite stern with people about what I will and will not demat. The last time I groomed one of the Cavaliers that was kept long, I spent an hour and a half dematting the dog's ears, which was, the dog was fine with it and tolerating it, but it was horrible. And then I ended up shaving the body because I was like, no, we can't do this, like it's too much and I don't have time and you're not even paying me for my time. Like, this is ridiculous. And they had two Cavaliers and it took me like 5 hours to groom one dog. But I was new and I didn't know any better and I thought that I was the problem. And then like after, I don't know, say 6 months of doing that, 6-7 months, I shaved the body because I was like, I'm not dematting it because they don't like it, it's too painful. But I did demat the ears and tail, and then the next time after that they were in the exact same condition and I just said either I shave them or I'm going home because I'm not doing this anymore. And I was like, that was it. I didn't see it again after that. Which doesn't surprise me, but that was one of my big turning points on dematting. I don't do it anymore, it's not worth it. Like small areas, sure, but I'm not dematting a whole dog. Can I do it? Yes. Should I do it? No. Not at all. Renee's here. Hi Renee, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much again, Karen. You're such a lovely person. Thank you for all of those lovely hugs. I know that within our community, when we don't see you, people ask, where's Karen? We all miss your hugs when you're not here. Doing a very good job, buddy. Doing a very good job. Just relax. So I'm not using my whitening shampoo on him this time. I've noticed a trend in some of my dogs that I use the whitening shampoo on are itchy after they're grooming. Not all of them, but young and like really young puppies and quite old dogs I'm noticing that with. Did I miss something? Was there gifted memberships? I'm so sorry, I didn't see that. Was that Alpha? No? Who did that? I didn't even see that. I'll have to go back. Does it tell me here? Yeah, I've just noticed some some dogs were experiencing like just skin irritation afterwards. Adele's here. Hey Adele. Here we go. Oh, it was Karen. Karen gifted 5 memberships. You're a gem. Thank you so much. How lovely is that? And the gift of giving, right? That's one of my favorite things. Yeah, I've noticed a trend with not all of them, but just a few dogs that had been itchy after I've used the whitening shampoo. So I'm kind of moving away from using it on my very young dogs and on any dogs that have any sort of signs of skin irritation as well, just to see if I notice a difference. There's certainly dogs that I'm like very excited to use it on, but puppies I'm not going to do it, and any dogs that I know to have skin irritations or be sensitive, also not going to use the whitening shampoo, and just see if I see a difference in that sort of trend now. Thank you, Karen. Sorry, I just saw you wrote I did. Renee's okay. That's good to hear. You're alright. Renee's lurking but popped in to say hi. Hi Alpha, by the way, I didn't say hello. And Adele's here. I haven't seen you for a while, Adele. How you been? All good, I hope. Getting excited for the return to school. How long have we got? A couple of weeks now? I haven't even looked, to be honest. I've got no idea. We are not ready to go back to school. quite interesting. All 4 kids have said that they can't wait to get back to school. Get back to routine and seeing their friends and using their brains, learning new things. Jordan's off to his first year of high school, which I think he's super excited about. Understandably, I would be too. And Jamie's off to a new high school, so that's 2 kids having very big adventures. Up, down. It's summer for us, Sage. So everyone's on their summer holiday, which is 6 weeks off school. And the school year starts at the end of January for us. When we're freezing, you're melting, and when you're freezing, we're melting. Exact opposite. So shorts and t-shirt weather here. We have daylight savings as well, so it's usually still daylight at about 8 p.m, 8:30 p.m. Where I live though, it is daylight for a long time, more so than say when I was in Queensland. So I'll video call my parents and like my dad and go outside, and it is pitch black at his house, but it is still like daylight at my house. Even though we don't even live, if you were driving, you drive for about 24 hours to get to where they are. So it's not that far away, but we get a couple of hours more of sunlight than they do. $11 degrees. Oh wait, that's Fahrenheit. Okay, because I was going to be like, that's not that cold. So when you say Texas, I think of like desert. Do you get snow in Texas? Does it get that cold, or is it warmer even in the winters? Yeah, dark at 5. So that's the opposite here. It's dark here in the winter time, and they have more daylight than we do. It gets dark very early here, and it's dark in the mornings too. So I used to start work when I worked in a hardware store. I used to start work at 6 a.m, so I'd leave home at like 5:30, 5:45 a.m, and it was dark every day. It was dark in the winter and freezing cold, and I hated it, and I'm glad that's over. Actually, I didn't totally hate it, but I hated the mornings. I'm not a morning person. I've never been a morning person, ever, and I don't think I ever will be. I've tried, like I did that for years, 6 a.m. starts.
And I did that so that I could be finished at 3 p.m. and go and pick all the kids up from school at 3 p.m. Because I had a full-time job and needed to work my full-time hours, but I couldn't fit it in around supporting Dale as well by either doing a school drop-off or a school pickup. I had to do one or the other. But starting at 9 a.m. was really difficult for me because our mornings were always so hectic. I never got to work on time. So that's when we swapped, and I had flexibility there where I was able to change the time. So I did 6 a.m. starts, finished at 3, and I was at school pickup by 3:15. It just meant like no chitter chattering on the way out the door, just get going. It gets very cold but no snow. Okay, that's interesting. Oops, comment moved while I was reading it. Ah, so it's been colder than usual. Right, I see. Aww, Sharon, that's sweet that the kids are looking after you. I love that. Yeah, 8 grandchildren. Well done, Sharon. Isn't it Karen? Jeepers. Well done, Sharon. And to have them all together must be such an awesome thing. Sorry, I was just giving him some hugs and letting the towel soak up a bunch of water from him because it does reduce the drying time. And even though it would be faster with the blow dryer, I feel like he's going to be quite erratic with the blow dryer. So the less blow drying, the better. Good boy. There you go, nuggy in here. I hope I get a big family like that. I mean, I've no pressure on my kids to have children. If they don't want to have children, that's fine. But I'm hopeful that I at least get a couple of grandkids that I can spend all that time with and do all that awesome stuff. Fingers crossed. I know at least one of my children currently says that they will never have a baby. Which is fine. But then some of my other children, both of my boys can't wait to be fathers. Like, they can wait, but they're very excited to be fathers, and they're very paternal. Like, they want to, I'll use the terms that probably make more sense when I say them, but they want to mother and look after and nurture somebody. They really want to do that and share their lives with children. Like, they're excited about that. So not right now, obviously, like when the time is right, but yes, both of the boys, Jordan and Jet, they want to be parents, which I love. I think it's so cute. Jamie does not want children at all, which I can totally get his reasoning. It makes total sense to me. And Abigail, I don't know, I've never asked her. She's pretty young, so it's not a question I would probably ask her just yet, unless it was in other conversation. But yeah, I guess we'll wait and see, won't we? Here's some music while I blow dry this pupper.
I see us walking in And I see us walking hand in hand, living all the plans we've made. And we know there ain't no looking back. It might be hard, but we know love will make it up for us. Walking down the avenue where we used to play, the house on the corner is still the same today as it was when we were children, innocent as innocent can be. I borrowed all your records, you borrowed mine from me. We sat and talked for hours in a box hung in a tree, and we stole your daddy's last bottle of gin. Those were the times, those were the ways. So take me back, so take me back to the good old days. Looking back from here, I can see that we were blind to the burdens we would shoulder and the struggles we would find. But growing made us strong as strong can be. Those were the times, those were the ways. So take me back, so take me back to the good old days. Ice cream until our heads hurt. We were trading candy bars and sticks of bubble gum, trying not to laugh in church. Do you remember? Like I remember. And oh, those were the times. Ooh, those were the ways. Oh, so take me back, take me back.
Has he left those points on again? Get your points, guys. Get all the points. Amber's back. Awesome. Sorry, guys. I need to reply to a message. I won't be a minute. He's all dry now, and he did a good job in the end. His face is all fluffy and beautiful, so I'll be able to give him a good cut. Yes. If he behaves himself, of course. But yes, I'll just need to reply to a message. I won't be a minute.
The kids are waiting to come in. Let me finish for a snail so he can go home. We're already over schedule by 31 minutes.
I've got him now.
Away from Forest, you goose.
Doesn't come close. Can I put...
Now, for Pumbaa, we're going to start with his sanitary. He's going to have clean feet and a clean face. As much as we would love to give him a super awesome haircut, it's probably going to be like just as good as it gets. Now, Pumbaa has one undescended testicle, so he will be getting, most likely he'll need to be desexed to prevent, I believe they tend to go cancerous if they're not descending the way they're supposed to. Could be wrong, but I do know that if there is an undescended testicle, I think by about 7 or 8 months, it's recommended to get that baby right out of there. What a good boy, Pumbaa. Little Pumby Wumby. So we did take our time with everything else. This actual part of the grooming is not going to take very long at all. And by the time I get to his face tidying, he should be asleep if I'm lucky. You drink better than your mother did on her first groom. She was a terror. Lady, do you see this? Do you see this good boy? He's probably better behaved than Lady is now. You sweet baby. There's time. He's like, there's time. I can get naughty before you know it. Look at you. Little Pumby Wumby.
doing? Sorry, guys. Oh. Oh yeah, the mini clippers. I love hate them. Definitely love hate. How did you reach over 2 million points? I think somebody forgot to turn the points off. Where's the thing that I am looking for? Took it off. Because I'm a deuce. Deuce. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, that's not right. Why are you not right? Because you're not even the right thing. Okay, definitely a goosey goose. I was trying to put a wide blade comb on a regular A5 blade. That's never going to work. Alright, so Mr. here is feeling lovely and relaxed so far for the moment. So I'm just going to hope that he stays that way for a little while. He did settle into his blow drying, and he just sat here while I was on the phone, being a chill little fellow. It was a personal call, not business. Good boy. And as the day is going on, my back is getting progressively sorer. Honestly, you ladies like Hannah especially, I know has terrible back pain. I don't know how you guys do it, honestly. I feel like I'm being such a baby, but yeah, back pain is for real. It's seriously no fun at all. And it's relentless. Like, I know that Dale's just getting sick of hearing me whinge about my back being sore. Because, like, every time, while I'm working and stuff and moving, I'm not too bad. Like, I am, but, like, I can do it without totally whining all the time. But when I'm resting, every time I move, it hurts. And I make, like, a wincing sound or a moaning sound or a complaining sound. And every time I have to get up, I'm like, I don't want to get up. And I think he's sick of hearing it. Like, it does. It gets annoying. I wouldn't blame him if he was sick of hearing about it. What was that noise? I think the kids are in the pool. It must have warmed up a little bit outside. I haven't even been outside. I haven't even looked outside. It was like post-rain weather this morning when I came out. And it was a pretty gloomy morning. Corchester is getting his days mixed up. Oh, also, Corchester, I think it's adorable. You said you gave your parents fur grandkids. That is Jamie's plan. He's going to give me a cat. He has a cat, but he's going to give me another cat. And he would like to have a reptile of some sort, a lizard or gecko or something crazy. So he does say he wants a dog, but he also says he wants to have like a husky or a malamute or some crazy kind of dog, a German shepherd or whatever. But I did tell him I wouldn't be grooming his dog for free, so he needs to consider the expense of grooming when the time comes. Especially if it's a malamute, my word. No, thank you. I have enough dogs to groom for free. You got hairs on your face. He is doing good, isn't he, Heather? He was a rat bag before his bath, but I do find sometimes that it just like,
the bath, the blow dryer, that kind of like settles them down, or they run out of energy by this point. So things get a bit easier. What are you doing, that bag? Stop that. Put your head down so I can get this nice. I need to buy a clipper grip. I've been meaning to for ages. Yeah, Hannah, your sister hates it. Jamie should apprentice for me. I don't think he could ever work for me, even as a young adult. He's very, I don't even know how to put it into words. I mean, he's like, in a sense, a typical teenager, like, would not want to be anywhere near his parents. Not voluntarily. If he's forced to, you know, he copes, but he would just like seriously rather not be anywhere near me. Not because he dislikes me, just would rather not spend time with me in that way, like in a social way. It's quite funny. That could just be an age thing, I guess, but for now, I don't know. But then we are completely opposite to each other as well. Like we're so opposite to each other that we're almost the same, just on the opposite ends of the scale. Yeah, pain wears you down. It does, right? Like, and you think you're okay, and then suddenly you're just like, oh man, I'm done. I'm so done with this. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna drop you. Don't do that. Don't be silly. Yeah, I'm really hopeful that, you know, hopefully I'm onto whatever this is early enough to prevent further damage and to look after myself and repair whatever damage has been done. Because I don't want a lifetime of back pain and issues. My father has chronic back pain because of his, well, he broke his back, so that's why he does. And my mum has scoliosis and shoot, I think she's got like osteoarthritis or something to do with the bones and joints, but her discs, the discs, like the squishy parts in her back, there's something wrong with those, so she has chronic back pain, and well, it's just no fun. Definitely don't want to go down that road, not anytime soon. Alright, let's see what we can do without putting it in a sling, mister, because you're a big boy. You shouldn't need to be in a sling. You just have to learn to calm down and get things done, alright? Yeah, Amber, what's going on with ya? Sorry, I had to blow dry the dog, or no, I went on a break before. I'm glad you're back, but what's going on? Alright, if you're looking over there, I'll take it. I'm going to open up your package after I do this, doggy. I'll get Dale to come out. I just am a bit behind, so I need to get through this one. And hopefully I can catch up a little bit of time, I'm sorry, with Ruby, who's next. You have to have a lot of patience to be a dog groomer. Yes. Which really sucks when you have like a chronic pain, because it does weigh you down, and you don't realize it until like suddenly you're like, oh man, I'm so cranky. And it is, I think, because you just, like, that pain just gets more and more and more, and then over time, every time the dog pulls on you or pushes you or yanks you, you realize that it's hurting you, and it becomes so frustrating. Fortunately, I am typically, even though like I come across as being frustrated, I don't take that out on my dogs. I can separate how I'm feeling from how I'm behaving most of the time. And when I can't, when I feel overwhelmed in that way, then I just take a break. Take a break, take a deep breath, recenter myself, remind myself that my pain is not my dog's problems. Oh, a melanoma. That's like a skin cancer, right? Good golly. Well, hopefully it's not that. It's just something else. But yeah, I imagine you're on the way to getting that looked after. Come on, you're a big boy. You can do this. Listen, listen, listen. Let's talk about it. No, you're going to get your tongue chopped off. Some dogs are just different. Yeah. There are definitely dogs that push you to your limits, which is what happened to me yesterday. The dog I was grooming, can you stop, that hurts. The dog I was grooming yesterday, bless her little cotton socks, she's one of those dogs that just could not sit still. And if I picked her arm up, she would just relentlessly yank, 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 yank. Like, I could not do a single cut of hair because it was just the constant, like, and usually I can just hold on to the leg and eventually they'll give up and just let go and let me do what I've got to do. But not this dog, no. I mean, she would have just kept going for half an hour if I let her. Come on, you got to let me get this done, mate. Can't be silly. Come on, that's enough. Just relentless, like, and then standing, nope, she kept moving, laying down, sitting down, nope, wouldn't have a bar of it. And I just, in the end, I was just like, okay, I'm done. This is not, I can't do this, there's nothing more I can do. And I just spent, like an hour and a half, 2 hours just de-shedding out and detangling and dematting and sorting out this highly, highly impacted border collie coat. Got it all back into like great condition and very gently without ruining the coat, and then I just shaved it off because I couldn't cut it. I could not cut it. There was nothing I could do to cut it because every time I tried to move my scissors, the dog moved, and I was either going to cut the dog, cut myself, or cut nothing. Those were my options. None of them were cut the hair where I intended to cut the hair. Like, even though this dog's moving, I can still get like a couple of seconds in to do a cut. Can you please not put your teeth on me? I don't appreciate that. It's very rude. Thank you. That's enough. Sorry, that was me that made that sound, just FYI. Out the way. Good big good boy. Stop. I think you're looking better than last time I groomed you. I think his last groom was pretty average. Because I could not keep him still. Don't you put your face? No, no. Good boy. Who's a clever baby? Huh? Good clever baby? So I can put him in the sling and just get this done, but it is counterproductive to the next, I don't know, 15 years of having to groom this dog. I don't want to put him in the sling every time I have to groom him. It's time consuming, it's restricting, and it's pandering to poor behavior without training the dog to overcome the issue. It's just being like, yeah, this dog doesn't handle it, so instead we're going to do this. And I think that the restricting the dog in that way is just going to lead to more frustration and escalating the behavioral issues rather than overcoming them. So that is why I don't jump to use the sling immediately, and not with puppies. I think that training the puppy to tolerate grooming is more important than getting the grooming itself done. So yeah, I just have to persist with him. Even if it means he goes home with a crappy groom, I'd still rather he go home with a crappy groom than teach him to scream in the sling for 20 minutes while I trim his feet. Older dogs where it's like, yeah, that this is not ever going to get any better at this point and it's not worth it to persist, sure, but puppies, I really just would prefer to train them to learn how to behave for grooming. And his behavior right now is totally normal. He's doing something or having something done to him that has never or only once before been done to him, and he's just unsure. But also he's an active little puppy. He's either tired right now and he just wants to go to bed and have a sleep, or he's hungry, or he just wants to go play because he's been cooped up standing still all this time. He's done and he's over it, and he doesn't want to be told what to do because he's a bossy boots puppy. So his behavior is totally normal. He's not even being naughty right now, really. The bite that he did on my finger was pretty dang hard, but as you can see, I communicated very clearly to him that that was not nice and that I did not like that, and he is no longer putting his teeth on me for now. He probably will again. Oh, who's heading off? Sage? Bye, Sage. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good evening or time of day. I don't know what time it is anywhere right now, actually. I don't even know what time it is here. But take care, and we'll see you next time. We'll be live streaming again on Monday next week. Yeah. I think that if we just persist with him on the same sort of trajectory, he will hopefully just overcome his sort of silly behavior and realize that if he stands still long enough, it actually gets done a lot quicker. And it's not a big deal. He will get there. He's falling asleep right now. So he's tired, which is a good thing. Oh, cool. Enjoy. I'm just in a car. I don't know if I'm expecting anyone right now, but if I put you on a break, you'll know they're here. Hopefully it's just Dale doing Dale things. Excuse me. That's enough. No. Hey, that's enough of that. Have fun, CJ. Sorry, I think I mentally answered you. Enjoy the, that's a season, right? A series, sorry. The rookie. Yes, it is. Enjoy. I'm very excited this week because I'm not working on Friday. But what's the date? I think it's next week I have to groom, not have to, I've got Leah's dogs coming on the weekend. Dale's been going to his band practice every Sunday, which is fine, but it's like Sunday is, I don't know, like family time, and he goes at night, like in the evening, so it's not a big deal, but the last couple of weeks it's just been so inconvenient for me. And again, like not for any reason, I think that it's like related to you know, I'm just wearing down, I think, in all areas. Because, yeah, he's been going to his band practice, which is great, and he's out and doing social stuff, but, oh man, the last 2 weeks when he's been just said, okay, I'm going to band practice, every time I'm just like, no, get back here. Come spend time with me. Even though we spend time with each other all the time. I'm such a sook, big baby. I'm very needy sometimes. I don't know why I was thinking about that. I think because watching movies. So I want to watch a Walking Dead series. Not the actual Walking Dead series, but like, you know, the follow-on ones that they've come up with. Dale and I, we didn't finish watching it, but we watched a lot of seasons of The Walking Dead. And then, I don't know, we just had to go and live our lives and we kind of forgot about it. But they've come out with some new, I don't even know what platform streams The Walking Dead anymore, but we have Stan, and they are streaming the one with like Daryl, and I think there's another one as well. And I want to watch them, and I'm waiting for Dale to watch them together, which is a bad idea because we never want to watch movies at the same time as each other. And yeah, I was going to do that on Sunday, and then he's like, well, I'm going to band practice now, and I was just like, you have got to be kidding me. Oh, I think I missed the first part of what Alpha wrote. Don't let me forget about the packages too, Amber, because I will just move on and totally forget because I'm kind of on a one-track mind at the moment. Yeah, hopefully, like I got some sleep last night, and I think that will be, it'll take a couple of weeks for me to catch up or feel properly rested again, but I think just being able to get some sleep is going to be a huge improvement. I know 100% when I don't get enough sleep, my mental health goes downhill like rapidly. I do have or live with depression and anxiety conditions and PTSD, and I can manage it really well if I'm sleeping enough, hydrated, doing like just your minor basic self-cares. If I can look after those things, like taking a little bit of time for myself, and being aware of like my feelings and stuff like that, I can manage my mental health really well. And this since like mid-December, which is, so I think my pain started around the end of November, and then by about mid-December my mental health was just like going down the toilet real fast. And it's continued that way ever since. Yeah, it's gone, you know, not the best direction, and I think that the lack of sleep is probably the #1 contributor to that. I think getting sleep, and I'm glad that the doctor was able to help me out with like a pain relief option that is, you know, in line with my choices around pain relief. Hopefully, like I know it's not going to take away all of my pain, but if it's just enough that I can actually get some sleep at night, and I'm not going to take it during the day at the moment either, because I don't want to, you know, overuse it and then it's no longer useful to me. Oh, okay, sorry. I see now. I think I misread what you wrote. Yes, so, hey Alex, welcome back. I hope you're having a good day. And Sean too. When I can't sleep, I like to watch movies or something, and then I find it, no. I find it that I just get tired and I just keep going until like I just fall asleep. And right before I'm like all the way out, I'll just turn the power button off and then fall asleep. I find that really helpful when I can't sleep like that, or I get insomnia episodes as well, but that's a whole other story. But Dale does not like to have anything on while he's sleeping. No noise, no lights. It's pitch black. Like, I'm scared of the dark. I've always been scared of the dark because I have such like horrible nightmares. I like to wake up with light on because I like to know exactly where I am and see everything around me. And yeah, I had to adapt to the darkness, which Dale did support me and help me with, and I did overcome that mostly. But yeah, I'm happy just to, I'm happy just to put on a movie and then just slowly get sleepy. But yeah, Dale hates that, so and then I would read, but I don't know. I'm not reading at the moment. I need to be reading. Now I have my puzzle books, which is good because I can do that. But I do find it like, I don't know how to say it. Like, I have to stay sleepy. If that sleepiness gets interrupted by having to like get up and put stuff away, then it's all over. I'm just back to square one. I'm wide awake again and I cannot fall asleep. So I've got to be careful with that. Like last night I fell asleep on the couch by accident. We were watching a movie, the Margaret Thatcher movie, if you guys know it. I did not finish watching it, so I don't know how it ends. And of course I have no interest in politics and stuff like that, although I did find it a very interesting movie. I don't know her story, so that was good, interesting to watch. But I fell asleep on the couch, and then Dale woke me up to come to bed. And in that process of like going to bed, he was talking to me and having conversations about stuff, and going to the bathroom and just all these other things, turning lights on and off. And I just was wide awake again. So even though I fell asleep at about 11 on the couch, that's going to be your mum asking if you're ready. I didn't go to, when I went to bed, I couldn't fall asleep until about 3 a.m. again. Won't be a sec, guys. There you go, you cute little munchkin. Hey. So I went inside to go to the bathroom, and Jude obviously could smell Pumbaa on me because he was all over me, more than usual. Like, he always smells me down, like, excuse me, ma'am, gonna need to see some identification. And I'm like, buddy, just let me go to the toilet. So he sniffs me all over, but this time he was like super like, who dat? Where have you been? Here you go, all done. All right, guys, we're gonna leave him at that. I think that's an awesome first time groom. Definitely would like to work more on his face, but it's not bad, it's not bad. I'm happy with it, I'll take it. He was awesome having his face done, but it's the scissors that is the first time and a little overwhelming, so that's totally cool. You silly boy, you got an undescended testicle. Alright. Are you happy with that, Leah? Is there anything you want me to change for him? Oh, get that out of the way. Oh, sweetie.
I'd drown him in sanitizer for you if I could, but I don't think he would appreciate that. We got his little toots. Where's the camera? We got here. Look at those little toe beans. Pumby's got toe beans. Oh, and the fancy feet. So fancy. Oh yeah, he needs a toy. We got his sanitaries all done. That's his tail in the way. There's his winky wonky. Sorry, privacy. Head's cute. Lady is adorable. Dale already gave him a bunch of toys, guys. Alright, I'll leave that for a minute so that Leah can let me know if there's anything she wants changed. I'm supposed to send a message to Dad. Where's my phone? Oh, and do you want cologne on him? I didn't put any cologne on him. We've got pink musk or coconut. Dun dun dun. Here's your toys, little buddy. He has 3 toys. Do you think Dale's biased or not? He did so good, Leah. Grandma Kylie. I did a good job. We have toys. Uncle Dale picked out lots of toys for him. Thank you, Leah. He's been amazing. I'm going to put a little cologne on him, but just a tiny bit. We'll go with the pink musk because it's my favourite. There you go. He got a couple of drops on him. What's the bet you end up with a whole litter of black and tans this time? Yeah, she was special, Leah. She was such a special little girl. She's very sweet. Pumbaa's ready for nappy naps. Look at him. He's gonna sleep. Sorry, everybody.
What's the message?
Kids, if you want to come say hi to Pumbaa, come out to the salon now. You're going to sleep, Pumbaa. You little rascal. You little... Look at his fancy feet. His paws are so cute. Those are not poodle feet. They're not cavalier feet. They're cavoodle feet. The best kind. Hello. We're still on my live stream, alright?
Yep. Oh.
Is he adorable?
Yeah, he's so
Go slow, don't give him a fright.
and he's so big now. He was
It's okay.
just a little
How much
on
is
the
it?
live stream.
Okay, he's a bit nervous. Ready?
Yep.
Here you go. Hold on tight to the muffin.
Hello, Adele.
Did she go by her last name at school?
No, she just goes by her first name.
Oh, that's fun.
Everybody just calls her Adele.
They're saying hi, boys, and Amber.
Mhm.
Where's the rat bag? She didn't want to come out?
No, she didn't want to. She said she didn't want to come out.
She's tired.
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, Pumby.
Is he just cold?
He's nervous. Oh, Pumby Wumby. He's just so beautiful. Okie doke. On that very sweet note, sweet dreams, ladies and gents. See you all in the morning. That's what Terry said. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic time of day. And I'll see you at 9 AM tomorrow morning. Love you all. Bye. Say bye, Pumpy. Bye, friends. Bye. Bye. Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I am back.
Kathy, how you doing? I hope you're good. That was somebody looking to get a cat groom as soon as possible, but I'm still, even though my bookings are definitely slowing down now, which is the normal flow of things for this side of the year after Christmas,
I'm still booked out until March. Into the, I don't know, second week of March now, so it is making it a bit tricky for people. But yeah, so we've booked her in for the 6th of March, but it might, she's still going to look for somebody else. The vets do groom cats, but they only do them under sedation, which, I mean, each to their own, no judgment from me, but I definitely try to avoid or reduce the need for sedation where possible. It's not always possible, but a lot of cats can be groomed without sedation, so I just think that it should be like, see how you go without sedation first, groom, and then make a decision, but they only do sedated cat grooms. Given how difficult it can be to groom a cat, like, it's fair enough. And they are a vet's office and they do have that option available to them, so it makes sense. Sometimes I look at cats that I'm grooming and I wish I could sedate them too. But she doesn't think that he'll need sedation. She says that she's bathed him before, and while he didn't love it, he was okay. Didn't put up a fight, just complained about it, kind of thing. Are you doing okay? That's good news. So yeah, there is one other person that grooms cats locally, which would not be my cup of tea for choice, which I did mention that just like generally, there, I think in Mildura there's somebody who grooms cats, so I did say I don't know them, I don't know their work, I don't know anything about them, I don't even know the name of their business, but I do think there is somebody there if you want to go down that road, but yeah. Otherwise, we've put them on my cancellation list as well, so if I get a cancellation, they do live in the same town as me, so it's not too far to travel. They may be able to pick up a cancellation spot as well, so that's the options. Sorry, I did miss some of the conversation. Just want to get this guy out of here at this point. We're way past time. Not necessarily his fault. He did take a little bit longer, but the dog beforehand took a lot longer than it should have. Which was, of course, my first dog of the day, and it always sucks to be so far behind from the get-go because, you know, you're never going to catch up at that point. I kind of want to do like something with these ears, but we again are just out of time, so I'm not really going to do much with them, just a little bit of a tidy up. Also, his ears, this ear sits higher than this one, so it's not that they're not cut at an even length, it is seriously, this ear just sits nice and floppy, whereas this one sits up just a tiny bit higher. I don't know if you guys can see that. It could just be the way he's holding them, and he is still just a puppy, so like cartilage and stuff like that is all still figuring itself out or changing shape as he goes from being a soft little puppy into a grown adult. So I don't think it's anything unusual. I've definitely seen it before in puppies. It's very minor and it will definitely resolve itself. Not definitely, it will most likely just resolve itself as he is approaching adulthood and everything's kind of settled into its place where it will be. But it is something I've just observed, that's all. How many people live in my town? Surprisingly, it's a higher number than I thought. I thought it would have only been like about 3,000, but I think it's actually about 10,000. I'll have to have a quick Google of it, because the number actually surprised me. It is quite a populated area, that's for sure. For a small country town, like, it is surprisingly well populated, but it is a river town and it is a very profitable farming town, and
like what as far as wineries and stuff like that goes. So there's so much here that you just don't even know is here actually. And when you investigate or look into the industry in this region, you can see why there's so many people here. But I don't know where they all are because the shopping centres are always bare. The parks are always bare. Like there's nobody around, but there's a lot of people here. Does that make sense? I'll Google it real quick. That is 10,713. So yeah, nearly 11,000 people. That's a pretty, like for such a small region, that's a pretty, pretty high population. I am making noises to detract from the clipping sound. A lot of the fear that dogs have with nail clippings is actually just that clicking sound that it makes when the nail cuts. He's quite fussy about his feet being touched, so whether it's a nail trim or not, I don't think it's the nails that bothers him, just his feet being touched in general. Seems to irritate him. No. Oh, you licked my nose. Get out of it. Right bag. Why are you getting hyped? You were so chill. Hang on, we're getting tangled up here. I even touch your foot. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Big boy. I think I have Mr. Paw Pad somewhere. This one. Or like half done it. Half job Harry. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Don't move like that. You're going to break your own leg. That's okay, Kathy. Does that count as politics? I don't really think it does. I think it's interesting. It's not politics, it's geography. Is it? I don't know.
It's just me.
Hey, just me. How you doing?
My SD card reader there.
I have no idea, but you can come and distract my puppy while I cut his nails.
Sorry.
No.
Oh, it's a good thing?
For once,
Oh,
it's
here it
good.
Well, once it's good.
Well, for the minute, we'll see how long that lasts.
Oh. Hello.
His name's Milko.
Yeah. The little squeaky.
Yeah, this is our screaming boy. I'm finally getting to the other end of it.
Wow, he is soft.
Isn't he soft?
Wow, he's so fuzzy. Yes, you're adorable.
You're distracting incorrectly.
I'm trying to. He's going around in circles, not me.
Talk to him. Make him think about what you're saying. Engage him.
You got his toy still?
Oh no.
I think it's in with the next dog, actually.
Yeah.
Sorry. Alright, I think that's it, mister. So this is definitely still a really fluffy puppy coat, which rarely will you get like an amazing trim on a fluffy puppy coat.
get what you get. So, I mean, as in, there'll be uneven hairs sticking out here and there. They're just so fluffy, it's quite difficult to get a super tidy cut. So don't judge too harshly. By the next time we see him, his coat will be different again.
How many people live in our town?
10,731.
There you go. We've got more subscribers than people live in our
I
town.
know, I thought that too. I was
Is
like,
that Berri or just?
That's just Berri.
Just Berri.
Yeah, just a little old Berri.
Come on, guys, we could do better. If you subscribe, you get a unicorn. A free unicorn.
Image of a unicorn.
Your very own unicorn.
Yes, we've got to open Amber's package, but I want you to open it while I just carry on.
Now?
I
gotta go get it.
now.
Did I bring it in?
No, I don't know.
I think I did.
I got distracted.
Where did
That
you
was
lose
your
it?
little fella. I don't know. I didn't even see it, to be honest.
Oh. Right.
Oh, nice. Good job, Hannah. Ticking off them jobs. Did I do the thing that I wanted to do with this? I can't tell. Let's just say I did. It looks fine. Oh my goodness, I just have all like kind of blades everywhere. Hey, lucky llama. How you doing? Oh, that was not very nice. What's that, Milko? Okie dokie. Well, we're going to say goodbye to Milko and I'll be back with a fat cavalier. A little potato dog. Who I'm going to shave as quickly as I can possibly muster up the efforts and energies to shave. I think he looks pretty good. I'm pretty sure his last groom was pretty, like, terrible. So I'm happy with his groom today. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Yeah. Ah, he's so cute. He's pretty cute. Alright, won't be a sec, guys. Be on the table.
I need Kylie.
Yes.
Can I spin for you?
No,
Yeah, you
but
can
we're going to start playing, alright? Are you
Those
ready?
hands down. If they move, they move.
Okay, I missed a turn.
That's a good way to start, isn't it? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get 2 carrots.
Watch out.
So what do I do?
So put down 2 carrots, one at a time.
Here's your telly for you.
Okay. Oh, so he comes out.
What's that mean? Half a carrot.
You missed a turn.
I don't want to miss a turn.
You have to take a carrot out of your basket.
Ah.
So far, Patrick's winning.
I feel like I'm winning.
Okay, I got 2 carrots.
Okay.
And if you miss it, he comes and
Get your hand down.
Well, it's my turn.
Hang on a sec. Before we go any further, does this thing do something when you're pulling your carrots out?
Yes.
Like if you pull out a certain carrot, does it?
So it's called jumping jack. And it's
Did
your
you get that
turn.
idea?
No, I didn't at all. I thought he just like spun around and someone had to grab him.
Oh, I did so good. I got like 3. I got 3 as well.
Get out of it. What's going on?
Oh, look, here we go. You get 2.
2 carrots.
Pay attention.
Whoa! You're pulling it from the same side.
I know.
1. Oh! Look at your basket, you so many carrots.
1.
Ah.
There's one over on this side.
Half, nothing, nah, you lost.
So,
put
who
one
loses
back.
this one?
No, you're supposed to just put it aside.
Oh.
What happened?
yeah.
I get it till I
Ooh.
There we go. Oh, shit.
Victory.
I didn't even get the carrot out.
Sorry.
2.
Let's see.
Victory.
You just never know when it's gonna pop up, do you?
Okie dokie.
You're so cute.
I would be grooming the dog, but Dale's just busy falling in love with her.
Hello.
So that is the other half of what makes up Jude.
Cavalier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Jude, Joey.
Joey.
I got my jizz mixed up.
You're so cute. Yes, you are.
Alright, come here, you potato lump. Come here.
Come on.
Come here, lumpy mashed potatoes.
Come on, you authentic breed of dog.
Come on. She's
What
like,
are you
hell
doing?
no.
Come on. We don't fit through that gut.
We just smushed bellies.
I've got no shoes on, guys. Don't judge me, alright?
Come here, sweet girl. Come on. Good girl.
I was in my office and I came out. It's very hot here,
This dog is stinky.
and we're in and out of the pool and all sorts of stuff here. So
Yeah, did you guys go in the pool?
the kids are, yeah.
Did you go in the pool?
Alright, guys, here we go. This is from Amber McMahon.
Thank you, Amber.
I'm opening it up. I was guessing it's like a whiteboard or something like that. It feels like it's a whiteboard.
A whiteboard?
Okay, it's the laws of dog grooming.
The laws of dog grooming.
Oh, cool.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's cool.
Hello, how you going?
Back in a
I'm
sec.
good. Won't be
You watch this,
Little white thick buns.
You're just going no matter what.
How many times do you want to spin it?
Stop it.
That's a good one.
Oh, she gets 2.
Okay.
Oh, you're all doing really close, are you?
Back it up.
Oh, intense.
Mom's turn.
This is it.
Hands getting close.
Put your hand down. Your other hand has to be on the table.
Just go immediately as soon as you hear the click.
That's 2. 2 carrots. Just because it was a dud spin. I didn't even move. You play that back. You play that back, you see I didn't even move.
Uncle Patrick, he moved his hands and everyone else started moving theirs. Victory again.
That was so smooth. Just click. That was a terrible spin.
2.
You've always got your hand. Victory!
My buddy. Oh, I know that.
This is not good. No, wait, it hasn't popped. It hasn't popped yet.
That's cheating, right?
You miss a turn right now. You're not allowed to go for the buddy.
No, I want to win.
I just thought these were your rules. I didn't realise that they were set in stone or metal. Tin. The laws of dog grooming.
I haven't got an anniversary present. It really is bothering me
have
that
I.
I haven't done it. I'm so sorry.
I haven't either. It's fine. I have something, but I don't want to give it to you.
I have
yet.
nothing.
I have something, but I don't want to give it to you because I want it to save it to your birthday because your birthday's so damn close.
Oh yeah.
So you've got anniversary, your birthday, and then Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
It's so annoying.
I know.
But Christmas too.
Yes.
I'm hopeless at budgeting for this time of year.
See, I budget for it. Like, I'm ready to go.
Ridiculous.
But
How
yeah.
awesome is that? Thanks, Amber McMahon.
Oh, can I read? Can you read out the rules? Sorry, I got distracted.
The laws of dog grooming. Show up on time. Please, please, please show up on time. If stuff happens, give us a call. Number 2, brush your dog. If you don't want your dog looking like a naked mole rat, brush your dog. Number 3, don't fight the price. Good ain't cheap and cheap ain't good. Be patient.
3.
Number 4.
Yes.
I will call you when it's ready. It means I will call you when it's ready.
Yes.
Number 5, brush your dog. If in doubt, check rule number 2 again.
Yes. Accurate. And what did the other one say?
It's not dog hair, it's canine confetti.
Ah, yes. I like that one.
Very cool.
Very cool. Thank you so very much.
And then
And there was a little
this
toy
thing.
in there. Sorry, I didn't realise that was that. I just moved that over.
It looks like, oh, you know Bert and Ernie?
Yeah.
So it looks like Bert's head.
Oh, it does.
You would think that was Bert's head. Bert and Ernie from Play School.
From Bert and Ernie?
No, Sesame Street. Hey Bert! Hey Bert! Hey Bert!
I always loved Bert and Ernie when I was a kid. I had a Bert and Ernie cushion, but it was both of them together in one cushion.
Hey Bert, I'm suffocating in here. Let me out of the bag, Bert. Not a whiteboard. Yeah, I thought it was.
That was a good impersonation.
Hey Bert! Oh, what's under your ear? Hey, Bert! Hello! Oh! Hi, Kylie! Hi, Kylie the Groomer!
Oh, my back. Oh. God, I just laughed and it hurt.
Yeah, I need it. I love it how they just like send stuff. That it's like a job for me to do. Thanks,
a job
Scott.
for you
Yeah,
to
you
do?
rock.
Oh, to hang it up for
You're
me?
awesome.
Oh,
It's not like I don't have loads of stuff to do already.
you don't. But speaking of having loads of stuff to do, we need to cook the meat that is in our fridge.
Guys, send chocolate.
What's for dinner?
Send chocolate. Okay? If you want something for me, send chocolate. Because Kylie can't eat chocolate. I might be cooking something already.
Did you steal the Toblerone that was in here yet?
No?
Oh, really? Where'd it go? Somebody stole it.
What?
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's funny. I know who took it too.
Who?
Well, it would have been the cleaner.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's not a
Wait.
problem, but yeah, that's funny. Did I bring it inside or anything?
No.
Did I give it
it's
to
been
you?
there the whole
Is
time.
it in the cupboard? That's hilarious.
Nope.
So funny.
Oh, what?
Kids will be kids, my
You're a
love.
rotten child.
Yep.
Absolutely rotten child.
Kids will be kids. Kids will be kids.
So the kid took the Toblerone
Looks like
and
it.
it's eating it all for herself.
Yes, himself.
Himself.
Yes. What a naughty child.
Wow. And what, you still have to pay the kid?
Yes.
cleaning.
I should ask for a refund. No, it's fine.
It's not fine. That's so dishonest.
Well, it is. I will talk to them about it, but yes. That's funny. That's actually funny.
Yeah, they did. I wonder if they conspired together as a group.
Potentially.
I love Toblerone.
Well, you missed out.
Because it's got little bits of like...
I'm surprised you
nuts
didn't
and
take
stuff.
it sooner.
Well, I was trying to think of something we could do with it. Like,
Yeah.
it's like finally earning it or something like that. I don't know. But now we can't do anything because it's just gone.
It's gone.
What a rotten child.
Yes.
That is your child.
Yep. Yes, it
What
is.
Hannah Hammond says, that's funny, Dale, you snooze, you lose. Well, I could have taken it, yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't take
How
it.
dishonest is that though?
But also, come on. You have.
No, how dishonest is it if I had taken it? 'Cause
Oh.
I didn't, it was your...
You've
earned
taken it. You've taken chocolates before.
You've given them to me.
Okay, I got a gift basket once, and I came inside, and you ate the whole thing. It was
Me?
gone. Yep.
With the lollies?
I don't remember what it
All
was.
of the big
this
mega
is going
packs
back
and stuff?
about a year or two
No.
back. Yep.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, no.
No,
Seriously, you did. You've done it before.
No.
The whole thing was gone. And I
Don't
was
even
just
know what
like,
you're talking about.
it was from my place of employment before I quit.
Oh, the hardware store.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't very good then, was it?
Well, I wouldn't know because I didn't get anything
That
from
other
it.
one that you got from here, the big one, all the kids ate that.
Yeah.
I didn't get a single thing out of that. That's ridiculous.
What is? Oh, don't be so. It's just kids. Kids will be kids.
I think we've been ripped off, Bert.
I will talk to the child. You don't need to. You're just sad that you missed out.
Definitely am. Yes. 100%.
I'd say I'll buy you a Toblerone, but you don't need it.
Team
You'll be
chocolate,
fine.
guys. It needs to be made up for. Anyway, I'm going to work.
Love you.
Love you guys.
Thank you, and thank you to Amber who sent that awesome package.
Hey, you know what you really should do? You guys should send me chocolate from all around the world because I want to taste your favourite chocolate from wherever you are. That's one way to get people to send me chocolate, isn't it?
Yes, we'll make a whole video of
Because
it.
we want, yeah, I'll make a whole video of it. Everyone send me chocolate from their place of the world. And I'll keep it aside, and then when I get a whole bunch of them, I'll do a taste test and I'll like sniff coffee between.
Like, I know the chocolate's exciting, but we did get the note, so the $2 note from Alex and Sean.
Yeah.
And the $20 Scottish one as well.
Yeah.
Which, sorry, who was it that sent it?
The letter's over here.
Sarah, right? No. No. Oh goodness, I have the worst memory, I'm sorry.
So bad.
Not Nicole. It's McLowan. It's the last name I have, but not the first name.
No, it wasn't. No one either.
Wasn't it? Goodness. Anyways, it's so
The letters
cool.
are all here.
Shelley, yes, I'm doing a 7F on the Cavalier by request to the owners. I would love to have a long, full-coated Cavalier to work with, but like if you just look at this dog is just used to being shaved down and not brushed in between.
What did you do with the letter?
I don't know. So it's been quite some time since I groomed this dog, like a year, I don't know, something crazy like that. Last time I did exactly this, and here we are again doing it again.
I feel awful that you don't know who it is.
Yeah, sorry. I put a bunch of letters in the top of my cupboard. That's where I put things because I'm going to sort them out, and then, but I don't. There's several piles that eventually make it to the cupboard.
Anyway, bye.
Love you.
10 chocolate.
There's the $20 Scottish note as well. Those are my favourite things. I still have them in my salon here, and I look at them, and I love them. I think they're the coolest. I don't have a display cabinet yet. I do want to get a display cabinet, like for in my house, my home, so I can put cool stuff like that. But so far I don't have one yet. So they're sitting in my trusty cash register. That also doesn't get used very often because people usually just pay with EFTPOS. So they're sitting there, they're safe, they're not going anywhere, and they're not getting damaged, so it works. Prized possessions. So Dale can have chocolate and I'll have like, and not like expensive money either, guys, just, you know, your regular old, even 5 cents. I don't, do you guys have like cents still? Like little money, 5, 1 cent, 2 cent, I don't know. They're talking about getting rid of the 5-cent coins in Australia, which they've been talking about forever. We used to have 1 and 2 cent coins too, and we used to have $2 notes, I think. Oh, Hannah's heading off. Sorry. Oh, wait, is Hannah just saying goodbye to Dale? Right. Yes. Okay, all good. I'm not saying goodbye to you, Hannah, because you're not going.
stink. The dog stinks. Like yeast. So I don't know if it's in her ears or if she just has like yeasty. You can get yeast infections on the skin, the bum, and vulva area, in the ears, in the toes. Yeast infections can happen anywhere. I have an infection in my boo-boo, my booty. I think I got a hair splinter in my actual breast, but I can't get it out. So when I went to the doctor's yesterday, so when I woke up yesterday, I was just getting dressed, and I happened to be getting dressed in front of the mirror. I'm not somebody who actually looks in the mirror very often, but I happened to be just standing in front of the mirror while I was frantically trying to get dressed. And I looked up and I was like, what the hell is that? And I had this massive lump on my booby that wasn't there before. And I've had issues with fibroadenoma in my breasts. I've got lots of them. I've had a very, very large one removed because it was causing all sorts of grief for me. And on my scar line from that surgery, that is where this random ginormous lump is. So I said to the doctor, like, I just assume it was a pimple or skin type irritation of some sort. But it's just a huge rock hard lump. It is not, there's no like, you know when you have a pimple, there's like a spot that looks like that's where you would evacuate the contents if you were going to do that. It's not like that. It's just this random giant lump. And I haven't noticed it before, so I don't even know if it like got that way over time or what. It doesn't feel like anything, like it's not painful, it's not, it's actually hot. It's hot to touch, but yeah, I don't know, no idea. So, and I said to the doctor, I said, okay, and because you're only allowed 10 minutes. So this is for a consult, you get 10 minutes, right, for $100. Which is not very much time if you've got things that you're concerned about. So they say like if you have multiple questions, you need to book multiple appointments or like extra long consults, which are very expensive. But if by my books, I don't have one question, I have 10 minutes. So I said to the doctor, I have 2 questions and 10 minutes, so we need to go fast. So I'm going to tell you both of my questions and then you can assign the appropriate length of time to them. Because I can't afford to have that a big long consult, not at all. It's way too expensive. And the boo-boo question I was pretty sure was like, yeah, that's a pimple or similar type thing. So I said to him, I said, randomly I woke up this morning and there's a giant lump on my breast, but that's my least concerning issue. I'll get you to have a quick look at that and tell me if it's just a pimple or if I need to do anything else. And then my other issue is my back, and that's my main issue, and that's why I booked this appointment. So yes, I was like, and oh man. So I've had breast issues for years. I have extremely, you guys don't mind me talking about breast issues, right? I know we do have some male viewers here, but generally I think everybody should be aware of like breast care. I think everybody should be aware of that. So I'm not a prude in any way talking about things like that. And it's medical, it's not a sexualized thing, so hopefully nobody gets upset by that. I have extremely dense breast tissue that is heavy and lumpy. Everything is lumpy. Lumps. Everything's big lumpy bumpies. And I get fibroadenomas in my breasts. I had one removed that was, it was like 13 centimeters one way and 19 centimeters the other way. It was this great big bloody lump, and it was like, it come across into under my arm, and it caused pain in my glands. Like it just sucked. It was horrible. Sorry guys, I'll be just a second. I think that's my next dog, which really sucks because I only just started this dog. Yeah. All right, give me a minute.
Oh no! Lexi got it! You broke the rule.
Winner, chicken dinner, rabbit dinner.
towel. Why is this my life? Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screen. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be
because-
putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you.
I'm going to use my short head de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes. Stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath, and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So, a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that, stop that. Because it puts their backs at quite a lot of risk of injury. They can break their backs very easily, which is a generally life-threatening situation. Okay, I'm giving up on that. Stop. You're wild! Now, Mum has asked me specifically to have a look at his ears. I don't think we're going to look at anything. You're so wild! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, I was saying something. Yeah, sorry. They're not supposed to jump and climb on things because they can hurt their backs. But they are the best climbers in the world. They're like mountain goats. My word! Excuse me, sir. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Oh, stop! Stop! Calm down. Shh. Okay, we will look at his ears after he's worn himself out in the bath. So, I'm very carefully going to try to lower this handful of weenie into the bath. He's going to be quite frightened of this because he's just never done it before. So, everything's new and loud. Ready? Oh. So, in the bath we have our de-shedding shampoo, obviously for the de-shedding. I have put in clarifying to break down any excess oils in his skin that could be contributing to the dandruff that he has. And I put in a skincare shampoo as well, which is full of coconut oils and all those sorts of things to help with soothing his itch and hopefully help with that dandruff a bit too. And if you can't guess already who's here, it's my husband.
Hello.
Hi. Did you need me?
No, so that's where you live.
I'm watching a weenie.
I'm watching a weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's a long boy.
Hello.
Say hi. He's wild. He's absolutely wild. No jumping. You're gonna hurt your back.
Hang on.
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad.
Seasons change, but I'm stuck in this pattern where every little thing matters.
Okie dokie, sorry, I'm back. Alright, so they're not going to drop off the doggy. I haven't actually, I've groomed this dog one time and it was like 6 months ago. So of course, like, my memory just assumes they're never coming back and I just forget about them. But it's back. Not going to drop off now because the dog doesn't cope with other dogs. I don't remember. My notes say always muzzle. Always muzzle. If I put always muzzle on, like, that's serious. That's a dog that's just unpredictable. Like, you're just never going to know what's going to happen. I didn't realize it was that dog because that note, even though it should have been alerted, it didn't alert me. Today when I went through my bookings today, I just saw that it was a large breed dog and I was like, okie dokes, which is a bit silly because that means my system isn't working the way it's intended to work and that's very annoying. But Mum's not comfortable dropping the dog off when there's other dogs in the salon, which is always going to be tricky and is only available for afternoon appointments when they probably should be my first appointment for the day. Yeah. So I can understand where she's coming from. I didn't realise that it was that dog. So we'll have to organise that better for next time. But I'm just going to give her a call when we get close to finishing up this dog and then she'll come back. It's a little bit of an inconvenience for everybody, but yeah. I just didn't realise that was the case. So yeah, next time we will work it out a little bit better so we don't have to have that, you know, inconvenience. But Shelley's heading off. Bye, Shelley. Have a good night's sleep and we'll see you on Monday next week. I hope that you're feeling better and get a good rest. Yeah, when we've got dogs that have, you know, very particular needs and stuff, you've got to do some more planning. So they just booked online and I just approved it without thinking anything of it. Aww. Rest up, Shelley. Why you got pee-pee bangles? That's yucky. Yeah, so I will just like mention to Mum, and I did already just that sorry I didn't realise, and we'll have to do a bit better planning for next time because I'll always, at this time of day, I'll always have another dog here. But yeah, so we'll just have to wing it this time and get this girl done as fast as I can and get her out of here, going home. So Mum just said that she had her vaccinations yesterday and they had to sedate her to give her vaccinations, sorry. I think it's a boy. Anyways, had to sedate to give the vaccinations, and that he is still groggy. That makes me a little bit uncomfortable. I don't like to groom dogs when they have or are, you know, affected by sedation. It generally doesn't actually go very well. It doesn't work the way you plan for it to. The 2nd of August, and it would have been the last dog of the day. Typically, in my opinion, having a small amount of sedation on board, it affects the dog to the point where they don't feel 100% in control of their bodies, but not enough to make them, you know, docile or less anxious or less reactive, and they can certainly still act out and be crazy if they want to be. So it's quite tough. It doesn't, so what happens is that they're not 100% in control of their body, and that just puts them on edge. They just do not enjoy anything. Everything is like, why is this happening to me? Why can't I make this stop? You know, why can't I stand up properly? Why do I feel dizzy or groggy? What are these people doing to me? You know, and that just amps up the anxiety. In my opinion and my personal experience, that's what happens. And then because they're not in control, they become seriously reactive. Everything that you do, they're just like, you know, don't touch me, don't push me, don't pull me, don't do anything to me. They just want to be left alone. And understandably, if I'm, you know, medicated, I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to hang out with people. I don't want to be touched by anybody. I just don't want anything. Because I just can't think straight. I'm in a fog. And if I had to go do something that I was scared of, doing it... Ooh, I'm sorry. You alright? Up you get. There you go. Sorry. I move you a bit fast. Doing it while in a fog or a daze would be, you know, not something I'd be interested in doing. But I guess when they're in like a fight or flight mode because of the thing that's happening, putting them into, you know, fight or flight mode while they're under sedation or partially sedated it just makes everything worse. It's not fun. So for that reason, there are very few occasions where I'll take on a dog that has any type of sedative on board. I have the Malamute dog that has a light sedative before grooming, and I have now Bailey, who we groomed the other day, who has anti-anxiety medication prior to grooming. Actually, he's on anti-anxiety medication like all of the time now, and he has an additional like, I don't know if it's a relaxer or a sedation or whatever, but he also has that prior to coming in for his grooming as well. That's it. I don't have any others currently, and I am very selective on the dogs that I will take on. It is like definitely something you plan in consultation with the groomer and the vet, and get a really good idea of how it's the likely what the likely outcome is. And then that first groom, I'm like, okay, so we will assess everything, see what we can do, and if I don't feel like it's safe to continue, then we'll just stop the groom. And in the past, I have had dogs where I've just said, yep, so this isn't going to work out at all, and I'm going to stop the groom. And my recommendation would be to persist without medication, or that you continue your grooming journey with the vet under full sedation. I had a Border Collie, a German Shepherd, we had that Staffy mixed dog, which I just recommended to go to the vet for sedated grooming for that dog, or nail trims anyway. I don't think the dog really needs grooming as such in that way. I wouldn't sedate a Staffy cross dog for a bath. I would just not give the dog a bath, or do it at home yourself. gets upset easily. Okay. Lovely. Can't wait. How are we going to fix your head? Have to blend you all in again, won't we? Is that getting hot? These guys generally look okay with a 7F shave down, but the browns, their top coat is significantly darker than their undercoat, so it can be tricky to make it look good because obviously everything needs to be blended, and blending dark to light is not actually possible. not in the sense of dog hair. So it does look funny with the colour is what makes it look funny on going so short. But I will do my best to fancy it up as much as possible. Muzzled straight away, cool. Yeah, my memory very vaguely is like that she's just unpredictable. Like 1 minute everything's fine and the next minute it's no longer fine. That's typically, I will only, like, for 100% of a groom and from the get-go, muzzle just unpredictable dogs. I think I'm starting to remember now. It's quite a large dog and it took me a long time to groom, didn't it? It's going to be a long night. Hopefully, is it a boy or a girl? It's a girl? Okay. I said her before, but then I was like, hang on, is it a boy? Okie dokie. Now, one thing that I know about Cavaliers is that their hairy little Grinch feet take forever to dry. Forever. So I am going to do the sanitary paw pad shave out now before I wash, because I will never get these feet dry in a timely fashion.
Look at your little head.
Also, her ears do look pretty gross in there, so I would say that she potentially has a yeast infection in the ear, both ears, but also her skin does feel gross, so it could be on her skin as well. She's got a couple of things that look like sores that are kind of like healed, not healed, and like lumps and bumps on the tummy as well, and like waxy build-up. 2.5 hours, excellent. We have a 3-hour appointment booked, so. But I am obviously running far behind schedule, which sucks. You have talons. You don't have dog claws or nails. You have actual talons. And I can't even get through this matted hair. Yikes. So yeah, I was talking a little bit earlier about how why I just 7F pretty much every Cavalier I groom. This is why. They're always gross. They have such beautiful personalities and temperaments, which is what I love about the Cavalier breed, but I would never own a Cavalier, not a purebred Cavalier. They're potatoes, they smell bad, they always have ear infections, they have breathing issues sometimes, with issues with their tracheas. Goodness, the list is like endless of reasons why I would never get a purebred Cavalier. But they are such beautiful dogs. They're so beautiful. So while, you know, as a groomer, I'm not supposed to support like crossbreeding, mixed breeding, I do support when it's done right and otherwise ethically outside of the mixed breeding. I do support the mix of the poodle with the Cavalier. I think you get the beautiful temperament and the parts that people absolutely love about Cavaliers without the health issues. And breeding, ethical breeding, is for the betterment of the breed. I think that, you know, personal opinion, I'm no like dog expert or whatever, something that I do appreciate about the Cavalier Poodle mix is taking away, not always, but typically taking away
some of those health issues, but still keeping those beautiful, oh my goodness, you scared me, beautiful, lovely temperaments that you can expect from a Cavalier. Not that all Cavoodles come that way, but pretty much all Cavoodles come that way. They are almost always like such lovely dogs, again, in my experience. Other people could have different experiences, but I have definitely come to fall in love with that mix and enjoy it, and that is why. Crossbreeding dogs is never ethical, which is why you're unethical, or an unethical breeder if you are crossbreeding dogs. But you know, sometimes, I mean, every dog came from somewhere. Every breed of dog came from somewhere, and it's a long history of mixed breeding until you achieve the desired goal, whether it was a look, a color, a size, a hair type, an ability to work or perform a task, so on and so forth. That has all happened over many years through crossbreeding for the purpose of achieving the desired outcome. So just because we have lots of cool dogs now doesn't mean we can't invent new ones. Although I do think that my personal opinions on like that, I love Cavaliers, Cavoodles, it stops there. The doodle craze, golden retriever poodles, Labrador poodles, Schnauzer poodles, like I don't see a golden retriever, a Labrador, a Schnauzer, they have good healthy breed standards. Cavaliers don't. This one is Ruby. Oh yeah, a cattle dog and German Shepherd mix. Holy moly. Yeah, that would not be too fun to handle. I gave her treats. Okay. I don't think I have any treats in here right now. I'm going to trim these nails now because they genuinely look so freaking uncomfortable. That went in my shirt. Excellent. I don't even know where that went. It's gone now. The quicks are super duper overgrown, so even trimming them I can't actually take that much off, but she does look so uncomfortable on these toes. Every Cavalier I groom, not every Cavalier in existence, but every Cavalier I groom has overgrown toenails. In the grooming world, people are so quick to judge doodle owners, but seriously, there are some purebred dog owners or breeds that are just so typically the same. Okay, so salons are refusing to groom doodles because typically, they don't enjoy the dogs, but also they don't enjoy the owners because they typically are not properly educated and they tend to have a bad attitude. That's just like in how you handle the dog, man. Handle the people. That's people handling skills. And yes, you might be a dog groomer, but if you run the business or you are the face or representative of that business, then you have a responsibility to manage people too. Like that just comes part and parcel. You can't avoid it. So that's always kind of annoyed me. It's like not taking responsibility for doing the educational side of your job. If you don't want to do that, that's cool, but go work for a business where somebody else does the talking and you just do the walking. Or don't take on those clients. But you should acknowledge, like lots of people do that, they just don't take on that breed of dog, and that is totally fine. But that's not an issue with the dog, that's actually an issue with you. It's something you don't want to work with. Because yeah, I mean, I have a huge amount of doodle dogs and doodle clients. Like most of my dogs are poodle cross something. And yes, I have issues where the pet parents, stand in my salon and cry and pick up a stink because their dog has to be shaved and whatever. But once you overcome that and you properly educate them and get them on the right page, it works out really well. And I don't know why I'm talking about this, but that's how my rambling went. So, treats for Remy. I have to find some treats. I'll look at there's probably some in my tin, but they just might be, you know, dry on the older side. I don't think they've been there that long, but still. So again, there's still going to be hairs all out of place after the bath. I'm just trying to get that dry time down because it really is going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, this is bad. The only problem I'm going to have is that this dog's being collected by a very elderly lady who lives like 20 minutes away. It's probably going to be pretty crappy timing for me. So I don't want to get Remy back here until like it's going to be good timing for the other lady to get this dog, because her mum will not bring her in. Remy's mum will not bring her in if there's another dog here. I do vaguely remember this dog, but not entirely. Sorry, sweet puppy. I'm trying not to click these nails, but I'm trying to get them back at least to something that's going to be a bit more comfortable for her to walk on. So even if you don't want to, / don't think you need to, / can't get your dog groomed regularly, nail trims are very important, because if the toes are pushed out, then the ankles are pushed out, then the knees are pushed out, then the shoulders / elbows are pushed out, and then the hips, and then the spine, and so your dog is in a world of discomfort all over, and so much damage is happening. So if you can just do a nail trim somewhat regularly, it makes all the difference to their overall health and well-being. And nail trims are affordable, and it doesn't have to be done at the vet. Lots of groomers do. I do nail trims for $15. You know, I think that's something that people can fit in every couple of months even. And it doesn't take long, so even if you get a walk-in appointment with somebody, or like an afternoon, I don't know any groomers that get home before, you know, 6 o'clock. Most of us are still working. So actually, there are plenty of like working mums and people who, you know, only groom part-time and stuff like that. But there are still plenty of other businesses that are still slaving away at this time of, you know, late in the evening as well. Also, Dorito toes is yeast. I saw on TikTok people like sniffing their dog's feet and being like, they smell like Doritos, I love it. That's yeast. That's not cheese. Well, it smells like cheese. It's toe cheese and it's a yeast buildup and bacterial type infection in your dog's foot, and it ain't cute. And your dog's feet shouldn't smell like Doritos. Just saying. In my opinion, I'm not a vet, so I could be wrong, but in my opinion, Dorito toes on a dog is not cute. This dog has Dorito toes. They smell like rotten cheese. It's not fun. Yeah, I think I remember this one now. Man, why do I take on these grooms? I am taking on less large breed reactive dogs at the moment. Partially because my back is sore and I just can't wrestle them anymore. And partially because my mental health isn't in the best, like 100% place. Oh, I cut my finger. Dang it. So yeah, it's very stressful and anxiety inducing, and it takes up a lot of mental like space to manage my own emotions while working with the threat of a dog that wants to eat me. So I have worked with so many and helped so many doggies overcome their fears of grooming and help them to enjoy grooming, and that's really awesome, and I'm so happy that I've been able to do that. But I think I'm coming towards the end of my taking on, you know, new dogs in that scenario. I don't have a passion for it anymore like I used to. I find it's very draining at the moment. That could be a temporary feeling and could change at, you know, a later time. But I initially started out with quite a passion for helping dogs like that. I'm less passionate about it or find it less enjoyable now than what I used to. Not enjoyable, that's not the right word. It's not enjoyable to see a dog suffering like that, but yeah. Rewarding, I don't know what the right way to put it is. I'm not meant to be scissoring my fingers. Fortunately, it was with my thinning shears, and I only just kind of like, when we're scissoring, we don't like go for it. It's a very light hold, so even if you do squash down on something that you shouldn't, it generally doesn't do too much damage. I know because I do it to my fingers all the time, and I don't have any serious injuries. Straights, on the other hand, they'll, especially really sharp ones, they'll cut through anything. Which is why I like my thinning shears or blenders. Hey girl animals. Yeah, hey Bree, you get it with the mental health? Yeah. So, to like self-manage, I just have to be aware of when like there are things that are just making it harder for me in my life, and I just need to pull back from those things if they are beginning to overwhelm me at any point, and taking on aggressive reactive dogs is currently something that is overwhelming for me, so less of those is easily achieved. You just say no, which I've said no to a few people lately and felt totally horrible for it, because they do need to be groomed and they do need to be helped, but I'm just not the right, like, even if I did take them on because I can do it, if I'm not in the right mind frame and stuff to provide that care, then I'm not going to be doing the dog any service. It'd be a disservice to take them on but not have the heart to follow through with the you know, requirements that they have. Yeah, God, it was the thinning shears. Me too. If I had $1 for every time I slice my finger a little bit, I'd be rich. Alright. Ready for a bath? I think that's a pretty good starting point. Oh, I do want to just do, I'm going to do the inside of the ears with a 10 blade. I have something disgusting that is driving me absolutely nuts. I have, and this has happened to me like in the past where you get like some food stuck in your tooth and it gets like smelly or it has like a taste that it leaves in your mouth. And then you finally get it out and it's wonderful, but you know it's there because it's uncomfortable in your gums and stuff. So, but sometimes it can be really tricky to get it out, so it does get smelly or whatever over the course of the day. I have that feeling where you know that there's something stuck somewhere, but I don't know where it is. And it's really annoying me because I've got like a taste in my mouth, and that's the taste. It's a familiar taste. I know what it is, but I don't know where anything is stuck in my mouth. And I have looked. I don't see anything. It's driving me nuts. And also it's rather uncomfortable to have that taste/smell in your mouth. I can't see what Adele wrote. No, I can't see it. I flossed. I have toothpaste on my shirt because I drooled while I was trying to look at my mouth this morning. I've done my floss, I've done my mouthwash, and I've brushed my teeth several times, hoping that it'll work itself out. But I don't know where it is. The only thing I can think of is like a tonsil stone, but I don't have deep fitted tonsils, and I don't typically get tonsil stones. I don't think I've ever had a tonsil stone, but that's kind of like all I'm left with thinking now. But my teeth, you know, you get something stuck in your tooth, your gums swell up and it's painful. Like I don't have that anywhere. And I don't feel anything, I can't see anything. I've done my floss and like, I floss regularly, pretty much every night, sometimes in the morning if I have time. And nothing. Oh, Alex, sorry. Oh, pints? I could go a pint. I don't drink beer. I could go a pint of something. Oh, you know what I want? I want to go to the pub for dinner and get like a schnitzel or a steak. We haven't been out for dinner in I don't even know how long, since early December. And the meals were not the best. We went to places we don't normally go to and we did not enjoy the large amount of money I wasted on those meals. Just because it costs a lot of money doesn't mean it's good food. Oh, I hope not, Kathy. I didn't think of that. I don't have the best teeth, but yeah, it's I'm just really self-conscious of it at this point because it's been all day. And well, hopefully my breath, I imagine my breath probably smells from this, even though I brushed my teeth, flossed, and did mouthwash this morning. Normally I don't have time to do all of those things in the morning because I'm always running late. But I did all three this morning. And I can still like, I don't know. I'm going to spend my night staring in my mouth trying to work out what it is because I can't go any longer with it. Yeah, you can feel it when it's in your tooth, same. And I've got a big gap in my front teeth and one of my back teeth, two of my back teeth have a big gap too actually. And so there's a spot where I do typically get food stuck and it is not there. And I keep feeling around in my mouth, trying to find this magical unicorn spot of stinkiness. But then it reminds me of this time Baby Jet, in all of his autism glory, shoved a whole lot of corn up his nose. He shoved a lot of things up his nose, but in particular there was corn and wood chips from our fireplace. He was a toddler. And I imagine he was sensory seeking at the time, but we were all sitting at the table eating dinner when Jet sneezed and a piece of corn rolled across the table. And I realised it came out of his nose, and then I realised we hadn't eaten corn for at least a week. At which point I realised this kid had shoved corn up his nose a week ago and I didn't notice. But once that piece of corn got sneezed out, it opened up like this smell, this horrible, horrible smell. And, well, we realised that there was a lot of stuff up his nose. I called the hospital because I'm like, I mean, there's stuff up his nose. It's not actually an emergency, so he's gonna live. But I called them and I'm like, so my kid's screaming, like, because he was screaming at that point, because it suddenly, the movement after the sneezing must have like dislodged the wood chips. That was what was making him so uncomfortable. So I'm like, I've got this kid and I know this isn't like an emergency, but it's feeling emergent to us because we are not enjoying listening to him scream and we don't know how to help him. He has lots of stuff up his nose. What do I do about that? And then he asked like, what kind of stuff? I'm like, I can see corn, more corn, because corn has already come out and I've already pulled corn out and there's more corn. And something brown that looks like a stick, but I don't know why he would shove a stick up his nose, but it looks like there's a stick up his nose. They got us to do, he talked me through doing a maneuver called Mother's Kiss, which is where you like put your mouth over their mouth, you tilt the head back and do a big blow, and the pressure goes through the throat and out the nose and it shoots everything out with it. Very handy maneuver. So I did that and a lot of debris came shooting out of this child's nose and hit me in the face because my mouth was over his mouth. I did say to the person on the phone, who was a doctor, that I didn't want to do that, and he's like, yep, well neither do I, so he's your kid, you let him shove things up his nose, you can do it. Fair enough. That's true. I didn't let him shove things up his nose. I didn't know that he was shoving things up his nose. Ooh, I like potato salad, but it has to have egg and bacon as well. And like a good flavour, not just like plain. Spring onions, yum. There you go. So once she's dry and de-shed, that might sit a little bit differently, but it'll be easy to dry and I'll be able to quickly scissor blend as much as possible on the other side. Right. Let's run you a bath. What is it with kids experimenting with what can go up their nose? I know, right? 0 of my other children have shoved things up their nose. Jet shoved enough things up his nose to cover 4 people shoving things up their nose. And then, I kid you not, straight after I cleared his nose out, he was crawling around and he picked up another, it was just like these tiny little, I don't know, like bits of timber, wood that fall off the firewood. And by the end of the day, you know, there's just some bits there which we sweep up, but we're not in any hurry to sweep it up. It just like, you just sweep every day and clean up whatever's, you know, fallen on the floor or whatever. But yeah, so after we went through all of that and he'd been screaming and making such a big scene, I put him down on the floor to crawl around, and I kid you not, he walked over or crawled over to the area near the fireplace and picked up another little wood chip and tried to shove it in his nose. Like, hello, why are you doing that? Yeah, kids are fun.
Kids are so fun. So for like 2 years straight, I was, you know, like every time we're doing the fire, I've got the little broom thing, dustpan thing, making sure everything's put away. Every time we eat corn or peas or something, checking up his nose. I'm just gonna let those bubbles go down and get a drink for myself, and then we'll get back to the bath. Won't be a minute.
I can see the stains of all the careless words. I say them 'cause they hurt. Staring at a map where I can't read the legend. I question every method I have. So I'm looking back to how we got things started when I gave you my heart, yeah. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. I seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. I need to reach out and stop our world from spinning. Find a new beginning for us. Even when I'm in doubt, I've gotta trust my instincts. I know you're standing with me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. It seems a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday.
Okie dokie. Jet brought me some lunch. Thank you, Jet. Which I need to eat. I'm hungry and I need to pee too. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't an orange Tic Tac be like acidic and burn a little bit? Kids are such weirdos. I love it. Yeah, Alpha, your kids never stuck anything up their nose. In my childhood, myself or my siblings, I don't think, okay, we used to put like a single pea up our nose and then like lock one side and shoot it at our siblings, which is disgusting. I don't know why we did that, but we were kids, so it was kind of funny. But I'm pretty sure I got a good wallop behind the ears for that, because we didn't do it very many times. Or at least one of us did anyway. We got like a, stop that, you can't see, like one of those, like, you know, just a little reminder to not be an idiot. It is gross, it's disgusting. When I was visiting the family in Queensland, my sister and I were talking about it, and we're both just like, why would we do that? That's just disgusting. But nevertheless, we did it, didn't we? That's what happens when Mum overcooks the peas. Bree knows what's up. There you go. I'm not the only one. As I was saying it, I'm like, oh man, these people are going to judge me because that's actually gross. Kids will be kids, won't they? Kids will be kids. Where is the bath button? There.
Alright, sweet baby.
So because her ears look sore, I'm not actually going to do anything with her ears, like cleaning wise. I'll just recommend that they either continue whatever treatment they're using or contact the vet to, you know, assess and make sure there's no infection or bacteria that needs treating with antibiotics. Oh, I didn't finish talking about my boo-boos. My boobies. So I showed the doctor my thing on my boo-boo and he's like, yeah, you need antibiotics for that. So like, I've never needed antibiotics for a pimple. I don't know what it is, but hopefully after a course of antibiotics it just goes away. I'm hopeful that it's just like a hair splinter or something that found its way in there and it'll find its way back out. Girls, animals. So you were the pain in the butt. My older sister was the pain in the butt in our family. There's one in every family, don't worry. On her because she doesn't need it, she's not going to go anywhere, but I just have my normal strap that doesn't absorb water so it dries really quickly. My preference for the bath. When I like leave her soak in her d-shed for a couple of minutes and get the table ready, I'll still put the strap on her so that, you know, if for whatever miracle reason she decided to try being a flying potato instead of a sleeping potato, she won't jump out of the bath. But yeah, it's a stuff around messing, you know, getting those harnesses all wet. Even though that one's wet, but yeah, I didn't want to adjust it, so lazy. I mean, I'm saying that the dog's a sleeping potato, but so am I. So no judging here. We all come with our laziness. Ooh, hopefully it goes well, Berri. Sorry, you'll have to refresh my memory. What did you have x-rayed? Kicked out of school and you beat up your sisters. You terror. Or as we like to say, you little turd bag. Gotta have something to keep it interesting, don't ya? Oh my goodness, I'm hungry. I need to get this doggy done. Need to get you done. I wonder if I can just eat quickly a snacky snack while you're soaking for a couple of minutes. See how I go. At least get something in because I'm really, really, really hungry. So I got a new antibiotic for this particular one. And I went to the chemist and got myself all sorted. So even though I'm not like horribly sick, that particular whatever it is needs to be treated with antibiotics. So don't mind me just getting a quick snack, guys. I love these little things with the ham and cheese and stuff. Saw them at the store for half price, so I grabbed a couple. Because, well, I'm a bit naughty, aren't I? Is there a little spoon in here somewhere? Snack time. That did not work well. I made a mess. You've always been the black sheep of the family? Go with animals? I'm not a black sheep in my family, but I do disappear. I don't know if anybody knows what I mean like by that. I don't even do it intentionally, I just like don't talk for ages. Not for any reason, I just don't. For your knee, Berri. Bugger. Well, hopefully they can get you feeling better quickly. And go with animals. I totally, I know what you're saying. My own kids do that sometimes. Like if my kids are for real acting out,
I don't punish them. I review if I've spent enough time with them and take them out for some one-on-one time. That works a lot better than punishing them. Like obviously their behaviors, I let them know are not acceptable, but the fix is to actually spend more time with them. Okay, nearly done though. Okay. I can function now. Good job. Berri. That I am familiar with, and it is not good. Fingers crossed for you, and I really hope they get some results for you and get you in the right direction. Than anybody else. My mom has tattoos, my dad does, both my sisters do, my niece does. I think it's inevitable.
I have a funny tattoo. I got it when I was 14. It's one of those ones that you do regret, but also it's still funny, so whatever. I don't know if I've ever mentioned it before. I think I have, a long time ago. Welcome back, Alex. We have a good community here. Like, there isn't really fakeness here, and if there is, it gets called out pretty quickly. We've got a good bunch here. And the thing that I love most about this community, and something that I struggle with just in life in general, I hate one-upmanship, people that are always trying to be better than the next person. That's something that just drives me absolutely mental, and we don't have that here. Nobody's like, well, my dog is this, that, and whatever, and you know, I live in a mansion, I'm the highest educated person in the world. Like, that kind of stuff just drives me absolutely mental. We have just such an awesome community of like unique individual people, and I love that. We have our moments. Even I have my moments where I'm throwing a temper tantrum and I'm not the nicest person. But generally speaking, we all are a bunch of awesome people. Come here. Come on. Yeah, individuality. We don't all need to be the same as each other and better than each other, or better versions of each other. We just need to be ourselves. Jamie and I were talking about this just last night, actually. Because he was talking about the crisis of like TikTok, what are they called when they like make you buy stuff? Influencers, sorry, let me change the camera. They're so fake in their social media life that they don't know how to be themselves in their real life. And yeah, I was just, he said to me, he said, you don't seem fake on your YouTube. And I said, no. When we first started, I like to, you know, put my mascara on or something, make sure that I'm wearing nice clothes or my hair's pretty or whatever. But pretty quickly into starting this YouTube channel, I knew that it was not something I could maintain, some kind of fakery about myself. That is just not who I am. And I'm not a makeup person. I put my hair in a ponytail every morning. I put on my tights and my shirt. I find my shoes wherever I left them the night before, and then I come to work. I'm not a big like, yeah. I don't spend time looking in the mirror, which is why I didn't realize I had a giant lump on my boobie. I didn't even notice it. That's just not me. And I said, yeah, you know, pretty early into it, I just decided that if I was going to hold up and get through, you know, years of running a YouTube channel, it was going to be as me. So you get what you get, and what you see is 100% the person I am, and it doesn't change. And I don't know how people do it. I can't do it. I just don't even have the energy. And I don't have the memory to hold up like lies and fakery and stuff. I'd get it wrong every other day. I'd go crazy. Here's some music and blow drying.
chance we have is together. Our eyes are open wide, focused on the heat of the battle. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. The small things that we do, sharing a word or two, telling a story to a new friend. Open minds and open hearts. The news turned off, let's walk out the door. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. Trusting them is the last thing we should do. Sometimes we feel hopeless and there's nothing to say. There's nothing wrong with silence and play. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys that I did not put the music on. My bad. I did not even notice that I completely clicked the wrong button. Alright, sweet girl. Oh. Ow. Yes, cats always look so beautiful when they're sleeping, don't they? Our cat's a naughty girl. She's so loud. Like, something that was interesting about her when we first got her, and probably for the first couple of years of the first couple of years of owning her, was that she did not meow very loudly or meow very often. She barely made a peep. But over the years, she's taken to like walking up to you and basically screaming in your face. So when we first got her, she barely made a peep, and now it's like, sometimes we're just like, shut up, please. Like, if she's bored, she's already been fed, she's been out, she's been in, she's done whatever she wants to do. But if she's bored, she'll just come and stand there and scream at you. Like, if you're walking around the house, she'll follow you, just meow. These really big, long meows that are so loud, it's like she's screaming in your face. And then you're like, what do you want? And of course she's like, more food please? No, you fat cat. No more food. And then when you tell her she's not having any more food, she'll just continue to follow you around and scream at you like you're starving her because she hasn't eaten in 25 minutes. To which I say to her, go outside and catch a grasshopper then. Which she does do, and it's disgusting. I'm sure it must be loaded with protein. She's a funny cat though. In winter she's as fat as a house, and you think like, we haven't been feeding you any extra. Where has all this weight come from? And then in summer she just slims right down again. So she must just, like, she's eating the same diet, nothing changes there. She must just like hold all of the weight. But I've never had another cat that got so fat in winter and then really slim again in summer. It's so bizarre to me. Sorry, my love. I know. Sore toesies, huh? Sore tender toesies. I'm not surprised with those nails. Oh no, come on, we're gonna get this done. Let me get you home. You've been here like half the bloody day. Oh, you got another cactus? No, I didn't see that. That's cool. You got a cactus garden. Every time I have cacti, I overwater them and then they die. Oopsie daisies. Although currently there's one in my living room that I forgot even existed, and it is dead. It is dehydrated to the maximum. I saw it last night when I was going to bed. I was like, oh my god, I forgot that I had a cactus there. It's very much not alive. Oh, the orange toy is the cactus. Sorry. I did see that. Did you see Dale doing a Bert and Ernie impersonation? Now I know what you're talking about. Up.
You're actually doing a pretty good job as far as potato dogs go. Thank you, I appreciate it. You're giving your breed a good name. That is a big old map. Sorry guys, I am just concentrating for the minute on getting this done as fast as I can. Because I don't want to work all night and my night is not going to plan, so the faster I get this done, the better. I'll try to water it and bring it back to life. No, I forgot about it for like 6 months. That baby's like well and truly gone. Ma'am, that's dangerous. At least she doesn't have rear dew claws. That's impressive. I can not get that hair out of there. Won't be so clean and tidy. So I know that people, you know, don't like to see a 7F shave down, but let me tell you, if I owned a Cavalier, this is how I would keep it. They smell. She was so smelly when she came in. Like, she was sitting over there in the crate, just like sleeping, and I could smell her from across the room. Everything, like the hair down here, I can still smell it. It's smelly. And not like, I don't know how to put it in like the right words. It's just like a dog smell that some dogs just have. But yeah, it's a smell that I would not want like on my couch or my bed or in my car. It's like that smell that, yeah, have you ever pet a dog and then like in a public place and you're like, what a cute dog. And then you go away but you touch your face and you smell your hands and you're just like, oh, like it's that. Then you realize the dog you just petted hasn't had a bath in 3 years and it's gross. And now you can't wash your hands because, you know, we're near a restroom or public hand washing facilities. That has happened to me before. It's not fun. If I don't have hand sanitizer or like a bathroom to wash my hands, I don't pet dogs. And you would be surprised by how many people don't think their dogs need to be bathed. Yeah, the next dog will not come until this one has gone home. So I'm about to finish her and call the, well, it's not the mum, it's somebody looking after her. Call them to come and get her, and then I'm going to duck to the loo real quick because I think she's going to be about 20 minutes away. And then we'll just go from there and get it going as fast as possible. Just going to check my scissoring work and then we'll be good to go. But nevertheless, I definitely need a toilet break. That has to happen, so I'm not in any rush. Like I am, but I'm not. I'm not gonna call this one's person straight away because I definitely want to be able to go to the toilet and not worry about them arriving while I'm not in the salon. So there's not really a perfect way to finish these faces, by the way. Like I said earlier, it is very hard to blend them down. Some people will shave the whole face, but I don't think that's necessary. I just keep cutting until we get to something that looks relatively normal without too much of a line as well. And I go higher up on the head for the purposes of not going from this light to dark so harshly. As you move up the head more, you can, you know, it's going from lighter to darker. That's a much better transition. Some Cavaliers have quite a lot of hair here as well, so there's usually quite a lot of hair to work with for achieving that. But I think that shaving the whole like face and stuff is uncomfortable for the dogs. They don't seem to enjoy that process. They also have to deal with the hair growing back, which can be uncomfortable for short-haired breeds. Like this is all short hair, so it can be uncomfortable. And it might look good today when you send the dog home, but when the hair grows back, it's not like the same. This way it'll grow back out, like it won't really be noticeable in any way. And even though her face is quite dark, when you look here, that transition's just a lot smoother than original. Okie dokie. Well, I think you're done, little Muffet. When it comes to the Cavalier Grinch feet, like, just don't even. Hey, Anelia. Oh, you got one of the memberships? That was Karen Love My Rats. If you got it today. How exciting. I didn't actually look at who Karen's membership things went to. I didn't think about it, actually. Whoopsie daisies. Dale and I actually have been discussing our plans for this month's or next month's live stream, members only live stream. I think we've got a little bit of humour incoming. These past couple have been like okay, but you know, we can do better. But it was like Christmas and stuff, so I think we're just at our capacity for planning, organising, paying for stuff. Like everything was done, and I know I was exhausted. I'm assuming Dale was equally as exhausted. So we did just like go pretty easy on ourselves, I've got to say. But we have been discussing our plans for February's members only live stream, and I think it'll be a bit of fun, a bit more entertaining for you guys. Even though I know you guys don't mind hanging out and chatting with us while we paint each other's faces and do artwork, but fun is more fun. Here you go, cute beans. How you feeling? A bit better? She's like, I want a nap. Let me go home and have a nap. So cute. That precious little baby. Where will I put my rules? Oh, I haven't thought about that yet. Oh, okay, I did it. Oh, Adventures with Robin C. That's tough. 13k per minute, you lucky buggers. Did you just realize you didn't turn off mad points? Whoopsie daisies. Oh, ow. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, I'm going to chop your toe off. Hey, Dale, can you come out here so I can go to the bathroom? Just come sit with my doggy dog and, like, give me a minute though, because I got to call the customer. Alright, she is done. I'm going to go call mum or person who's collecting the dog. Thank you for our oopsie points. You know, Dale, we knew they were on all day, but we just were enjoying everybody getting their awesome number of points. So we didn't tell you. Be back in a sec, guys. Okay, I had a challenge for Dale because he's not very good at reading, and he's definitely not very good at saying words that are tricky to say.
Right, go on. Do your thing.
Are you ready? This is the challenge. But you've already had time to warm up on it. Have you been practicing?
I have not practiced. I wish I did.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers?
Oh my God.
Go. Wait, is your face in the camera?
No.
I'd like to see your face.
Why?
Just come stand over here.
On, they're going to make fun of my mouth.
I know, your mouth is amazing. Come stand over here.
No, I don't want to.
No, I don't really care.
Don't look at my mouth. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many pickles? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick when Peter Piper picked a pack of peppers? I did it.
That you did not do it.
So.
That was definitely not it. That was not it.
No one else can do that either. You're inhumane. Not inhumane, unhuman.
You're inhumane, well,
Inhumane.
Inhumane is like, dog.
Inhumane is like you're an abuser of people.
Yeah, and animals.
You're unhuman, I mean.
It's not hard, my love. Okay, ready? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers? I don't know why I can do that. I did it in one shot.
Crazy.
Last night when Jet was telling it to me, and I was like, and he's just like,
no. Reese language is like, no. Everyone's going, everybody at home is now going,
Thank you, Angela. Angela suggested I move my phone before it picks up some puppy nuggets. I'm setting up this here little table to traumatize my husband with. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your food.
I don't want to do this.
What's your step over the lead?
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is something.
There's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat.
It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing? That feels like a packet or something.
No. Play the game. You've got a problem, boy.
What's that? Nothing. Look! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy. There's something there. What's that? Okay, that's that thing. I think you're luring me into... Oh, there's something good. Oh. So many people with so many points. I'm gonna have to raise the cost of everything to match the inflation.
Supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying
No
to
more
play
of
the
this
game.
nonsense. Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
Oh, God. I don't want to. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps. No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. Okay, I'm taking those away now.
You're going to reset them back up again, aren't you?
No. I'm letting you clear the table.
Did I actually put... Was that what I went like this and put my hand right on the middle of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
what
you just
did.
said, go put my hand in the middle.
What? Okay, just put your hand out and grab something.
I'm trying. I'm doing this systematically. I'm a systematic person.
Well, now you don't know where the mousetrap is.
Ooh, what's that? Is that a lollipop? I didn't mean for it to get so far out of control. It's gone out of control. And it's also maybe because I might have left the points on and things like that. But also maybe a little bit too charitable. But I'll think of a way to fix it and undo it. It's a mouse trap. I'm scared. Oh God. I knew it was a mousetrap. How many went off when you were setting this up?
None.
Did that go off on its own or did you set it off?
Well, I mean, you'll never know.
Is that dangerous?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
If I go like this?
Well, yeah.
Oh God,
That's probably a good way to do it.
I can't do it.
Go on.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no! It's something...
Stop licking everything. You're not a cat.
It's gone now. Ooh! It's cold or something. What is it?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
It feels like a piece of fruit or something.
Don't drag it off the table.
What is that? It's a gherkin. A pickle. That's what I can smell. Like, these smells are so weird. Skittles!
Faster.
No, wait. It's dangerous. There's too many traps on the tap. Oh my God. I've got no idea what that is. You can't cheat like that. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
That's cheating. Every time I touch that thing, it squeaks, or it's you doing it. What is it? Is that another pick? Oh, there was something next to it there. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Ah! Oh my god. How many traps are there? Oh, you want me just to go, yeah, cool, no worries, and pick stuff up?
Yes.
Ah! Was that you or me? Did you set that off? Are you setting them off?
Me?
Yes.
No, I didn't do anything. Whichever side of the table you're working from, you need to let me be on that side of the table.
Why?
So.
Oh, hang on, I know. I've just worked something out.
What'd you work out?
Is there only one mousetrap?
Put your hand out and find out.
There's only one mousetrap on this table, isn't there? Where are you? Where are you? You take the lolly. I won this one fair and square.
Okay, if that's what you wanna. If that's how you wanna play it.
Oh, that was a mousetrap! I felt it.
What was it?
It was a mousetrap.
Are you sure?
I think so. Oh, God.
Okay, you nearly knocked everything off the table. Please don't throw pickles. Now I have to push it back on the table. Stop that. That's not how we're doing. That's not how we're playing this game.
Come on.
Since you put it back on the table, I'm resetting it.
No!
That's what happens when you're a cheater. Please stop doing that.
I'm sort of looking. If you cover the hearing aids, you get feedback. If you've got your hearing aids on and you go like that, you get feedback. That's what the whistling is.
Stuff across the table.
Where did the pickle go?
Stop throwing
Did it go
stuff.
on the floor?
Well, I'm sure you'll find it at some point. Stop.
God, everything is so intense. As soon as you touch anything, it's like, woo! Ah! Don't. You didn't get me.
What is that?
Yay! You're setting new mouse traps. You're not allowed to do that.
I've not set. Okay, I
Guys,
have
you
put it
reckon?
in front of you.
You reckon I'm a cheater?
I set the one that you threw back on the table up
Oh no, really?
because you threw it on the table, and I set off one beside you, and I didn't. But I took it off the table after I set it. Do you want me to tell you how many traps are left on the table?
Okay, that would be good.
No.
I'm not gonna let you near where I'm going. Oh, this is more goopy stuff. Oh, what's that? It's
What
a
is it?
pickle.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Cleaning what up? I can't see anything. Oh, give me the towel. I'll clean it up.
No.
Whiz fizz. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh. Ooh. What's this thing? It's a pickle again. Oh my god.
Give me that. Thank you. No more throwing pickles. Give me that. Get out of it.
Oh, wait, that's a trap.
Wait, that's a trap.
What are you doing?
That's a trap. I know it's a trap. Take it away. I already got that one.
No, pick it up.
Huh?
Pick it up.
Get rid of it. That one's gone.
I got it. Give it to me.
Oh. Put that in my pocket.
Please don't put it in your pocket.
Just in case that's the only trap. I'm keeping the mouse because I think there's only like a few mouse traps and you're resetting them.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that why you're keeping them? Good try.
Yes. Oh, that's sticky.
Oh,
Hey,
stop! Stop!
I gotta get
Clean that.
I gotta get one back, hey.
Okay, well you just remember you told me not to be over that side of the table. I'm cleaning up your mess.
Not my mess. I don't even know what it is. It got me!
You told me not to be on that side of the table. I was
put my
protecting you
fingers
the
right
whole
in it.
time.
I put my fingers right in it.
You did. Congratulations, you have cleared the table. You can
Oh my
remove your
God,
blindfold.
really?
You can remove your blindfold.
The table looks way smaller than it felt so big.
here's
It
your-
was like never ending. I thought it was way back there.
Here's your haul of goodies. There were 10 mouse traps in total. I'll show you how
Oh
the
my
table
God,
looks.
no way.
Let me show
What?
you how
I
the
thought it
table
was the
looks.
same one being reset over and over again. It's not, it doesn't hurt, it's just shock value. All shock value.
I was so scared it would hurt you because did you look at this? I had to keep getting new lollipop sticks because they kept, look, they kept going pew, cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
I was so worried it would hurt
Alright, I win.
you. Yay!
Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye
Do
everybody.
your little goodbye things.
Oh, okay. Oops, can I do this? Oh, there's a pickle on the floor. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hit that like button if you thought this video was funny. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell if you want notifications for our next videos. And if you think this video is worth sharing, please share it around. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Let's do it.
See, I come into it like, I got this. Ah. Okay, false sense of security. I still.
On the bottom.
It's flying! Is it flying?
Yeah.
Is it flying?
No, not really.
No! It's getting out!
No, this is plastic.
It's getting out! Is it alive?
No, no.
It's gonna get out!
Oh god.
Oakley dokley, I'm back. And so it's the beautiful Miss Rubes. You're back too, aren't you? Yes. Should we put you down so you can go have a sleep? I'm sure that's what you're waiting to do. You got tags on here? I don't think you do. So my problem now is just simply that my other dog can't. Oh, Bree's heading off. Bye, Bree. I can't have my other dog here with this dog here, and the lady that's picking up this dog is moseying on over from a town that is 20 minutes away, 15 to 20 minutes, but she said she'll be half an hour to an hour, so now I am a little irritated by that. Here you go. In you go. Good girl. Go and lie down. Good baby. So I'm giving her a head start before I call the next one. Hey Leah, oh good news but sad news. Okay. Hi Leah, by the way, good to see you. And what is your news? Your good sad news. I hope everything's alright. Bye. It was Bree that was leaving, wasn't it? Bye, Bree. Have a lovely night. Too many bubbles. Oh, Leah. Good but sad news. I agree. Oh, little marshy man. Oh, that is good but sad news. How are you going to go with that? Did you say Renmark? Maybe I might get to groom him. That would be awesome. Not that not everybody chooses me. There are other groomers, but you never know. It could work out. Shoe bubbles. Okie dokes, Amber. So while I'm just wasting time, I am going to start getting the bath ready. I was just trying to decide if there's enough disinfectant in there. There is. Aw, thank you, Hannah. Yes. How exciting! If she wants to take him, do you think, will she take him home on the Saturday? Like when she comes to meet him? When did you say? Yeah, when are they coming to meet him? Sorry, you didn't say. Love it. Yeah, it is tricky for people to get in at the moment. In the winter time it's fine, but I definitely recommend people to just have a regular schedule and then nobody misses out because your appointment's already there and you're the priority. You get first pick. Well, that is very exciting, but yeah. Sad. That's good news for you, though. Little Joe Bean slept on the bed last night, Leah. He slept on the bed last night because he's worked out how to get on the bed. They're such beautiful puppies, I can gotta say that. Joey's starting to settle down quite a bit now, so he's becoming quite a snuggly little monkey. And I've been working just slightly less than usual. Not a lot less, but noticeably less. And Joey's been spending a lot more time cuddling with me. Oh cool, I'll have a look. Okay. I don't think I very I know the family name. Auntie Kay needs to see him. Kay, do you follow Leah's breeders page? Because she does post lots of stuff with the puppies there. Although I haven't even been on Facebook for more than 2 seconds lately. I'm gonna get some puppy photos. I keep trying to take photos of Joey, but it's pointless because you can't see anything. It's just like this blob that exists within a photo, but you're not really sure what it is. You can't even recognize that he's a dog. Oh yeah, Pumbaa. How is Pumbaa? I didn't see the post, but Dale told me he ate a bee. What a silly goose. And is he okay now? Poor little baby. But he won't do that again anytime soon. Is that my lady? I think it is. Alright, I won't be a sec, guys. I'm gonna die.
You didn't pick the thing up that was in there though.
There's something in there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Go.
What is it?
Nothing. It's on the bottom.
Hang on. The Titanic theme song came on and it just doesn't seem appropriate. Okay, my beautiful fur family, it is 52 weeks of scissors, paper, rock.
You're in front of Jude.
Oh, sorry. My loser husband here, he lost last week. In the jar.
$5.
$5 dues. Look at, check it out. Australian $5. Very pretty. So,
Queen's face, yeah.
whoever, we're gonna do scissors, paper, rock once a week for 52 weeks. Whoever loses has to put $5 in the jar. And we're gonna save up our money, and at the end of the year, not this year, it'll be towards this time next year, we'll donate it to an animal related charity of some sort.
Some sort.
Some sort.
So Kylie already has one,
Victory.
and I have none.
Because he's a loser. You're a loser. Jude, will you hold the jar for me, please? Thank you, my love. Don't steal the money.
So I've been doing some study.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, go on.
And also, my son, my oldest son, has been giving me tips.
Oh no. That's cheating, you guys. I just wing everything.
Nah, this is like serious
I
stuff.
just wing everything in life.
You go ahead, wing it.
Fake it till you
I'm
make
good.
it. Wing it.
Are you ready?
Sit.
So it's scissors, paper, rock, and then
Sit.
shoot.
Is Mummy gonna win? High five if Mummy's the winner. Yeah, boy. Team Jude.
Okay,
Team Mummy.
ready?
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Ah, look! Lucky.
I remember you
Oh
said
no,
something
oh no,
about
oh
it.
no, I don't know what to do now.
I'm not
You told me
giving
the first
anything.
one.
I'm not
I
giving
don't know
anything
what to
away.
do.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah!
Okay. Psych!
I mean, I've
I've
got
got
a
it.
victory song.
I've
Do you
got
have
it.
a victory song? Are you ready?
Like last week. I don't have one, I just...
Well, losers don't usually have victory songs, do they?
I probably won't need one. Right now. Okay, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Thank you, Lucky, I owe you.
Now we're even. I need
Now you have to really think, don't you? Oh, where's the jar?
Jude's holding it.
Is he?
In the jar. Jude, you lied. You said Mummy was going to be the winner. What happened?
Anyway, hope you enjoyed that.
Until next week.
Yeah, next week.
Rematch.
Loser.
Rematch.
Hello! What do you want, Gary? Hello, Patrick! What did I miss? Oh, it's awesome. She was just about to rip a client a new one, and I was just
I leave you alone for just one moment. But never mind. I'm here. I knew I shouldn't have stopped for that carrot cake. It's important that Kylie upholds her unequivocous standard that we've all come to know and expect.
Did you say unequivocous? I don't think that's a word.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. The point is, now I'm here, and she will be an angel.
This dog is likely to bite her arm off. Look at it, it's vicious. I think she should just cancel the groom.
Well, I have faith in Kylie. Perhaps we shall see what happens.
It's difficult to watch Kylie groom this poor little animal. She should have sedated him. Why don't you use scissors to cut off the big chunks?
Are you reading comments from YouTube?
No. What's bunyip? What's bunyip?
Well, I've got comments too. You are one of God's sent people to make the world a better place. What else do we have? Fantastic groom. Your husband is amazing and he's so funny.
Kylie talks too much. Other groomers don't talk to dogs. Where's the bin? Put the bin under the table and push the hair into the bin. Stop leaving it all over the table.
Your husband is hilarious. Your husband will be the scissors, paper, rock champion.
Bunyip. What's bunyip?
Yeah. There are a lot of bunyips too, aren't there?
Same time next week.
Okie dokie. Kay, you said you wanted to see Joey. Let me go see if I can grab him for you. I won't be a sec.
That's not fair. I wanted to be the angel.
You are no angel, sir.
You guys spoke.
He is no angel, right? It's fitting.
I wanted to be the angel. I look like some sort of stupid little Teletubby.
Have a tantrum, little baby.
So why are we here?
Oh, it's scissors,
paper rock time. Do you think...
You're gonna lose.
I really feel like I am gonna lose. Do you think that the angel can take out the devil?
No, I don't think so.
I think so. He's gonna lose today. It's going down.
Alright.
Okie dokie. Oh, I've got disinfectant on the table. He's looking like a gremlin at the moment. But here he is. Say hi, Joe Beans. Hi, Joe Beans. Hi, Joe Beans. Hey, you. Why do you smell like milk? Did you, like, get into a milk carton? Oh, my God. You need a bath. He smells like he's been in the... Because he gets in our recycling. He smells like he's pulled a milk carton out of the recycling. Joey. That's yucky. You stinky boy. Stinky little gremlin. Say hi, everybody. I'm so cute. I get away with everything because I'm a little muffin man. A little muffin man. Oh yeah, Leah, they do tend to get worse. He's gotten so big, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Acha, you smell like off milk, dude. That's gross. I'm gonna have to bath him. Oh my word. You are a monster. And now that he doesn't jump, but he's learning to climb. And now that he's climbing, it's, he's getting into even more stuff. Such a rat bag. I can't have him here long just in case my other lady shows up, but I thought I'd get him for you since we had a minute. Say hi. Hi, Muffin Brains. Hi, Muffin Brains. You stink. Come on. Yes, it would be awesome to compare them. Because, okay, he is mostly hair, I have to say. Like, he has not had a cut at all. And there is, like, that's a fair whack of hair on this little doggy. So the other dog's gone home now, and I've messaged the, what's the dog's name? Remy. I've messaged Remy's mum to come and drop him off. So we're headed in the right direction. You're such a muffin. A stinky little muffin. You're a big baby. So look, I'm getting more snuggly now. And his ears are so beautiful. You're still a rat bag. He's still got black hair, so we'll have to see how that progresses. But so far, still black. Black. Acha. You can't stay here, I'm sorry. You have to go home. And Jude was having total conniptions because I locked him in Dale's office. Because you can't have one without the other. They come together, but I just, in the short time that I have, didn't want to wrangle two dogs because it's a bit full on sometimes. So I just locked Jude into Dale's office and he screamed. He was very unhappy with me. Yes, I'm happy growing Joey's hair out, but also it is a lot of hair. Like, I am brushing this dog every day pretty much. And I don't enjoy brushing my dogs every day because I brush a lot of dogs all day. But, I mean, he's very good for brushing. That's excellent. But he needs a lot of it. Don't you, rat bag? Yes, you need a lot of it. Oop, nearly dropped you. You slippery little sucker. You stink. You smell so bad. You're just so used to this now. Imagine if all the dogs I groomed were okay with being brushed. Wouldn't it be great? Can we live stream Leah's puppers? I hadn't thought about it. Possibly, yes. Because I know Leah likes to see them get done as well. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. Here we go. Alright, rat bag, you gotta go home because my next dog's gonna be here in a minute. And we don't want you getting eaten by big scary border collie poodle crosses, do we? Nope. Here, let me in here. Oop. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Better salvage the baby.
Say bye, everybody. Love you all so much. Love you all so much. Bye, 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 bye.
I did do Jude last week. They always need a bath.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, go. Ready?
Wait.
No, there's no.
Wait, okay.
Let's do it. Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what the?
Yeah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah!
Beg, little creature.
What? You can't win. I'm just too good at scissors, paper, rock.
Okay. There's always next week.
Oh, you don't win any either.
Yes, I will.
When to become one. I'm hot and sweaty as
Kill a
well.
devil like a devil's never been killed before.
Say goodbye.
Bye. I got dressed for that.
Maybe you should have been the devil.
Maybe next time I will. No. Oh.
Oh!
Don't. Oh. You were cleaning that up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Give me that. Get out. Oh, stop! Stop!
It got me!
Click the wrong button. Yes, if I do live stream them, you'll be able to watch them. It'll just be a regular groom, nothing special. Like, not like a members live stream or anything. Now, I have to get a couple of things organised that I hadn't really thought about yet. The customer's not here yet. I thought I heard a sound, but I must have just been imagining it. Which is good because I still want to get a few things organised real quick. I want to clear my workspace so that I'm not fumbling around. And that my eyes can be focused on the dog and not anything else. These clippers want to be on the floor. They're like, I want to fall on the floor. Let me fall on the floor. You guys can't see that though because my cameras aren't working. I want to get a muzzle ready because I haven't done that yet. I don't know how big this dog is. Oh, you're welcome, Kay. Anytime that I can, I definitely am happy to. Obviously, I can't always, but if I get a few minutes in between, I don't mind. And you're always welcome to ask. If I can't, I'll say no, and if I can, I'll say yes, because I'm always happy to show off my puppy dolls. There's so much hair in here today.
So I'm slowing down on how many dogs I'm having each day, which does mean I'm turning people away, but which sucks. The dogs that I am turning away are like one-time grooms. That like people that and dog breeds that people get groomed like once a year, and focusing on saying yes to dogs that require regular grooming, because I'm more likely to gain them as a regular client. So I should have more business in the winter time as well, because those dogs still need to be groomed. So sometimes I say yes to everybody. I say yes to a whole bunch of like border collies, shepherds, you know, dogs that people get groomed once a year, and I miss my chance at building a relationship with a new, I don't know, cavoodle or a multi shih tzu or whatever, you know, somebody that's going to come back every, you know, 6 to 8 to 12 weeks, and they'll keep coming even in the winter time. So definitely making some changes. But I'm still running so very late despite the fact that I don't have that many dogs to groom, which sucks. Ah, cool. That's good news, Leah. We've been discussing our pets' fertilities lately, because I definitely want to get Alice D-sexed once we get the kids' school stuff sorted out. That's going to be my next expensive thing. Get Alice D-sexed, probably in April, May. Once everything's paid for and I can, because I want to be able to have at least a day or two extra off with her as well. So like get her D-sexed on a Friday, for example, and then have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday with her, because she's not an inside all the time dog. Oh, sorry, Leah's leaving, but anyways, because she's outside during the day, you know, I can't get her D-sexed and then throw her in the backyard. So I want to be there to manage the boys and Alice as well. I think that is my customer. Don't know. What was the other things I needed? Treats. They're up here. Oh, can I do it? Yes, I can. She's a bit dusty. Okay, there's some treats in there. They're in bags. They'll be good. Stay there. Oh, I'm itchy. Where can I put this that it's not going to be annoying? Yes, definitely. I'll stream Whiskey Woo for you. Or record it and make a video. Something like that. He'll be in like 2 more weeks anyway, because he just keeps on coming. He's a good little boy. Yeah, so we've been talking about how we're going to proceed with the dogs. Alice is definitely getting de-sexed, and then Joey's going to get de-sexed because we don't intend on breeding him. It just doesn't make sense, really. I mean, he's a beautiful dog, and he's so pretty. But I don't know much about breeding, and especially not the whole Cavalier, Cavoodle, Poodle, Doodle thing. I'll leave that up to Leah because, you know, she's the only person we're pairing Jude with at the moment. And she doesn't have any dogs that we can pair Joey with. And I don't know if she has any intentions of getting a dog we can pair him with. So it's kind of just like, yeah. We might just get him de-sexed and get it over and done with. And then if Jude calms down after Alice is de-sexed and Joey's de-sexed, then I don't really have an issue with leaving him whole, entire, intact, whatever word you like to use. But if he's still super crazy over Alice and just won't leave her alone, then I'm going to get him de-sexed because he's driving us all crazy. But we'll wait till Lady's finished her breeding, because she won't be breeding forever either. So as Leah said, she might do 1 or 2 more litters. Or at least 1 more litter. but I think like 4 or 5 is the usual amount of litters that are recommended. I don't know 100%, but it's not a huge amount, so there comes an end eventually anyway to a breeding female. And of course, some people will rehome their breeding females once they're no longer breeding them, and some people will keep them. So that's going to be taken into consideration as well. So we'll see. We'll see. You know, I always thought I had negative thoughts on rehoming a breeding or ex-breeding female, but I actually don't. I'm kind of like on the fence. I definitely have 2 thoughts on it. The one thought is like, how could you give away your, or rehome your, you know, family member just because they can't breed anymore? Definitely, like, I can see it from that perspective. But then I can also see it from the perspective of like they get to, you know, go to like a 1-dog family or in a place where they're going to have, you know, well, they're always spoiled, but I don't really know how to put it. Like they get a whole new family and life and things are good for them anyway. I think that I'm like this when I think about it. I mean, personally, I wouldn't make a very good breeder because I wouldn't part with my females. I would have a collection of ex-breeding females and, you know, all of that sort of stuff. But, yeah, I just can't form an opinion one way or the other because I can see it from both sides. Like, if a breeding female's been around puppies and males and all of that stuff for their life, and that's fine if it's done all ethically like it is with Leah, maybe she might enjoy going to, you know, live with a new family and doing new things. Like, how would you know? How would you ever know? Like, just being away from puppies and all of that chaos, and not that it's chaos, it's sometimes chaos, but who knows? Does anybody else have thoughts on that? Like, I can't say that one way or the other is wrong or right. Like, I can't pick which side of the fence I stand on. I'm just seriously on the fence with it. It's, yeah, one of those things. Are you missing Groom Whiskey? He had his groom last week, I think, on Friday. So, yeah, it'll be like 2 more weeks after this week, and he'll be back again. I have this Friday off and next Friday. And then on the 3rd Friday, it'll be Whiskey's groom. Which means tomorrow is my fake Friday and my extra day off. Yay! I'm very happy about that. I have so much housework to do, and I just have not even made time for housework. I've been way too exhausted and finishing way too late. So an extra day just like to dedicate for housework and stuff, I'm actually really, really excited about it. Which sounds stupid. Okay, I'm not excited to waste a day cleaning my house, but I'm excited to have time to actually do it. What did Kay say? It will calm down his hormones? Yes, definitely. The white puppy, the one I did today, Milko, he's so cute. The one I did today, little Milko, so cute. He was adorable. A little monster, but I think he'll be fine. I think he'll settle into grooming pretty well. Look at my face. I look exhausted. At least I'm not red today. That's a nice change. I washed my hair last night, and every time I wash my hair, it gets fluffy. I get all these baby hairs come out of nowhere and make me look silly. Frizz. Was it the one I did today? Rocky. Rocky. Oh, it wasn't Milko. Okay. Yeah, Rocky was another pupper. They're all cute. Every time I groom a dog, I'm like, I want to kidnap this dog. That feeling doesn't go away. Only if the dog's like a super duper butthole, then I'm like, I don't want this dog. It's still cute, but I don't want it. Ah, yes, that dog was so dang cute. Was it Rocky? Was that his name? He was, I'm trying to think if he was a handful or not. He was certainly cute.
I don't know who that is. Dun, 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 dun. I missed a call from somebody today. Oh well. I'm sure they'll call back. On my business phone, I always call people back. Like, no, I don't. On my business phone, I endeavor to call people back. On my personal phone, I don't call people back. If they don't leave a message and I'm not prepared for the phone call, like knowing who it is, then I don't call people back. Yeah, it was Rocky. Such a cute little puppa. He was a rat bag, actually, now that I think of it. He was a rat bag. And he took a long while to get groomed, but he did alright. We got there in the end. His haircut, I think the little video showed his haircut at the end. There's like hairs sticking out everywhere, and I'm like, well, you'll do. I'm out of patience, and you're out of patience, and we've done a pretty dang good job, so we'll leave it at that. He's the same age as Joey, so, and that was his first groom, which is a lot to take in one session and all at once. So he did a really good job, which is what I said to the owners. Every time somebody drops off a puppy, I'm like, do not expect a good haircut. This is not going to be a good haircut. And I say that to everyone, and they're like, and I'm like, okay, this dog has never been groomed before, and we're going to do all of the things today that are going to be shocking, scary, overwhelming, make him anxious. Like, everything is just going to be so big and loud and new. It's not going to be a good haircut because he's not ready for it. It's going to take about a year to achieve a dog that is comfortable with being groomed and is settled and is behaved in a way that we can do a good groom. It takes time. And then they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And I get people that say, so how long will it be? About 15 to 20 minutes? And I'm like, no. No, it'll be at least 2 hours. And if they don't cope very well, it'll be longer than that. And people are like, oh, how can they tolerate that? And I'm like, yeah, it's hard work. It's not easy, but to do it safely, I need to be slow and take my time. All right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Hey, babe. Good boy, Charlie. Say hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
So, has Charlie learnt that I'm alpha yet?
No.
That I've got the big kahunas?
No, that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
And you don't have the big kahunas, because if you did, you would reach out and give him a pet. And you're not doing that.
I'll do it right after I turn the camera off. I'm videoing. From here I get a good vantage point, a good view of Charlie in the bath.
Mm-hmm. Well.
Oh.
Yeah, you can just leave my boy alone.
That look in his face.
Who's that silly man?
I'm not scared of him at all. What are you talking about?
The silly man, isn't he? You say, go away, I want my blow drying done.
I don't think he does. I'm here to rescue him.
He loves being blow dried.
Really?
Yeah.
Howling.
Well, he's enjoying himself. Do you want to watch? Watch his little face. You ready? Blow dry? Ready?
Want to see the doggy?
I'm pretty sure there's nothing there.
Yeah.
What's going on?
No show. No show.
So you have a client who hasn't turned up, hasn't answered their messages.
Yep.
Did they confirm their appointment yesterday?
Yep. Well, 2 days ago.
Do you have a system which automatically texts them
Yep.
and says, are you coming to this appointment? And they tick approve and they say yes.
Yeah.
You're not very happy, are you?
Sure. It's frustrating because, well, I lose all the money for that time and I can't book somebody on the spot because they have to drive to get here and all that other fun stuff. So I just sit around for 2 hours. Not really. I've been doing lots of things, but it's not a really affordable thing to have happen. So yes.
So if you were to do that to your hairdresser,
Oh man, they would just be so upset. You don't do that. If you do it to the doctor or the dentist, they still charge you. They charge you for your time. Yeah, they take your credit card and they charge you.
the hairdresser blacklists you.
Yeah. This person's done it 3 times in a row, so where I've
so
spoken to them and had a conversation, and they're like, "Oh, this happened or that happened," and like.
What's that saying? Fool me once, I'm an idiot. Fool me twice, I'm even more of an idiot. Fool me 3 times,
I'm an angry idiot.
I'm an absolute moron.
Yeah. No, I always give people the benefit of the doubt and try to support people who have a hard time. Like, I have a hard time. I have a hard time organising myself and whatever, but these people just don't care.
Fool me thrice and all things nice.
Okay.
I don't know. But you're doing some washing. And
I am washing. I just cancelled all of the rest of their appointments, so.
So they're blacklisted.
Yeah.
Boom, done.
Yeah.
But
I
that's
don't
not-
mind if people cancel their appointments. Like, just tell me, hey, yeah, no, I'm not coming. That's fine.
So that's like, how many clients have you ever had to blacklist?
I've got a handful now.
Got a handful.
Yeah. Yep. That's life.
People that just don't turn up to their appointments.
Yep. Oh well.
You got another dog you can wash, Alice.
Yes, I do. I'm going to wash her on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Wednesday morning.
Yeah,
the
so
live stream.
you're going to love it. We have Maisie.
Oh no.
And then it'll be Alice.
Amazing. Every time.
Maisie.
I'm complaining about Maisie now, and that's what we're doing right now. This is going to be a
amazing move video.
Yeah.
I just need to make more money on YouTube. It'll be fine.
Yeah. All right,
Just hang in there.
All right, bye.
One last thing, we couldn't go without giving Daisy a toy.
Are you just so excited, girl?
Oh no!
Get it with the squeaker, the brown one. This one. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's it, bet. It's got 2 squeakers in it.
Take it. Is this yours? Ta.
It's yours now. Give me a kiss. Daisy. Sit down. Give me a kiss. 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 Okie dokie, our little lady's here. She is a girl. Remy. Hi, Bumpers. Good girl. So if you're reading body language at all or you're interested in it, she did not invite me for a pat then. She moved away from my hand. She was like, thanks for the offer, but I'm good, bro. Hi, Bumpers. Good girl. So see that? She doesn't want to be pet. So as much as I want to pat her and get into that routine of touching and preparing her for touching, I also have to make it a 2-way street and try to respect her boundaries when I can. So by doing that, I am showing her that I do respect her boundaries and I understand when she's saying no, because I'm not going to listen to her for the entirety of the groom. She's going to say no a lot and I'm going to push past that and do what I need to get done for her. So little things, showing that I respect her boundaries in little ways, it can be helpful. I don't know how helpful, but I feel like it's helpful to do that. and like making eye contact and stuff like that, trying to, you know, engage with her appropriately. Okie dokie, good girl. Gonna have a muzzle today. This for your noggies. You ready? Thank you, good girl. We did get your postcards and read them out earlier, Amber. I'm sorry that we didn't actually realize that you weren't here. Good job. I wasn't sure if this one would be too big. It's quite big, but also I'm going to do some things to protect myself from any bite risk without, you know, like just by her head not being able to be near me for as much as possible. So I'm not, then the next one down's quite small, so I'm happy to go a little bit bigger. Ready? Good girl. Thank you. And give her, you know, plenty of room in the muzzle and just stay out of her bite zone as much as I can. Good job. Her issues is her legs. That's where she gets the most bitey, I believe. So we can go from there. Now, the Grooming Safer harness, I absolutely love that. And it definitely has its place in grooming for me. But like I was just saying, isolating or removing the risk of bite by her just simply not being able to reach me is actually, for me, my preference. That was the purpose of this lead, but this lead doesn't do that safely. So I'm going to use this as like a slip lead, but I do need to keep an eye on it. If she is pulling a lot, it will get tighter. So I have to just manage that and make sure that it's not too tight periodically. But this will stop her from actually reaching me because she'll only be able to pull so far. So if I work in from the back, so not from this side, if I'm working here, that's her bite range. So if I'm doing everything this way, she actually won't be able to reach me to bite me, which is excellent. Something I really appreciate. And I'm just going to put the belly band on so that if she does have a bit of a temper tantrum with me, Remy, she's not going to go falling off the table. And something I do appreciate about this belly band is that it's stiff and it curves around underneath the dog, so you don't actually have to put your face or arms and stuff to reach around the dog. It just comes around, which is such an awesome thing when working with a dog that wants to bite you, because my other ones don't do that. Thank you, Bubbers. I'm going to pull this up now. You watch your feet out the way. There we go. Good girl. So her bath is ready to go. The other thing I want to do is move that camera, but I think it's too late now. It is going to be in my way and you guys aren't going to be able to see all that much some of the time. I didn't think about that. Actually, no, I'm going to move it because it is just going to annoy me more than anything. I'm sorry, you're going to go for a ride, but if I just get this over and done with now, I won't have to worry about it later, when it inevitably annoys me so much that I make the decision to move it. Oh, excuse you. Growly bums. Dun dun dun. Alright. So I do appreciate that this is not going to be the best angle for you to see what I'm actually doing, but you'll still be able to observe the grooming and the process. And excuse me, I just did a fuzzy bubble burp. Hopefully enough. And I do apologise that our cameras are just not working today. We'll have to get that sorted out. Yeah. There you go. How's that? I just don't want anything in my way. I want to be able to freely move away from the dog as needed without, you know, tripping up, falling over, or just not being able to move freely altogether. Good girl. I know that this is her problem area here, so it wouldn't be ideal to start there, but I'm going to because I just prefer to work in that direction and away from her as much as possible. And I am just going to pull that tight so I know exactly what space we're working in. Yeah, how you feeling there? You good? You can go forwards a bit more if you like. There you go. All right, she should be good there. Gonna have haircuts today. Yeah. Good girl. All right, let's just get it done, shall we? So no stuffing around. Let's just get the job done. My choice usually for dogs that are reactive aggressive is to ignore them and just get my work done. Some dogs do enjoy having interaction and when you speak to them and try to support them and comfort them. And some dogs would rather just do their best to keep their poop together and not be bothered by you. They're not here to make a relationship with you. They don't want to be your friends. They're just here because they have to be, because somebody brought them here and told them they had to do this thing. And the faster you get it done, the faster they get to go home, and the faster they don't have to do something that scares them. So for this dog, I'm not going to try to like engage with her in a friendly manner and try to become friends with her and comfort her through like companionship or anything. She's not looking for that. She's not interested. Which she's shown clearly. I've reached out to pet her a few times, which she's not interested in. She's not looking for a friend, and she's not looking for that kind of support. But what she is doing is she is trying to behave herself. She is trying to manage and regulate her emotions. You can tell that because she is trying to stand still, and she's only reacting when it becomes too much. So that's what I read from her body language as it is now, is that she is actually really trying. All right, good girl. So if I can just respect her boundaries as much as possible by not bothering her in the way of like expecting her to love me, because that's something I do for me, and it is helpful for dogs sometimes, and they appreciate that, but not always. So in this case, it's not. So if I tried to make her love me, that would just be for my own satisfaction. It's not going to be for the betterment of her grooming experience. And if anything, I would suspect it would be more stressful for her because she's having to appease me in a way that she just doesn't want to. And Border Collies are incredibly smart dogs, which is why they are so stupid sometimes. And Poodles are exactly the same. They're so freaking smart. So much so that sometimes they're bloody idiots. So this body language and communication and their tolerance and self-regulation, they're all very much signs of a smart dog, but unfortunately the anxiety, because they are so smart, just gets the better of them sometimes. I heard Suzanne from Grooming Safer talking about how brown... Ma'am. Take a breath, would ya? You're fine. Brown poodles were like incredibly smart and prone to this anxiety and reactiveness because of their intelligence. So yeah, I think if I was going to choose to breed, I wouldn't breed a Border Collie and a Poodle. I actually think it's a really stupid mix. But I guess knowing that, I would probably not do it with a brown Poodle for that reason. But you know, you get what you get, and people learn, unfortunately, the hard way most of the time. And yeah. Any news on Scout and the wedding? No, not at this time. I do believe they would be off on their honeymoon. They did go off on their honeymoon pretty soon after the wedding, so they're probably off on their honeymoon right now, and the dog groomer is the last person they'll be thinking about. I did look to see if I followed them on any social media, but I don't. So I don't follow any of my clients on social media. I do have clients that were my friends before I became their dog groomer, so those people are on there. Excuse me. Okay, ready? Good girl. Hold still. Thank you very much. That's a good girl. Just take some nice deep breaths. Try to regulate yourself. Everything is fine. Yes, I know. Good job. Good job. Well done. Good job. Yeah, you did a good job. Can we do some more? Yeah, I definitely avoid, don't do that please. I avoid having my clients as friends on social media. God, I just don't like to mix the two, business and pleasure, ever. I don't mix business and family either. Dale being involved in my YouTube is like overwhelming enough for me. Outside of that, like, no. Come here. Good girl. All right, ready? Hang on, stop. You can calm down and regulate yourself. I've seen you do it. I know you're capable. All right. Good job. Well done.
Good girl. I know, so overwhelming. It's okay. Take it easy now. Don't take that off. There's no point. Stop that, please. All right, good girl. Can I fix that for you? There you go. You're doing great. All right. It's okay. It's okay. She's loud. Groomer, the dog with the lump on his butt. No. I feel like they would have taken him to the vet, so I feel good about that. But yeah, I guess I'll find out at some point if he comes back to me. Again, something that I have experienced is that people are embarrassed when they realize that their dog had a medical issue that they hadn't tended to because they didn't know it was there. I don't think they have a need to be embarrassed, but sometimes people are. They don't come back for that reason because they don't want to be like, oh yeah, the groomer thinks we neglect our dog. I don't think they neglect their dog. I do think that it should have been picked up sooner, but in saying that, we don't even know how long that was there. And I try not to really judge people. In like, not that way. He was here, he was being groomed, like, excuse me ma'am, excuse me. Oh, you got your muzzle off? Only half off. Come here. Hey, look, stop. I can fix that for you, but you can't bite me when I do it, okay? Stop. What a goober. There you go. You got to stop that. What a silly baby. Good girl. Well done. You are okay. You're just a bit of a banana baby. There you go. So Mum did mention to me that the vet mentioned to her that the dog was okay with scissors on the feet. So I will always like try with my clippers first and see like what's up, because I hate scissoring for no good reason, because I'm lazy. But other than that, if it can't be done with clippers, then I don't mind trying it with scissors. Come on, that's enough. Mum said scissors were okay, so that means you gotta let me do it. Because Mum said, stop that please. If you're gonna keep, listen, if you keep taking that muzzle off, I'm gonna put a tighter muzzle on you. That's all that's gonna happen, so you need to stop that. I could put the cone on her, by the way. I'm choosing not to at this point because that can be more overwhelming than not having it on. So if she's okay without it, for the moment, I'd rather leave it off and not go that way for now. But it is a fantastic option as I get closer to her face, or if her behavior escalates. If her behavior escalates in an unsafe way, that is an awesome option to offer an extra bit of a layer of protection or a buffer. If she does strike at me, it will still hurt because being punched in the face by a dog hurts. But it won't leave, you know, deformities, disfigurement, bleeding a lot, or interrupt my flow of work and stuff like that. So it's a good option. My favorite option is just to not have any issues at all. You're fine. You're doing great. Actually, that's a lie. You're not doing great, but stop. 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 No, stop. Thank you. There are times in your life when you need to have a haircut. Okay? You're going to have to learn to adapt to that. I'm doing my best to manage your particular needs. You've got to find something that you're comfortable with. No, ma'am. No, no, no. Thank you. What's that? Okay. The feet anxiety comes from both. Shh. Stop. That's silly, don't you think? Yeah? You're okay. Both the poodle and border collie side. I have border collies whose feet I do not touch. Charlie is a dreamboat to groom. I don't touch his feet. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that. I don't do his nails. I don't brush his feet. I hardly even blow dry his feet. I have tested the theory over the last 3 years of grooming that dog to see if, like, now that he knows me better, does he trust me more? No, that dog will bite me if I push on his feet. Stop that, please. He will bite me. You don't touch Charlie's feet. That's all there is to it. Ma'am. Thank you. That's so unnecessary. Stop. Good girl. So the bath is the least important part of this groom. She's actually quite clean. Mum keeps her clean. So I'm going to do the majority of the groom pre-bath so that if she flips out after the bath, I don't really have to worry about that much. You know, if she's not dry, then she's not dry. Not the end of the world. Whereas if I still have a lot of cutting to do, I need her to be dry. So can we stop that, please? Just for a minute. Good girl. Did you get your mouth out again? You did. Please don't eat my muzzle. I'm going to fix that for you in just a minute. Alright. Come here. Just my hands. Good job. Hey, we're going to have to do this a few times, aren't we? Because you're a goober. Poopies. Good job. There you go. You want sniffers? You can have sniffers. You sniff my tum-tums. You finish with that? Alright. You did a good job. Yep. Can we do this side now? So we're in a pretty good position so far. The back leg, bum, and this whole side is done. Now we're moving towards the head, chest, and that front leg, which is also going to be extremely problematic. So I'm going to try and do the, like, from here down first, and then we'll tackle that leg, like, last. Although I'm just going to go back here, okay? Now, if you just relax, I can just get that little bit of hair off there. Lovely. Well done. Good job. Come here. Excellent, thank you. I'm going to pull all this forwards. Perfect. Good girl. So it's been 6 months since I saw her last. Her previous groom to this one was done by the vet with a light sedation or a semi-sedation, which I can understand. So potentially it's because they just couldn't get in with me and that was just the way it had to be. It's totally fine. But it just puts us backwards in our progress for helping her to settle into grooming with me, because she had a different groomer, a different groom room, a different routine, and there was a sedation involved as well. So our progress there, it's not undone, it's just we probably, being 6 months between grooms, don't have any lasting reassurance. And the fact that it was a different scenario, there's just no lasting reassurance that this groom with me is a safe experience. Not that the other groom would have been any less safe, but you don't know how that person chooses to handle dogs that are reactive or anything. My assumption would be that they treat them well, but that's not always the case. You know, anything could be different. That puts the dog back in a backwards position to where they were. Shh, you're fine. I'm not touching your legs. No legs, we're just doing the chest, alright? I'll let you know when we're going to do your legs because I'm going to touch them first and communicate that with you so that you understand, alright? It's okay, you're doing great. Thank you. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a waste of time and energy. Okay, can I go up here under your chin now? Good girl. No moving around, alright, because that can be quite dangerous.
Sorry, there was a lead hidden under there I didn't see. So when I opened the door, after Mum rang the doorbell, she barked at me so aggressively. Like a lot of people who are not familiar with dogs would have just been like, nope, I'm not doing that. But after she barked at me, I was like, hey baby, come on in, you're gonna have a groom. And I opened the door so she could come in, and she looked at me like, who are you? As if to be like, no, that's not what happens when I bark at people. So I just showed her that I don't care, that she's got, you know, a bit of spiciness to her. That's not problematic for me. And she was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go in then. So it's a bit funny, but it worked out well. I did put a smaller muzzle on, yeah, just because I don't want her breaking her claws by keeping to try and pull it off. So with that smaller one, she's got less chance of actually getting her nails into it to pull it off, which we'll find out right now if she can or cannot do it. Yeah, she can't get that off. So I'm hoping that she'll just stop trying because it's not going to work with this one. Ma'am. Excuse me. Hello. Hi. You don't need to do that. Thank you. Alright, calm down. Just relax, good girl. So I won't be reading too many of the comments either, sorry guys. Which I know you already would be aware of that and expect that. You're fine. When you're ready, just relax. Well done, good girl. That's a good girl. What a good baby, huh? You did a great job getting yourself regulated. You should be so proud of yourself. That's perfect, thank you. Good job. She just released her anal glands at that moment. Thank you so much. That stinks. Releasing anal glands under pressure, like when they're anxious, nervous, whatever, scared, that's totally normal. Thank you. You're alright. Ma'am, ma'am, that's enough. Excuse me, that's enough, thank you. Okay, you want to calm down just a little bit? Hi, you're okay. Just relax. So, I'll stop with that. Okay, okay. Yeah, you've got hair on you here. You don't want to do that. There you go. Good job. Shall we tackle this front leg then? Are you ready for that? Come here. You've gone back too far. Come here. Come on. Move up. Come here. Here, I'll help you. There you go. And this way. That's the way. Good girl. Okie dokie. So, all you need to do is just hang on. You can do this. You can regulate yourself. You are actually very smart. The funny thing is, Remy, you understand. You know that you need to work on your self-regulating. I know that because I'm watching you do it. Every time you start to freak out, I'm watching you try your very best to actually self-regulate yourself. So I know that you know what that is and that it helps you to get through hard things. You're very clever. So the thing is that you have the ability to do it. You just have to take it easy, breathe it out, and try to relax. You did a good job. Well done. Good job. Did you do a good job? You are very smart. You're a very smart doggy. She's a very smart dog. In regards to that, she's like totally freaking out, but she's also really working on self-regulating. And you can tell she knows that that's what she's supposed to do when she gets amped up like that. So, yeah, it's interesting. Come here. This way, please. We've got more to do. That's it. Come here. Forward you come. There we go. Well done. So, just relax and breathe it out. You got this. That's the way. Good job. That's very good self-regulating. You are doing fantastic. So, just breathe. Deep breaths. Nice and relaxed. Good girl. You can do little movements if you need to, and you're doing fantastic. Well done, sweet baby. Can I do this one here? Are you good for that in a minute? We'll see how you go. Good girl. Just keep breathing it out. Do you want to have a break or we're good to go? Well done. See, you're very clever. Can I have another turn at that one? Come on. Thank you. Good girl. Okay. So she's just like offered me the leg. I don't think intentionally, but she realized that she offered me the leg and she was like, hang on a second. But when she's pulled away, I let her go because I feel like giving her a bit of choice. So this is like I wing it and read every single dog and every single minute of every moment, like individually. And for me, when she pulled back, she was saying, okay, that's my limit. So I let her go back. And hopefully by opening those communication lines, she'll start to realize that it's, you know, it's not going to be the worst thing ever if she actually just gets this grooming done. Remy. Remy. Hi. Can you come here? Come on, sweet girl. Over here, please. Of course, I will still push her, but for the moment, we're working well together. So my preference would always be to work with the dog than against the dog. Are you ready? We're going to go here now, okay? Big deep breaths. All right, well done. Good girl. Can I do this part here? Good job, well done. It's okay. You're doing great. So we know now that her feet are like the biggest source of stress for her, and Mum suggested that she is better with the scissors, so we will try to scissor those legs instead of the feet, sorry, rather than clipper them. You're doing great. Just keep trying your best, mate. Well done. I know it's a lot. You're doing fantastic. And Mum is less concerned about the feet being tidy, as she knows that that's her biggest sort of source of stress. All right, you're not doing so well this time. Can you take a minute to calm down? We do have to get this done, so I'm going to need you to think about it and try a little bit harder, okay? Yeah, come on. No, don't worry about all the sounds you hear outside. Relax. Good girl. Well done. You are an incredibly intelligent little lady. Okay? I know you can do this. No. I know you want to move away, but you don't need to. Okay? Come on. Good job. Okie dokie. Lift up. His underarms cleaned out. So the always muzzle note would just be because she's unpredictable. And I agree with that today, seeing her today. She is unpredictable. Like when I say that, there are dogs that will bite you and dogs that won't bite you. Like generally speaking, in a very general way speaking. And then there are dogs that look and act like they're not going to bite you, but they will bite you. They could go an entire groom without biting you and then bite you when you walked past them or something. Like just so random. Leah, some of the other breeders that I do know of, they sell their litter in advance most of the time. If anybody is curious as to why you would do that, so I think if it matters to people on color and gender, like allow them that. If the litter doesn't produce that color and that gender, and I think you've got a good idea of what colors and genders you're likely to produce. Well, genders no, but colors yes. Then of course, you know, they'd be able to have a refund. But for people to understand like how often a litter goes unsold and then is needing to be, you know, not you, but a lot of people are putting their unsold puppies into facilities like the RSPCA and places where like true strays and abandoned and dumped and neglected animals go. People are dumping their planned litter of puppies that they didn't sell, and I think that's like just the suckiest thing ever.
And if people are wanting to purchase a puppy, they need to understand the risks that come with breeding a litter, and that they need to commit to that puppy before that puppy gets made for them. Yeah, 100%. I think that's quite a responsible thing to do. It might be very tricky to find people that are going to understand that, but I think it's a necessity in today's breeding world, especially with the amount of health issues that, you know, and people are just spitting out puppies and selling them for a couple $100, which is a joke. But all of the time I see this. So I saw a puppy recently that had the knees, something was wrong with the knees or the joints or something, which is a genetic defect, but that person still sold the puppy knowing full well, if they had health tested their breeding pair, they would have been well aware that there was a potential defect in their puppies. In fact, their own breeding pair dogs likely would have had the exact same existing issue, and they still sold them. So these people bought the dog for $300, but they spent $14,000 on knee surgery. Excuse me, hello, we don't need to do that, thank you. What are you barking at, Remy? Yeah, they spent $14,000 on surgery to repair the injury, the damage, or whatever it is, the ligaments. Yeah, that's tough, isn't it? They have to commit to it. It's like a custom order. You have to commit to it. And after, you know, at a certain point, like outside of color, I guess, and gender, it's non-refundable. If they don't want their puppy, too bad. I'm not familiar with the contracts and stuff, but I would definitely make sure you draw up a solid contract so that you don't, you know, end up in a pickle. Of course, if our puppy isn't born at all, or it's not meeting the certain criteria that they had, then they can have a refund. But outside of that, I wouldn't be offering a refund for change. Okie dokes, you're doing fantastic. Everything is awesome. Oh my god, you scared me. You're okay. Good job. Good baby, good sweet baby. Whoa. You know I'm jumpy, man. Okay, you don't know I'm jumpy, but I know I'm jumpy. Careful, don't want to get ya. Whoop. Hold steady. I said to Mum, I'm like, so how do you want to groom today? And she's like, do we really have choices? I was like, no. I didn't think about that before I asked that question. Short is best when you have an anxious, reactive dog. Unfortunately, it's simple. You can get it, just get it done. Stop stuffing around. I'm stuffing around a little bit. Remy, your tummy's bouncing while I'm trying to clipper it. Can you just hold still for 1 second? Ready? Hold still. Don't bark. For real, thank you. Bless you, and your little cotton socks too. Sorry if that's really loud for you guys. It's actually not that loud. It's actually quite a quiet bark that she's doing, but I didn't even think about it because that's just a noise that doesn't register in my brains anymore. Just having trouble getting some of these hairs. Mostly because of the angle. Good girl, well done. I do feel like she's actually doing better than the last time I groomed her. But I don't 100% remember the last time I groomed her, but I remember it was hard. Yeah, they forfeit their deposit for sure. Far out, Remy. You're being bad. I find it interesting that she's actually quite okay with her sanitary being done. I think it's just like the feet. I don't remember her face. I remember the legs being difficult. Bum, 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 bum. So sometimes when I have like super duper reactive dogs, I'll also recommend alternating between a sedated groom and a groom with me. And I do that because there are, with anxious dogs, areas that I can't get, and they will mat and become problematic for the dogs. So no, thank you. We don't bite our friends. We don't bite anybody, actually, even if they're not your friends. Unless they're breaking into your house. Then you can be a good girl and do that. But I'm not breaking into your house, so you don't need to bite me. Okie dokie. No, I'm holding your foot because I'm using it. Stop. That's enough. Here you go. Now, it is a clipper, but it's quiet and it's very gentle, so I don't think you should worry about it. You want to see? Okay. Now, relax. I'm going to do here on the pawsies. Big deep breath. This is where you have to, no, stop. This is one of those times where you have to try to regulate yourself, all right? Calm down. Good girl. There we go. Let's calm down. Well done. That's a very good girl. You can back into this and I'll trim your foot for you. Good girl. Well done. What a very clever face you are. Good job. You can bark it out if you need to. I think that's fine. I actually think that's very fine. It's a good idea. All right. Not quite finished yet. Stop. Stop. Not quite finished yet. There you go. You bark into the abyss, I'll bring your toes forward. Well done. Okay. Bless you. Is that bothering you? Do you want me to have a look? Is it your nose? You're okay. You haven't got anything there. So Mum said that she was fine. Excuse me. Here. Comb. Right. With the scissors, but people's versions of fine can be different. She might have been fine with the scissors while she was under a semi-sedation. That could be very different when she is not under a sedation. It could be that the scissors didn't make as much noise or disturb her from her sedated state, which is why she was okay with them. But while she is not sedated, she is still not okay with scissors, which seems to be the case. Stop. Stop that. Stop that. Okay. Please do not bite me. I wouldn't appreciate it at all, actually, to be honest. If we can just avoid going to Bite Town, I would be so happy about that. I would really appreciate it. Okie dokie 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 doo. Dokie 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 doo. What an interesting pupperelli you are. Sorry, I squished your little thummy nail. You're doing great. Keep breathing. I know it's a bit much. See how she self-regulates? I mean, like all dogs do it in the way that they're not reactive to being groomed. They just come in and get groomed. They're regulating themselves. But a dog that is like losing it mentally, that is making an effort to self-regulate, is interesting.
How do you play You've Got Mail? So every week, or as often as we get it done on time, on a Wednesday, approximately 11 a.m. But Dale is a jerk about this. So don't wait for 11 a.m. Make sure that you've refreshed your screen so that you can get the earliest viewing possible. And then we play a video of a scene that each week something new takes place. Something. Sorry, that's a bit loud. You're making me dizzy with that one. Something new could be added. Something could be taken away. Changed. Something existing could be changed. But the scene, something in the scene will change, and the first person to guess it is the person who gets the most points. And I think we have like a second person points as well. I don't really know. Dale changes things like that. And sometimes it could be one thing. It could be 7 things. It can be any number of things. So keeping a good eye on it is the way to go from week to week. But it is very much an in the moment thing because you have to be the first person. You need to be watching it at the time that we play it live, so that can be tricky for some people. Can I hold this by any chance? That would be awesome. Oh, good job. Hey, down. Take it easy. You're gonna get your toes cut off. You're going to get your toes cut off. You need to be, you need to be calm. Okay. Whoa. Calm down. Just struggling to get the right angle for these parts here. I don't even know what song that is. It's like Saturday Night, but it's something else that's not Saturday Night, and I don't know what it is. Okay. Berri's still too sedated in the morning to play You've Got Mail. I know that feeling. When Dale puts it on, I'm like, oh, I'm going to have a break for a minute. Okie dokes. Let's just have one more little tackle with the clippers. Come here. Good job. Can you lift this up for me? Perfect. I know. Whoop. So I don't know why, but sometimes just lifting the leg up does make a difference. And coming from a different angle also. Can you stop that, please? That's a bit over the top. Unnecessary. I mean, we don't really need to do that, do we? Not really. No. Come here. Come on. Good job. Well done. Why are we freaking out? I haven't done anything. No. Calm down. Good job. Yeah, clipper anxiety is bizarre. I don't fully understand it, to be honest. No, you're being silly now. You are not even trying. You're not even trying. Stop. That's enough of that. You did not even try then to behave yourself. Right. So don't you get cranky with me. It's not happening. Okay. So I just want to get this leg done, like inside leg, if I can. And she's getting on edge at this point. So I'm just going to do this and then turn her around and see if we can't do like a factory reset where you turn it off and back on again and then it's like starting fresh. Sometimes a brief break and then changing directions works like a factory reset. A little bit, not totally. The two sides are not always connected, if that makes sense. Okay, are you ready to turn around? Or do I want to mess with your head first? I feel like we might just get some of this hair off the head first, actually. Yeah. Just because this is a better side to work from for me.
Joel. Nice and easy. Good job. Nothing to worry about. Down. Thank you. So we're keeping some length on the ears today. And the tail, that's the only thing. Although the tail, Mum said, looks like a feather duster, so she did ask me if I could do something with that, which I can. Just shape it up a little bit. Take some length off with the scissors, if she lets me, of course. That is... I've just undone her muzzle, so technically she could bite me if she really felt like it, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little daring today. I'll certainly learn my lesson the hard way if she does decide to bite me. Well done. Thank you. Okay. Give ourselves a little more space. Good job. I expect your best behaviour, okay? You've just got to be a good girl and that's all there is to it. Thank you very much. Now, remember, if you feel like biting your friends, take a deep breath first and ask yourself, do I really need to bite this friend? Because often the answer is no. Okay? And think about using a gentle bark, a soft growl, or just simply moving away instead of biting first. Okay? Those are all much better options than just straight up biting somebody. Well done. No, not yet. You're not finished yet. Thank you. Thank you. You're okay. You got this. So I don't believe this dog is a mean dog. I think that this dog is a very high alert dog. She's prepared for any situation and she is prepared to fight rather than flight for situations. It's okay, you're doing great. Thank you. But I also just think that's a dog being a dog. Personally, I would not enjoy having such a highly anxious dog, but at the same time, like Jude's anxious as a toy poodle. You know, if I take, like I brought Jude out here, for example, sorry, I brought Joey out here earlier and left him inside. Sorry, sweetheart, you're okay. You can do here now, okay? Is that all right? Good job. And he screamed like a maniac. That's like an anxiety response with zero control over his own actions. So I guess I kind of, in a way, do have a dog that is a bit of an anxious little monkey. And he's not a mean dog, he's just a duper Berri. Come. Thank you. I've never actually been with him to the vet or anything like that, and of course I don't drop him off for grooming because I groom him, so yeah, I guess I don't know really. Thank you. I'm going to be here now, okay? Well done. Now, remember you don't want to bite clippers either because they will bite you back. Thank you. Excuse me. Hi, come here. That's it. Good job. I'm going to do here now, okay? It's going to tickle your lip, I'm sorry. That's it. Take it easy. Good job. Well done. Good job. Very good. Very good. Hold still, please. This side. Hold still. Well done. That's a very good girl. Very good behavior. You should be very proud of yourself. There you go. Thank you. So I will need to tie up her face a little bit, but
It's doing good. Send something every Friday. You can send anything you like, but I don't know if they'll always arrive. But Dale will be happy to have mail all of the time, so you never know. Thank you. Oh, hang on, there's just a bit of hair in there. Let me get it out so it doesn't bother you. Alright, ready? Okay, there's hair on your nose. Just get that off for you. Okay. Thank you, good girl. Well done. So, I need to take this with me. I think I bought a second one of these. I just don't actually know where I put it. I do remember. This way, please. Let's go. Well done, good job. That would get expensive for you, Amber. Please don't do anything that's too financially, you know, draining. Okay, are you good? She's done such a good job. I'm really happy with how she's gone today. The feet, yes. Everything else, I think she's doing fine, which is awesome. All right, I'm gonna have a quick breather and then we're gonna tackle out this side, which there's not much to do, so it shouldn't be too long, but I'll be back in just a sec. Don't just go patting a border collie.
Don't you?
Not
So
usually.
soft, though.
She's beautiful. Excuse
I'd
me.
like to say hello.
Can I have a kiss? Thank you.
Oh.
Kiss.
She can't reach it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Here. She doesn't take it from me.
She can't reach it anyway.
I'm trying to prop it up.
She's hanging.
Well, yeah. She's about to get a leash on and go home for the last time. I know I can't say goodbye either. Love you. Oh, she's my baby.
Hi.
My baby. Wait, show her picture the first time I
Alright,
groomed
here we
her.
go.
Can you see it? Oh. Little Daisy. Little pumpkin. Yeah, take it. Take it. Take the teddy. Take the teddy.
So cute. She can't, she's hanging. She can't reach.
She just needs to take it.
Put her on the
from
back
me.
wall. Put a chain on the
I was
back
just
wall.
about to take her down. She's about to go home. There you go. Pop. Oh, thank you. Huggies. Thank you.
Alright, I'm going. See you guys.
Bye. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you have all been waiting for since you first saw this on TikTok.
I've
Take your
been
earring
waiting.
out.
No, I'm not taking my earrings out. Why? How vicious are you
I'm
planning
going to
to
smack
be?
you upside the head with a tortilla.
Okay.
Oh, I made my eardrum pop.
Oh no! That's what you get for throwing cream in my face. It's so.
I think we should. I didn't think you were going to hit me. And then you
I know,
did.
and then I did. I didn't think you were going to throw cream at me because we kind of made a nice little pact at the beginning that we weren't being animals.
I made no pact.
And then some of us went and beat animals.
I made no pact at all.
Don't make my tortilla soggy. Okay, so it's scissors, paper, rock,
Can't
shoot.
hear you, what? Out of this here.
It's scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, but so we're going to do it how many times?
20.
20 times.
20.
It's going to be the highest number out of 20. No spitting water on me. I don't like it.
If it comes out, it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Oakley dokley, let's tackle this other side of our doggy. So thinking about it, my recommendation for this customer and for this particular dog would be, what I would do if this was my personal dog is probably, oh, my thing's not where it's meant to be. Did you put your schnozy on my screen? I'm sorry if she blocked or deleted anybody. That has happened before. My recommendation for this particular dog would be to go for a nail trim and get a clean poodle feet done with a semi-sedation for every 4 months or so. So 2 to 3 times a year, so that she's still getting a nail trim. And doing the clean feet will give a longer lasting time between the matting or like tricky areas for me to groom. So if I do her usual grooming without sedation, the hard part for me is getting those feet done. If they're done in a clean poodle foot, I won't even really have to touch them at all. So we can remove the whole stressful part of the groom for the dog. Leaving it to be a procedure with the vet will mean that she will no longer have that anxiety coming into the grooming salon, and we can start to build that really positive experience for grooming. And then perhaps over time, like maybe after a 12-month period, I can work towards doing more with her feet once I've gained her trust and build up her confidence and comfort levels in the salon. I think that would be a really good way to go now that I've just stood back and had a think about it. So a semi-sedation, they can do her nail trim and hopefully a clean poodle foot. And it doesn't have to be perfect either, just enough to, so that we don't have to do this, because this is the only part that's hard for her. She's managing really well to self-regulate and try to trust me on everything else. It's just the feet. And I think with a process like that, so working in conjunction with the vet and utilizing sedation or semi-sedation for a period of time to trial helping her to overcome her anxiety, I think that's probably a really good idea. And yes, it does mean, you know, an amount of sedation. And you might think, why not do the whole groom then if you're going to do a semi-sedation? But I think building trust and like leaving the grooming side of it to this space and keeping the scary procedural side of it to the vet space will separate the two. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, stop that. What do you guys think about that? Excuse me. Hi. Hello. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. That's silly. What's that noise? Well, it sounded like that, yeah, but it was out there. Did you hear it? I did. I don't know what it was. Interesting. Can I groom your foot now? With this? On here? She's like, no. Tea's done. Oh, I wish. I'm ready for dinner. Kind of stuffed up my day unintentionally. You're a brave girl. Just try. Just try to relax. That's all you have to do. It's okay. You're doing great. Good girl. I can see you trying. That's it. Just try. That's the way. Well done. Good job. Good job. You did it. Yeah. Good job. You proud of yourself? Yeah. Good job. You're okay. You're just a silly duffer. That's all. Good job. They're not hurties. They don't bite. You wear yourself out, my love. You don't have to. Over here. Alright. We'll do this part here. Just here. Alright? I won't go down to your foot. I'll do from here to here. This part here. You ready? Good job. Now do your best. Well done. That's it. Remember, I'm not going to go down to the foot, alright? Just the leg. Good girl. Thank you. You did a good job. She's like, that's it. You did it. Can I do this part here? I'll be careful. Calm down. Come on. Good job. And this side. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to give you a fright. I'm going to give you a bit of warning today. Okie dokes. Alright. So now I'm going to do this part here, okay? I know it's hard for you. Just do your best. Do your best. Just try. Good girl. Good job. Good job. Come on, we've got more to do. Just here, okay? I'm not going to touch, this is your foot. I'm not going to touch that. I'm just going to do this part here, okay? So you just try, and I'm not going to touch the foot. I'll let you know when I'm going to touch the foot. Good job. Well done. See, you're doing it. Fantastic. And just here, okay? Alright. Good job. Well done. Good girl. You did it. Yeah, you did it. You did a good job. Now I'm going to touch your foot. I'm going to do this part here, okay? I'm going to do here and here and here with the clipper. And I just want you to try, okay? I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. You just got to try to relax and breathe it out, and I'll go fast, okay? Alright, come here. Okay, so remember, I'm going to hold here. Calm down. I'm going to do your foot here, okay? Just do your best to breathe it out and try real hard. Well done. That's a very good girl. You're doing great. Excellent. Well done. Good job. You did it. Well done. Yeah, well done. It wasn't even a big deal, was it? Okay. Scissors. I'm going to do that here. Alright? Oh, sweetie. Did you just hit your head? Stop. Alright, we'll just give you a second. Calm down. It's just scissors. Yeah, there you go. And do that here on your foot, alright? It's okay. You can handle it. You're brave. Good job. Just try for me, okay? It's really not that scary. And, I mean, we pretty much got most of it with the clipper. You did a good job that time. So initially I came into it without trying to connect with her because that's not what she was looking for at the start of the groom. But as I said, you wing it, you take every individual moment as it comes, and she is looking for connection now. So I am moving towards that connection, which is my preference. I like to connect with the doggies. I think it helps them myself, but when they're not looking for that, you're wasting your time. So I don't. This way, please. Good job. I'm going to do here. I swear I hear phantom dog sounds, like I feel like there's a dog in the cage, but there's no dog here. So I think initially she definitely was not looking for any kind of connecting, but I think now she is. That's me, I could be reading it wrong, but... and I'm definitely open to other people's thoughts, but that's what I feel like at this point, that she is actually looking for a connection. Or some connection to help her. Like she's making eye contact with me, she's reaching out with me. Not 100% of the time, but when she is, that's when I'm offering that support. So, which is interesting because she definitely was not like that at the beginning. She was moving away from me, she wasn't looking at me. And when she is looking at me, she's not looking at me like she wants to eat me. She's looking at me saying, hey, can you just give me some comfort? I'm a bit freaked out right now. Can I do your underarm here, please? Lift up.
Lift up. Very good. And do just under here. Alright? Well done. That's a very good girl. Get your tangles out from under your arms. And a little bit here. There you go. Good job. Can I do this part here? Just a little bit, okay? Good job. Well done. There you go. You do this part here. And again, just a little bit. Good job. Can I do this part here? Good girl. Deep breaths and just relax yourself. Well done. You do this part here. That's okay. Good girl. Thanks for letting me know. You did alright. Come on. Can you come back here? Come on. Bring this back. You've got to keep going. Alright. This part here, okay? That's it. Good girl. Come on. You're going too far away. We won't be able to get the grooming done. Just here, okay? You're okay. Just a little bit. Good girl. Well done. Can I do this part here? Is that going to be okay? I know that's a push, so you're going to have to take a deep breath. Big deep breath, and we'll do 2 passes. 1, 2. We'll try 1 first. So this part here, okay? Just from here to here. That's it. Just this little bit here. Ready? Big breath in. Take a big breath in. Good girl. Ready? Well done. That's 1. What? No, 1 more. 1 more. Take a big deep breath. She's like, no, I will not. Alright, you did good. You tried. Can I do this part here? Just here. Here to here. Ready? Calm and deep breaths, okay? I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done anything. You're being silly. Yes, you're being silly. Relax. Relax. No, definitely don't let that guard down. Let's relax. Alright. Come here. Alright. Good. Okay, bit much. Should I hang these ones up now? Put them over here. Oh, I didn't miss. I mean, I didn't make it. I missed. Oh, you knocked my comb on the floor. Alright, it's just hands and comb with fluff. Okay. She's like, how dare you brush me? Well, you definitely need a brush, just saying. Hold this and give it a proper comb. Good job. You're okay. You know, the clippers are less pulley than the comb, which is ironic, isn't it? Stop that. Stop. Stop that. Stop. Stop that. Oh, that's a temper tantrum, that is. If ever I saw one, that's a temper tantrum. Alright, here, scissors. Remy. Excuse me. Remy. Hello. Excuse me. Yoo-hoo. Remy. Crank your pants. Are you having a tempy tantrum? You having tempy tantrums? You're not talking to me now, huh? I gotta do scissors on here. Okay? And you can stay over there if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. So at this point, I've probably betrayed her trust, and she's like, that's it, we're not friends now, and I don't want to talk to you anymore. Which is a bit cute. Just because she doesn't react as much with the scissors doesn't mean the scissors are easier. They come with their own set of risks. Like if she like suddenly decides to move in the middle of me scissoring, I'm gonna cut her, which I don't want to do. We are coming to the end of this portion of the grooming, which is awesome because she's coming to the end of her self-regulating limits and tolerance. She's starting to be more and more reactive and not managing herself as well. So fortunately, this is the last leg, and then I'm just going to do some sanitary and she's all done. She can have a wash. We'll stop that. Stop. I'm going to let go when you calm down. There you go. Thank you. All right. Are you getting a bit worked up now? Yeah, that happens. You've done really well. I've done quite a bit of pushing with her, so I think she's done an awesome job, because she is definitely starting to come towards the end of her limits. Even though these feet aren't too bad, I definitely wish I could get more off, because like they're going to get matted faster with too much hair on there, which is a bigger problem because I won't be able to get the matting off, and then she'll have to go to the vet and get sedated and get it done that way. So it's it is important to get off what you can, even if it's not tidy as such. Off is best. Can you try to calm down, please? Come on. I'll come from this side so you can see me. Oh, and my back's really sore, so don't knock me over or anything, okay? I've got old bones. You know, I'm pretty reasonable with working with people. Just relax, sweetness. It's just a comb. Just a comb. Okay? Oh, no. Stop. It was just a comb. So she seems to be somewhat okay with her foot being on the ground as well. She just doesn't like it being picked up. Yeah, just more scissors. I really appreciate that she comes in clean. I mean, she could always do with a nice wash, of course, and blow dry and brush out, but she's clean enough that I can cut this coat really well, even without the bath first. And you will see after I do bath and blow dry her that the second pass with the clippers isn't going to pick up that much hair. So I really appreciate that for this dog. Sometimes people are like, well, they're going to the groomers, so we don't need to wash them. But it is helpful to wash and brush your dog before they come to the groomer. Not like right before, but like a week, within the week before, you know, wash them, give them a good brush the day or so before. That works out well. Just relax, baby. I know. You are okay. You are okay. And you're a brave doggy. And you don't have anything to worry about. You're okay, and you're a brave doggy. Don't worry, be happy. Okay. Okay, we got a lot off that time. It's messy. So, can we put that back, please? Don't bite my face, okay? My face is in like direct line of bite for this dog right now. I am hyper aware of that, but we're doing all right. Just relax, sweetness. She's had plenty of opportunities to bite me if she really, really wanted to, and she hasn't, so. As much as I pick her for being a fighter, I don't pick her for being, like, she doesn't want to bite me. She will if she has to, but she doesn't want to bite me. I don't think she wants to bite anybody. She's, shh, okay, okay. Dun, dun, dun. I feel a lot better now that I've got a good chunk of hair off those feet. Oh, I wish I could get more off that one, but maybe after the bath we might get a bit more off.
Good job. You sweet baby, good job.
Oh, good night, Hannah. Yes. Oh, she barks during the blow drying. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing that with me because I wouldn't have realised that. I appreciate it. I hope that you get some sleep. This past couple of weeks has really opened my eyes to what people go through when they're living with daily pain. I'm just going to brush your tail, okay? Like, you know that people struggle, but you don't understand their impacts of the lack of sleep and like the whole life impacts it has. So definitely open my eyes to that. I hope you are able to get a good sleep. Rest up, have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you on Monday. And take care of yourself. And thank you very much for your help today and your time. It's as always very much appreciated. We are very lucky. I haven't been watching, but oh yeah, Alex is here.
Hi, Alex.
Thank you, Alex, also for being here today. I don't think I saw Debbie M today, although I haven't been active in the chat or engaged with it. I'm sorry, but hopefully she's doing well. And Miss Honeybee is not well today, so she is resting. Hopefully feeling better this afternoon. It's all right. I know that brush is pretty. That's a hardcore brush, but it's done now. I'm just going to use a comb and scissors to cut your tail, okay? Not your tail, the hair on your tail. Back this way, please. Good job. Alright. Just relax. You just have a lot of hair on there. Mum said you look like a feather duster, and she doesn't like it. I didn't say that. I think your tail's fine. More. Can we relax a little, please? Okay. Look at that, having a tempy tantrum over nothing. You're fine. You sound like a turbo engine trying to change gears or something. Jeez Louise. Well, now I've made a big ugly cut in your tail. Shh. That's enough now. That's enough. I have been super respectful of your needs this whole time, so now it's your turn to give me a little bit of a go at doing what I got to do too. All right? I think you can handle it. So I'm not going to be able to like get this perfectly tidy because what I think is obvious about her behaviour. But I will do my best to make it somewhat less feather dustery and more. How cute is my dog's tail? It still looks like a feather duster, just saying. But anyway, we did it now. Sorry, sweet girl. I just cannot get those hairs. Sorry about the pulling. It still looks like a feather duster to me. It's a
shorter feather duster. No, Debbie wasn't here today. Okay. Good night, Hannah. Bruce is here. Hi, Bruce. How you doing? All right. Is there anything else? Sanitary. That's right. So we're going to use these guys again. And a nice little 10 blade. Would you like to snoofle the 10 blade? Is this to your liking, ma'am? I'm going to do in here your sanitaries, okay? Yeah, just do your best, alright? That's all you have to do. Just your best. Now, I'm going to touch your foot, but I don't actually want to touch your foot. I'm going to lift the table up. Ready? Here we go. I just want to get in here with my clips, okay? You got this. We've pretty much done it all anyway. It's just the tidying uppy parts. Tail, lift the leg. That's it. Excellent. Sorry about the noise. Well done. It's okay. Let's relax now. Well done. A little bit here. You don't need to breathe so deeply. You are okay. Calm down. You're doing great. Fantastic even. Very proud of you, and you should be proud of yourself too. Good job. Excellent. Can I get this mat from under here? That's just, I don't want to do your leg or anything. I just want to get your underarm, okay? Can you lift up for me? Thank you very much. It's just going to be in here, alright? So just chill. You've just got some underarm mats in there, that's all. Fantastic. Can I do under here also, please? Excellent. Perfect. Well done. Alright, you can have a bath now. I'm very happy. I think she's been amazing. Ready for school holidays to be done? I have to say my kids have been, okay, to be fair, I don't spend the most amount of time with them during the school holidays, in the summer holidays, because it is my busiest time with work. In our winter holidays, I'm with the kids for a lot of their school holiday time. In the summer holidays, it is mostly Dale. But the kids have been pretty well behaved. I don't think even Dale's had too many big issues. I mean, it would be lovely if they got off their butts and cleaned something, but other than that, they're doing pretty good, which is awesome. We have definitely had school holidays where we're just like, this is ridiculous, we're over it, let's go, get back to school. But not this time. So far we've been pretty good. Would you like to get down and have a minute before we get in the bath? Come here, come on. The tail definitely looks feather dustery. Hi, good girl. I'm going to leave the muzzle on because, as I said, unpredictable dog. She could just come over here and bite me if she feels like it. And border collies are sneaky AF. They will do that. They absolutely will do that. They will round you into a corner and they will bite you. All right. put her in the bath in just a sec. Another quick breather break for me, and then we will get going. We're never gonna make it to 20. I'm gonna drown. Maybe we just do it one more time. No.
If you win one
If
more,
I get one more, we're done with this.
You've got the scissors, paper, rock. Like, that's for this week. For number whatever.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock 16.
I break my nail. I break my nail beating you up with. Get him now. Is that too hard? Are you okay? Let's keep going. Do it. You earn it, loser. To 5? Okay. First to 5?
Best of 5. That means you win.
Oh, you want to do more?
No, that was the best of 5.
Let's do a couple more.
You can win. If you keep going, you could end up losing.
I know. It's worth the risk.
Why are you winning scissors, paper, rock all of a sudden?
I don't know. I just, the joy of slapping with a tortilla, I'm willing to lose.
Tortilla.
Tortilla?
It went the wrong way. Oh, it came out my nose. Oh. Did I win one? That's a new sensation, isn't it?
Specifically asked me not to do that to you, but I couldn't stop it.
Did you win one before? That you got here, and I got one. I can't lose again.
Are you conceding?
Hmm.
What? I did that already.
Best of 10.
Well, what are we up to? 8.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 10?
I couldn't possibly win.
Oh, yeah.
You had to get 6.
Oh, my neck.
See, because I had to... You win. So
Thank you,
rejoice.
I
Do
get it.
some dancing or whatever.
Can I just do some breathing?
Are you glad that's over? I'm glad I've got like...
Everything hurts. Feel how hot my face is. Don't you dare. I am the champion. Loser.
So that sound effect of it going on your face, I could use it for many things.
Oh my goodness.
You'll hear that sound effect.
Well, ladies and gentle beans.
You win. Scissors, paper, rock, number 15. I'll pause it and I'll go get the jar.
Okay, my face is so hot right now.
Well, I am all wet now. It's all in my undies and everything.
How's it feel to be such a loser? And also, you could have spit the water onto literally the towel.
Didn't know where to go with it. It was just coming out. You win the scissors, paper, rock round.
You're going to go have a trip on the island now.
Oh no.
Bye, Dale. Away. Oh, you are up for trouble, boy. Good, get it. Let's get this bath going. Sorry guys, I get tired towards the end of the day and I definitely slow down and need a couple of breaks in between. Come on, rat bag. Time for a wash. Let's go. Thank you, good girl. This way. And up, up. Well done. Would you like a lift with your bum? I got you. She's like, no you don't. Come on. Stop that please. This way. Up. Up. Okie dokes. Don't bite me. Ugh. Oh, good girl. Sorry about that head control. There you go. Alright. How do you feel about having a bath, young lassie? I'm going to take your muzzle off and I'm going to ask you to be on your very best behaviour and not bite me. Because if I don't take it off, you're going to have a soggy muzzle. Alright? Yeah. Sit down, please. No one can see you. Can you get down, please? Come on. You're fine. You're having a bath. You're not dying and you're not a witch, so you're not going to melt.
He will be just fine. Cookies don't melt in water. Rose, my dogs sit on me, but the kids do not sit on me anymore, and I gotta say, sometimes I miss that. The demand of cuddles, it definitely slows down as they start to get older. But I definitely felt overwhelmed by it in the throes of toddlerhood. It can be a lot. I gave Jed a great big hug last night. I mean, we had like little squeezes, but I was like, I want a hug, and he's like, okay. So I gave him a great big hug, which was lovely. She's like, this really sucks. Yep. A little less than impressed. What's that yawning about, huh? No, I don't want to get water in your ears, so I need you to just behave yourself, alright? You're okay. It's just an ear wash. It's not really that big a deal. To get your face washed, you are okay. Good job. Good job. Still normal. There's nothing to panic about. You are okay. Alright? Yeah. You're fine. You don't need to worry. I got ya. Everything might be alright. Good job. Good job. You did great. Hanging in there.
Have a nice bar.
Did I do your full pads on this side? I don't think I did. We'll have to do them again, alright? Sorry about that. But you're almost done. You've done a great job. So, because she's not really that dirty at all, I'm not going to leave her to soap or anything like that. I'm just going to go ahead and get her rinsed and conditioned and then out of the tub. Even though she can flick her head out of this green lead that I'm using, by the way, the reason I'm using it, 2 reasons. One, it's waterproof, and 2, it's indestructible because it's what's it called? I forget what it's called. Biourethane? I don't even know. Anyways, if she bites it, she's not going to chew through it. Some of my more reactive dogs, they just instantly bite these leads to get out of it, and they can chew through a lead within like 2 or 3 bites if they're wanting to get out. I've had a dog do it in one bite, just bite straight through a lead and snap it. So that was a border collie. So was it border collie or a German Shepherd? No, I think it was a German Shepherd. I used to groom a German Shepherd. I haven't seen them in ages. I could only use a steel chain because they would just bite through everything instantly.
seen them in ages. I don't like using steel chains, so it wasn't my favourite thing to do. Now, just relax. Can you stand up for me, please? Thank you very much. So I am very much aware that she does not have a muzzle on, and she knows she doesn't have a muzzle on. She nearly did it. Thanks. Thank you, Bubbers. I appreciate it. I know you don't love me, so thank you for that. She's like, I'm just going to give you this one little shake because that's what I do when people say shake. But it doesn't mean I like you, okay? Stay there. I'm just getting a towel for you, lovey. Get down, please. Get down. Oops, sorry about the camera. Get down. Come on, you're being silly. Get down. I have a towel. It's a nice fluffy towel. That's all. Thank you very much. Good shake. Now, how do you feel about towel drying? I know not all dogs like a towel dry. May I towel dry you? doing great. Good girl. Oops, sorry. Got your nose. Alright. Well done. Good girl. It's alright. It's just the towel, alright? Nothing else. Nothing but towel. Okay. More towel drying. Can I do here? Good job. And your tail. Just a squish. That's it. Good girl. Paw. Can I have a paw? Thank you very much. Yeah, no biting me, alright? It's just for drying. I'm not going to do anything else. Yeah, I see that yawn. That's okay. Alright. Can I have your other paw? Paw? No, not that one. Not that one. Thank you. Can I have this paw here? Paw? Not that one. Thank you. I appreciate it. But can I have this one? Paw? Good girl. Thank you so much. Alright. Let me get it dry for you. Well done. Good girl. Well done. Okay. Can I do your back legs? Can I do this one? It's just the towel, okay? Well done. Good girl. Lift up. Lift up. It's okay. You don't need to panic. I'm just going to dry your foot for you, alright? And that's it. Because guess what? The more we do this, the less we're going to do the blow dryer and the less I have to listen to you scream at me. And that sounds like a good way to do things. Can I do this leg now? Good job. Stop. Stop. Good girl. You're doing great. I know you don't love it. And you're a little bit uncertain, but you are doing a fantastic job. Yes, you're doing a fantastic job. Okay, stay there. Stay. I'm just going to get another towel. DP, what is that? Oh, I forgot to make my appointment for that CT scan. Oopsie daisies. $8:48 for you, Alpha. Have you slept, Alpha, or are you like a very early riser, or you're just doing an all-nighter and you sleep during the day? Good job. Good job. She's been great. This isn't going to take long to blow dry. Hannah did pre-warn me that she screams for the blow dryer, so, well, barks, I think she said, but I view it as screaming. We'll see how we go. Table cleaned off and some of this hair out of the way real quick. Whoever cleans the salon tonight, it's me. It's always bloody me. I've seriously considered hiring a professional cleaner to come in here every night. But I'm not that rich. Excuse me. Have some patience, would you? What? I'm just picking up your hair. Do you want to know why I'm picking it up? I'm picking it up because when I turn the blow dryer, it's going to blow the hair everywhere, and that's really messy. So if I just pick it up now, yes, I won't be long. Have some patience. You're fine. You have a lot to say, don't you? You're quite vocal. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I'm coming up. Our rubbish bin's full. Our bin's full. Alright. Let me move this out of the way. What are you doing? What are you doing, Muffin Brains? Don't forget. Now you listen to me. You're going to get out of the bath and onto the grooming table. Yeah? Got it? out of the bath onto the grooming table. Good, very good. Now, if we rush the gates, we don't get to go. That's the other important thing. So you need to be patient and slow and gentle. Okay, ready? Wait, wait. Okay, down you go. And on the table, please. Thank you very much. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Up, up, up. Come on. Good girl. Just face this way. Thank you. And we're going to put this one back on. Can you come over here? Thank you very much. Dun, dun, dun. Careful, your bum will fall off. Yeah, Kathy, that's no good when you get to that point. I hope you're improved by tomorrow sometime. Even though tomorrow's fast approaching you. Where'd the lead go? You flipped it off. Where is it? Oh. Alright, come here. Good girl. Now, before we get to blow drying, do you reckon I can get one more pour off you? Because I think it's helpful to build a relationship. Pour. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get you blow dried. Stand up, please. Stand up, please. Stand up. Come on. Thank you. We're nearly finished here, my love, so you'll be able to sit down and have a good rest soon, okay? Alright, you guys are going to get music, and I'm going to listen to her. Hopefully not bark too much. Wish me luck. Where's the right button this time?
this time is the perfect summer night. And those 3 words are spelled out in your eyes. But before I go on, say something wrong. I just hope and bite my tongue. Cause you've been told too many times before.
Okie dokie. Oh goodness, Kathy. You're doing all the things, aren't you? And yes, people do tend to flip out if your heart doesn't do what it's supposed to do. This way. Off, 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 off. There you go. Good job. Thank you. Okay. Now, I'm not a total psychopath, so we are going to put this back on just while I do the rest of your grooming, okay? And go on this side. Ready? Nose in, please. Excuse me. Ready? Good girl. Thank you. Only a partial psychopath, okay? Good job. Alright, let's give everybody a bit more viewing space. There we go. Alright. Yeah, on the down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Would you like sniffles first? Okay. Thank you. Jeez Louise. You didn't get a very good cut on there to start with. You're fine. No thank you. I'm going to get this done and you're just going to let me. Okay? You've done the hard stuff already. We're not doing any hard stuff now. Can you calm down, please? So her behaviours that are like on the scary side, they very much remind me or are in line with border collie behaviours that I am very much used to seeing, which are less concerning to me because I have quite a good understanding of the border collies that I work with and the types of behaviours. I'm quite confident working with them. That's not to say that I won't be surprised or learn something new at some point, but I do read her very much like a border collie. Can you calm down, please? Can you calm down, please? Don't pull on that, you're making it too tight. Oh, what are we getting worked up for anyway? You did all this already and you weren't bothered by these areas. We do have to go over it again. I understand that you probably don't want to, but we have to. So if you could just calm down a little bit and let me get this done, it'll be over and done with very quickly, and then you can go home. And you just got to find a little bit of chill for a little bit longer. Yeah, so I very much the majority of her behaviour like a border collie. It can be very dangerous. But at the same time, once you get to know border collies and understand them a little bit, you learn quite a lot about them. And usually the ones that are misbehaving are just, excuse me, they're just scared, and this is just a fear response.
And as silly as it is, that's just the way it is with these guys. Excuse me, calm down. Don't hit your head, please. You'll hurt yourself. Calm down. You're pulling on this one. That's what your issue is. You've got to stop pulling. Okay? He's going to do the back of his foot real quick. There's nothing to worry about, and you're okay. So, good job. Well done.
Excuse me, calm down.
Good job. Thank you very much. Well done. Just the legs here. Same again. Just calm down. Nothing to worry about. You're worrying. You don't need to worry. You just need to calm yourself down. Okay? Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello? You're going to get that stuck and hurt yourself. Stop. Good job. Well done. That's it. Good job. Take it easy, please. Thank you. Can I have paw? Yeah, you need to calm down. You're getting too worked up. Come here. Come on. Move up. Can I have paw? Thank you. Can I do clips on paws? Can you do this? Good job. Okay. Alright, well we'll do scissors then, but we've got to do one or the other. Okay? Good girl. Let me see. Let me see. Excuse me, your head's in my way. Can you put it over there? Thank you. Just like pick a spot, dude. There we go. You're okay. You are okay. You are oakley dokley okay. Excellent. Well done. Good job. Nothing to worry about. Nearly done. A little bit more, thank you. Oh, careful. You're not being very careful there. Good job. There we go. Well done. Just a bit more of a tidy up is all. And it's okay. You don't need to freak out. Stop moving, please. Well done. Good job. Hold still, please. I'm not finished. You're a fluffy little thing, aren't you? Same again, just the other foot. And you already know what's up, so no point getting stressed out, it's silly. This is why my back hurts all the time. Okay. Paw, please. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Alright. Relax. Stop. It's not a big deal. If you just look, yes, it's a pair of scissors. Now put your little snoozy out of the way. Stop. Hey, excuse me. Hi, hello. You can just relax and I'll get this done as fast as I can. Hello. Hi. Excuse me. Relax. Good girl. You're not relaxing. It doesn't work if you don't relax. Okay, you have to relax. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Good job. And see, that works. It works. It works really well. You just relax. I just do the snippy snippies. Your foot comes out looking gorgeous. And then you can go straight your stuff on the runway. Excuse me. No, you got to relax. You got to do the relaxing part. Right, there we go. Good job. No, that's not a good job. Stop. 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 Thank you. Okay, take it easy now. No, you're not taking it easy. Not at all. Stop. Stop. Please don't put teeth on me. That's my only one request. Hello, could you just take it easy, please? Thank you. There we go. There we go. Chill beans. You are okay. Thank you. Excellent. Well done. Good job. Very good. Very good. Good girl. A little bit more. Oh, nearly cut my finger off. Okay there. It was my finger, not yours. If I cut my finger, I lose my ability to earn money. If I cut your finger, I lose the money I earn. Stop that. Very silly. No. That's enough. Thank you. Alright, and I'll just go this way. Stop that, please. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. You need to stop. So I do, of course, I usually prefer to not have to push on this side of the groom, but she is so fluffy and so much hair has just popped out of everywhere. So if I'm going to do a big push, I'm going to do it now. I prefer not to, but I think she's like relaxing into me as well. So I've got a little bit more leeway with her not totally freaking out on me. Excuse me, hi, call please. Thank you. No, stop. No, you don't need to do that. Stop it, stop. Just get your foot trimmed, would you goose? Being very silly. No, don't do that. We're not playing soccer. No need for kicking. Ma'am, please, let me get my job done. I'm begging ya. It's not happening because I need the right angle of the Tootsie Wootsies. And that is not the right angle of the Tootsie Wootsies. Excuse me, can you stop that, please? Thank you. Like, it's not even hard. Now, I just want, listen to me. Listen, let's talk about this. Excuse me, hi, hello, yes. I would like to cut the hair here, on just this side of your foot, that's it. So, well, if that's the way you want to stand, you go right ahead. Yeah, cool. Stop. Excuse me. Stop that, please. Stop. Excellent, there we go. Can we, where's the good girl gone? You were doing good girls before. Hello, stop, stop, thank you. There we go, that's a good girl. See, you're very capable, very much capable. You're just doing a little bit of a silly goose is all. Excuse me, just gonna sneak in here. Can you stop moving, please? Thank you. Yeah. Now you're doing ballet. Excellent. What a silly goose of a dog. Now, what I do need to do is your paw pat on this side, so just relax and don't bite me. Okay? You're alright, you're fine. Alright, sorry. We'll try this one. Yeah, this one. No, we already agreed that you were okay with this one. Look, breathe it out. Stop now. Good girl, I know. Well, you can complain about it so long as you let me get it done. So you go ahead and do that. Have another big moan. Go on. You got one more big moan? No? You're very welcome to, so long as you hold still. Well done. And this one here, please. No, you have to hold still. The moaning's fine. But you do have to hold still, okay? And I know it tickles sometimes. You're all fine. You are okay. Go on, let it all out. Have a big cry. Go on. I know. Alright, that's fine. Well done. You're doing a great job. There you go. There you go. Sorry about that. Awful, isn't it? Just awful. These groomers just doing all these things. Such big buttholes we are, aren't we, huh? Very inconsiderate. You'll be alright. You'll get the hang of it soon. You'll eventually realise that it's actually lovely to have a haircut. There's a mat between your toe here. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. If I can just have a brief look at that. There's always a mat next to this towel for everybody. Alright, cut it out, you goose. express your anal glands. Not very nice. Ironically, I could just zip that out with a pair of clippers, but you won't let me do that, so we've got to do it the hard way. Stop. If you could calm yourself down, that would be lovely. Stop moving. It's only pulling because you're moving, you big goose. Stop it. Stop. Being silly. Stop. Oh, that is just very dramatic and unnecessary, don't you think? Stop. That's enough. Calm down. Calm yourself down. Everything is fine. Yeah, that's what's going to happen if you're going to be silly. You're going to end up running out of breath. Stop that. Stop. Stop it. Wyatt, you're the one that's being silly, not me. I'm not in a tizzy. That's just you all on your own sums. I'm not a silly girl. No, I'm not. And I don't waste my energy on silly things, which is what you're doing right now. And you don't have to do that. Just saying. This is 100% a you problem and very much not a me problem, okay? The sooner you realize that, the more comfortable you're going to get with grooming. Okie dokie. Excellent. Good chat. The me problems are limited to I need to do a wee and I'm hungry. That's it. Those are all of the me problems. The rest of these are all you problems. All of them. Especially the silly goose problem, which you seem to be having right now. I don't like your ear shape. Why is it a triangle? No more triangle ears. Triangle ears are not a thing. Perfect. Very well. Are you asleep? I don't think very many dogs actually listen to us like fully. double checking that none of that was tight. I don't think very many dogs listen to us, like everything we say, but I think that border collies listen to a lot. I think they're so freaking smart. Okay, I'm gonna just spin you around, alright? Except I'm not gonna use this time. Because I couldn't be bothered. This way, please. Were you having a little nippy nap? You're tired, aren't you? I'm so sorry to wear you out like this. Just stay there. Well done. Good job. We're like just doing the finishing touches now, and I'm gonna message Mum because I don't want to wait here for 20 minutes. Stay there. I'm right here. I just moved away for 1 second. Alright, get a head start. Only 2 hours late. Excellent. Good girl. Remember, the body you're fine with, okay? You only freak out about your legs being done. Alright? And bum, but I think you did good for your bums today. For obvious reasons, obvious to me, but maybe not as obvious to you guys, I'm not even going to attempt a nail trim. That is just going to be absolutely futile. Like, I wouldn't even get a single nail trimmed because I can't touch the legs at all, so that would be a rather large waste of time to even try, which I believe Mum's worried about, not worried about, aware of and knows about. Sorry, I said that the wrong way around. Not worried about, I think is what I was trying to say. Are you sleepy, my love? Ready for a snoozy woozy, huh? Nice and relaxed. Can you come here? This way, please. There you go. Chin up. Are your chest a little bit? I'm not going to do your legs. I'm not interested in your legs, alright? I'll let you know before I touch your legs. I will do my best to always let you know before I touch your legs, okay? Good baby. You're sweetest little baby. I touched your legs. I'm sorry I didn't let you know. We were just having a moment and it happened. Sorry about that. That's my bad. I stopped immediately once I realised. That's it. You're done. You want to go home? You want to go in the car? You want to go in the car? Yeah. Oh, I do need to look at your face. I'm sorry. But I might turn you back around to look at your face so that everyone can see you. Yeah, she's worn herself out, hasn't she? Come this way. Just here. Good girl. Thank you. She's very obedient as well and smart. So it's really sad that she struggles with the grooming like she does. But I think that, like Whiskey, she will get there and do just fine in her own good time. Good job. Come here, sweetness. Can I do your face with the clippies? Yeah, I'm going to do your face now. Come here. Thank you. Ready? Good job. I was dreading because I just couldn't remember the groom, but what I could remember was fighting her for her legs, like horrifically fighting her. And that it was just an overwhelming struggle. But I think she's done a fantastic job today, and I am very hopeful for her grooming future that she's going to be just fine. The matting and stuff between the toes is going to be an issue, but can we not do that? That's dangerous. Face, come here, I'm not done. Like I was discussing earlier with working in with the vets at the same time and in partnership to work together with the majority of the grooming being done with me, but periodically having a semi-sedation for a nail trim and a clean poodle foot, that will prevent or reduce the amount of matting that she'll experience between grooms significantly, and make it so much easier for me here and for her, and reduce the frequency that she may need to have a semi-sedated groom for her feet. Because at the end of the day, whatever I can't do, if it becomes problematic, like tight matting or painful matting in the feet, she's going to have to go and get sedated to get done. So if we plan for that and work around it, I think that's just going to be the best way to go. The face here is not my preferred face, of course, but it is a short and tidy face that is manageable for mum. It saves her from having matting, and she can tolerate having that grooming done as well. It's not overwhelming for her to have, you know, heaps of brushing and coat care and stuff and scissoring and clippering and whatever to stay on top of that. And like mum said, like, do we have a choice? Like, you just keep it short? Yep, that's right. Well done. Have a kiss? You got kisses? Mwah. Kiss. No? Paw? Give me a high five. Shake. Shake hands. Thanks, pal. We'll see you again, huh? Yeah, you did great. You're fantastic. Now, I'm going to put my blow dryer on just to get this hair off here, okay? I don't want you to freak out. Are you ready? You gonna put this away? Thank you. Now, do you want to pick? I have two, although this one's got a hair stuck to it. Yucko. Like, for real got hair stuck on it. Okay, we have pink musk or coconut. You can pick. Which one would you like? Coconuts? Yeah. Good job. There you go. Ooh. And I'm going to give you a gentle brush just to put your coat conditioner in, alright? This is a brush. Thank you. No biting. Good job. And just down your tail one quick time. It's okay, just a little bit. There we go. Alright, sweetness, you're done. A toy? Would you like a toy? Yeah? Okay. Stay there. She's like, what evilness are you up to? Plotting against me. Hang on, sweet. Let me put you down. What a good girl. There you go. High five. No? Come here. She's like, I ain't got to give you nothing, lady. Here, got some toys. You can pick one. I'll get that out of the way. Come here. Remy. Remy. You want a toy? You want to get a toy from the basket? Here. Frisbee? Woohoo. Hey, come here. Stop sniffing up dirty hairs. Carrot, baby's bottle, because you're a big baby. Come on. Okay. You want a toy? Unfortunately, not everybody wants to get a toy. What are you doing? There's no snacks in here. Come here. Come here. You gonna give me cuddles? Well, not cuddles, but come on. Come here. She's like, no, I'm just gonna wait here so I can get in the car with my mum. I don't like you. She's awfully cute. I'm gonna go and put her harness and everything on her so she's ready to go when mum gets here. But I reckon she did a pretty dang good job. I am impressed. For sure. Oh, And I am definitely ready for a nippy nap. Now, let's do our thing that we have to do. What am I looking for? Not that. No. I think it was that. Our Fur Family Legends, who I owe a big thank you to. Shelley, who is Stuffed Ollie's mum. Heather Green, thank you so much, Heather. Amber, thank you, Amber. And Pam's Foster Kittens, Queen Pam, thank you so much. And thank you, Shelley. You guys are awesome. Your financial support for our channel is incredible and so very much appreciated. And for our other members, which I'm not sure how many we've got at the moment, 51. We have 51 members in total. So a big shout out to all 51 of you. You're also very much appreciated and amazing. And to see if she'll take a treat. So she is not good with treats. She gets irritation from chicken and wheat. So I'm not going to give her a treat. I did ask Mum before at drop off, and yeah, she said if possible to avoid giving a treat. So just because, yeah, the only treat she has is like raw meat treats because she gets skin allergies. And it takes a long time to undo the damage, so which we did last time I groomed her. But yes, no treats. But yes, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you to our Patreon members, our moderators, Miss Honeybee, Hannah Hammond, Alex F, and Sean. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are on the mend. And Debbie M, thank you. Hopefully that's everything. Do I have a black screen? Lovely. Alright guys, love you so much. Have a fantastic weekend. I've got a busy day tomorrow and then I'm off for Friday, Saturday and Sunday, and I will see you all again on Monday. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have an absolutely fantastic time of day. And I love you guys. See you soon. Bye.